What's going on, everybody? It's Wednesday. It's 7 p.m. ish. You know what that means. Apparently, my kids are fighting. That's what that means.
So it's a normal day.
Yes. No, it is time for a little nonsensical nonsense. It's your favorite idiots doing what we do. He's Jeff. He's Jeff over there.
Yeah, this guy.
For the show, I'm Glick. Hopefully, everybody's having a good week so far. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on them socials. Oh, there it is, Jeffrey. If you're on
I heard it.
Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget, we do go live Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. You can hang out with us, shoot the shit, get in the chatter's box, all that fun jazz. And if you miss us live, you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Going to have all those links there for you. Not only that, but you're also going to get your links for our sponsors. Check them out. Don't forget to use promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. That way you get those discounts and those savings. Anywho, Chatter's Box. We see you guys firing it up right off the bat. What's going on with you guys? Jarvis is in the building.
Yeah.
William is in the building. My man Benj is in the building. That's that good sound right
there. my favorite is the one right before that. I'm not gonna repeat it, but I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I think it's one of our. I feel like he's been here before.
I think so as well. We don't use that word.
Anywho, I said it Saturday, I said it Monday, I'll say it again, and I'll ask you a question follow up. Happy birthday! Hopefully you had a good day. Jeff is.
I worked all day.
Jeff is officially the oldest member of the show. He's now 65 years old.
I feel it. I feel it. I pulled a Glick the other day. I got out of bed and my body went, no, go back to bed, dummy. And so I spent the entire day in my chair like this. Just
Beer 30. Amen to that, brother.
Amen to that. Yes. No, it's been a good couple days. Actually, Benji and I had a great conversation the other day. We talked on the phone for like an hour and a half.
I'm sorry, Benji, you had to deal with him on the phone. And
oh my God!
Scheme, triangle action, Bernie goddamn Madoff. He's going to promise you the world, and then at the end of the day, you're not going to get anything except throwing a prison.
Yeah. Okay. But no, it's been a good couple of days. The only problem with work is one of the girls that works for me or works with me. She moved apartments, and she was supposed to.
Over 25. Huh. How fucking fucked up are you, Peter Piper?
20 years ago.
This motherfucker looked like he was 45 when he was 14.
Yeah, no shit.
I fixed your problem.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Please go away. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna play Fortnite in your office.
But fucking, so she moved apartments. She moved apartments, and Sunday night she's like, I should have internet by Monday afternoon. I'm like, great. She goes, can you take my appointments on Monday? Sure, no problem. Little did I know, Benji's seen the screenshot of my appointment list that day. It was insane. And then Monday, she's like, they haven't shown yet. I was like, what do you mean they haven't shown? She's like, they're saying next Monday. And I was like, yeah. So all week I have all her appointments, and they're just as bad as Monday.
That's nice. It's a good thing you're blind and you can't see us and you can only hear us there, Peter.
Yeah, exactly. But I kid you not, 10 to 7, with the exception of today. Today was 10 to 6, back-to-back appointments. Just boom, 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 boom. I've been going at 100 miles an hour with my hair on fire. I love it.
Man, I would like to say that I have been hard at work the last couple of days, but
You were more like hardly working, Mister. I take a nap during work.
don't take naps. But
You take siestas.
oh yeah, for the Mexicans listen, yeah, it's a siesta.
Yeah, there you go. It's a siesta. It's normal.
Yeah.
It's spaghetti. Spaghetti. It is what it is. You know, it's part of the job. You know,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Yeah.
It's called a perk.
Yeah, perk my ass. It must be rough, let me tell you. But
No,
I literally
I
finished
just tell you.
today. I finished today, and I was like, I got a good half hour, and you know, as usual, I'm watching. Wife and I are watching the Orville, which is the
Oh yeah, that's that.
it's
Steve-
it's
Steve
it's
Carell
it's Seth MacFarlane, and it's
Oh yeah. Same person.
It's-
Yeah,
it's-
same thing. Steve Carell.
Steve Carell.
Whatever.
They look
All white
exactly
people-
alike. Let me tell you.
All white people look the same, anyways.
But it's basically Star Trek, but with comedy. I mean, it gets serious in certain parts and stuff. And this morning she wakes up and she's like, I want to finish watching. I was like, I have to go to work. She's like, but you got me hooked on this shit. I was like, well, there's only like 8 episodes left. So I got done with work and we sat down on the couch. I made it through a half an episode and fell asleep. I woke up like 10 minutes ago and I was like, holy shit, I gotta go get set up.
Well, I restarted one of our favorite shows ever.
You watching Scrubs?
Nope, the other one.
Ah, nice. I
Psych.
want to find it. I cannot. And I'm
Yo,
kind of
what's up,
pissed.
Chiefs?
The other day before we started, you were watching Quantum
What's up,
Leap.
Brett? What's that?
You were watching Quantum Leap.
The original.
and-
one. Oh, I
yeah.
started watching the new one, which is really good.
Is it?
But I think they're on. Yeah, we got season 2, but I think they're on like a hiatus. Maybe they're the actors strike or whatever kind of.
Oh, okay.
Delayed, 'cause
writers,
they only
yeah.
got 6 episodes in, and it's just kind of left fucking hanging. So, but I did start rewatching the original Quantum Leap.
Well, so while we were watching it, I was like, you know what? Fuck. Now I want to watch fucking Quantum Leap. And I looked it up, and it only plays on Peacock, and it says it's on Roku TV, which I have, but it's not on there.
you can get Peacock on damn near anything.
I cannot
Put it
get
on your
Peacock
PlayStation.
down here.
Okay, well,
It's
again,
unavailable.
you live in a third world country, and I live in the greatest country on the planet. So,
No, it comes down to it has nothing to do with where you are. It comes down to
well, clearly it does.
no, it comes down to the rights. Like they don't have the rights to put it into Mexico or some shit like that. Now there
You guys
are
have-
other places
you
I
guys
can
have-
watch.
Do you guys have NBC down there, like on your regular cable, like stuff like that?
No, we have a Mexican version.
Well, yes. I mean, like NBC,
But it's not. No, it's not NBC. It's like Telemundo or some shit like that. You know, it's local channels. It's like NBC is technically was a national broadcasting system. You know, National Broadcasting Channel, which is what NBC stands for. So they have something so America. But like I said, I did find I Dream of Jeannie, and holy fuck, it's terrible.
the show
doesn't
wasn't even
hold up.
good when it was on originally.
Oh, dude, it's so bad. It's
You
so
said
bad.
you said that you bothered Benji the other day or today or whatever with your pyramid schemes and whatnot.
Oh, Jesus.
Nazi schemes and whatnot. Your illegal activity. We actually wound up doing right up to 6 hours on the show Saturday night. After, we went a little bit longer after you left, and then wound up hanging out backstage for like almost 3 fucking hours, bullshitting.
Yeah, he was telling me about it. He says the worst part is when I woke up the next morning, I realized, fuck, I got to drive for like 6 hours now.
Well, when I got off here, we were out there playing fucking cards until goddamn 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Sunday we slept until like fucking 2.
Close my door.
I was like, damn it.
I sleep in as much as possible. Like this morning, I had to go get cigarettes this morning because,
Nope, Jeff's Mexican.
must. Yeah. Yeah, I live in Mexico. Let's be honest.
Jeff's Mexican.
I gave up my Americanness years ago. But
This is a very diverse show. We've had myself.
yeah, I know we are kind of all over the map.
White, straight, heterosexual male.
Oh.
Jeff, Mike, gay man, who used to be a part of the show. Tony, black gentleman, was a part of the show.
Mike, which is like having a female because a single white female,
Yeah, so like,
absolutely
we had
seeking
Connor,
Susan over here.
Connor, who's transgender,
Mhm.
on the show.
Well, technically, we did have a transgender on the show. Nick's been on here a couple of times.
Yeah, we did have Nick on here. We've had.
I mean,
we've
if
had
you want
women on
somebody
there,
to
but-
stare at the screen and say nothing for 45 minutes, Nick's your guy. Let me tell you.
We've had people with special needs on the show. Cameron. You know?
We've had multiple Mexicans on the show. Brian.
Leggy's been on the show. We've had people of Indian descent. Jeeves has been on the show.
Jeeves, how good is the boys?
We are very
He's-
diverse, and
we
and
are
very
woke.
welcoming.
We are woke, sir.
We are very welcoming here at Nonsensical Nonsense.
Either that or we're just sad, desperate men that like to talk to anybody.
That could be it too.
Same thing.
Watching
the
the show, The
difference? I don't know.
Boys. Hell yeah, season 4 is
Ah,
coming out.
I can't wait to season 4. Speaking of things coming out, I got a little video for you, sir.
Oh Jesus, we talked about this Monday.
Uh,
Go ahead, show everybody, because I know you're just as excited as they are.
Dude, it looks amazing. Here, check this out.
So you touched yourself to this video.
Lucia, do you know why you're here? Bad luck, I guess.
There was a girl I knew. She said she cared about me. She tried to make my world the way she thought it should be. Yeah, we were desperate then to have each other hold our love.
So they have rehashed a game with better graphics.
Well, look who's back. The only way
It's where with
get
the
through
double
this.
hammer.
is by sticking together, being a team. Trust?
Trust.
Yeah. Dude, that looks amazing. Apparently they're gonna have like if you run from the cops, okay, before you run from the cops, you get away, you're good. Now, if you run from the cops, they're gonna set up traps, different like roadblocks. And like I don't know if you noticed of certain parts of that clip are actually news clips, but they're taken from real news clips from Florida.
Yeah, because that show's basically Miami Vice, or that movie,
Yeah.
or that
Again.
GTA Vice game was basically in Miami, and they all
Right,
they did
Vice
was
City.
they rehashed Vice, gave it a little bit better graphics, and charging you goofy bastards $100 for the game.
Oh no, that's like it's actually close to 150 right now.
Yeah. Chief said, "Look, there's a girl twerking on the car."
Well, actually, that's actually from a news clip as well. A lot of things they did, like the guy that with all the tattoos on his face standing in front of that's actually from a real news clip. So they took that guy's likeness, so to speak,
Yeah.
and put it in the game. So, and it looks like there's going to be social media on the game. Like you can actually have a social, like a TikTok like a TikTok channel for your character and all that stuff. It's going to be insane. But
I'll stick to
Dude,
Modern Warfare and Call of Duty and
I
eventually
did-
World War Z.
I did see somebody on Facebook took a snapshot of that beach scene where all the people were walking down the beach. I can't wait to do 100 miles an hour down this beach. And I was like, nice.
TikTok awards? No, I did not watch TikTok awards. I gotta
I
be
didn't
honest.
know
With
that was a thing.
I don't really pay much attention.
Did
to
I
TikTok
win? Did
unless
I
get
win? Then I don't.
mindlessly scrolling. Yeah.
Yeah. We
No,
have
trust
awards.
me,
You didn't even
You
know it.
didn't win. We didn't win anything. We can't even get affiliated on fucking Twitch.
I
It says
know,
you have to
right?
have X amount of viewers. Well, we do. We have all
We
your
do.
goofy ass qualifications. Yeah.
God forbid.
We've got
But
everything
yeah.
you want us to have. Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't watch it. I didn't even know that they were doing an award show. I didn't even know that was even
I didn't
a thing.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing either.
I guess I could pay a little bit more attention to the notifications that TikTok sends me, and then maybe I would know. But
Yeah, I agreed. Same thing.
I have 3 freaking channels. Half time I forget which channel I'm on, and I get a notification. And I'm like, when the hell did this person start following us on Nonsensical Nonsense? And then I go
Oh, no,
over the
that's my
notification.
personal
And it's like,
page.
oh, that's fine. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have our Nonsensical Nonsense page attached to mine as well. And I'll switch over to upload a video and forget to switch back. And I'm like, why am I seeing all this stuff that I never watch? Why is there a bunch of sports on here? I don't care. Oh wait, I'm on Nonsensical Nonsense.
Shit, there's probably a bunch of music and shit on there now.
Oh yeah, there's tons. But no, I think that
Gen Z, millennials,
there's-
Gen Z.
the one thing about GTA that I'm not really worried about, but they're talking about making it subscription based. Like you have to pay a subscription to play it.
So they get you for over $100 to buy the game, and then they're going to get you
And
for
then yeah, exactly.
$2 a month to play the game.
Exactly, which I call bullshit. And you want to talk about killing an industry? That'll kill an industry quick. That's what I was thinking. Maybe it's going to be the online part, which is fine by me because I don't want to play online. I just want to drive around, and kill people.
Yeah, but I mean, you already, in order to play online, and I don't know if it's changed because I've just had this shit for so long. But
Jarvis, they're talking about 150 for the game.
Even to
They-
play online, you had to have a PlayStation Plus or the Xbox Gold membership just to even play online, anyways.
Yeah.
Now I've had my Ultimate Game Pass for so long that I don't even know if that's still a thing.
I don't think it will be either. I think they're just it's a lot of talk. It's one of those things. It's like they have investors. They invested like what $4 billion into this fucking game. I get it, but when 5 came out, they made over $1 billion in 3 days. I think they're going to recoup their money. I'm pretty sure. So I'm not really taking any news except for clips. I love watching the clips. Apparently they're going to have when they showed that traffic where the guy's pointing at the camera and stuff, they got updated versions of the cars. So the new updated cars is really cool. I love when a new game comes out that I'm interested in, usually a car game. I love finding out what the car list is. Like when Gran Turismo came out, my first thing I was looking at was like what cars are in there. And they mentioned they're adding Lamborghini and Ferrari and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, I'm in, finally.
Yeah, but it won't be called a Lamborghini or
No. On Gran Turismo, they have licensing. So on Gran Turismo, they actually use the real car. On this, you see the car and you can say, oh, well, that looks like like the car you see them slide around that corner in. It's kind of a Chevelle / Olds 442. It's kind of a mix between the two. It doesn't have a real name, but it's a mix of like 3 different vehicles. And you can, when you look at it at the side, you'd be like, oh yeah, that looks like an Olds 442 or whatever.
I was just looking. Obviously, there's no exact set price for the game yet. It doesn't even come out until next year sometime. But Gaming Insider, as of yesterday, saying that retail for the standard issue could be anywhere from $75 to $80 just for the standard issue. And then obviously they have the special editions, and if you buy this pack or this edition, you're gonna get access to this, and this, and we're gonna give
You'll get a couple.
things.
But like the biggest, the really cool thing that they're gonna do that I did hear the other day is that they're gonna have, like, if you crash your car, it stays like that until it gets fixed.
It's like
So
that
like,
now.
no, because like if you, for instance, if you hit a car, not the car you're driving, you hit a car on the road, and then you drive down the road and come back, either that car is gone or it's fixed. And you come back like, oh, I want that car. Like you said, Cash does. He's like, oh, I like that car better than the one I'm driving. I'm gonna steal it. Well, if you go back to it like 20 minutes later, it's still gonna be there, but it's gonna have the dent from where you hit it.
Wow.
And if you get out of your car on the Grand Theft Auto version you have now, you get out of your car, you walk too far away, the car will disappear. Well, now it'll stay forever, which is kind of cool.
I don't play Grand Theft Auto, so I wouldn't. That trailer graphics do look amazing on it.
Yeah,
but until the actual game comes out and there's
I wanted to say that as well. Gameplay
videos,
different.
don't hold your breath on it looking that good
because there has been leaked gameplay footage, but there's always been that. It's like the clip scenes, like when they're telling a story part or something, that part looks amazing. Then when you're actually playing, it's like, oh, this is fucking Pong, So I know what you're saying. Once gameplay footage starts showing up, it's a whole new ball game, and I'm sure they're gonna have more trailers come out. I agree with Jarvis. It does early build out. It's mostly cut footage and stuff like that from like cutscenes and whatnot.
And not that the graphics are bad in any way, shape, and or
Oh, they
form.
look amazing.
I'm talking about for Call of Duty Modern Warfare because the graphics are badass. But I have been fooled before when they've showed trailers. I'm like, oh, no way it's going to look that fucking realistic.
And
then when you actually see the game, it's like,
yeah, it's like, when you go into a mission, that cutscene where you have to sit and watch them talk about, we're going to plan to do this or whatever. That part always looks amazing. And that's kind of what that trailer is. But the actual gameplay where you're just driving around, it isn't to that level. So I think that we're going to get a lot of that. And I'm not saying the graphics are going to be shit, because I think they're going to be amazing. If they spent like, what was it, like $6 billion building this game, it's going to be amazing.
What?
But like, yeah, they spent like $6 billion building this game over the past 10 years. I don't know exact number. I'm no expert. But one of the things they're going to, do you remember in Grand Theft Auto 5?
You're a little bit off.
How much? I'm under, aren't I?
No, you're way the fuck above. You're over exaggerated per the norm. I mean, still a lot of money. Says the $2 billion developmental cost for GTA 6 cost the most expensive entertainment product of all time.
Well, there you go. I'm sure you got your extra $2 billion stashed in your back pocket, but it's not.
Yeah, but that's a difference. That's a difference of.
No, I get that. I've heard a couple of different numbers.
45 cents.
Well,
that's billions of dollars.
But they also have that laying around, I'm sure.
You're trying to oversell a shit game. It's the same game that they've created since GTA came out. It's not going to change. The only difference is graphics. It's the same thing with Madden.
No, because they're adding AI to the NPCs too.
Oh my God.
So like if you ask an NPC a question, you won't get the same answer each time. You can actually have conversations with the NPCs.
Then it's not an NPC.
That's what I said.
people are gonna be pissed and bitch and cry and whine and
Oh, no matter
I mean,
what, you know, it could be
I
the
was
greatest game ever made, and you'll
Yeah.
get some asshole going, "It's a piece of shit."
I was
That'll
watching
be probably
Jimmy-
this guy over here. You know, piece of
No,
shit.
I don't hide the fact that I'm not a fan of GTA, but I mean I'm a huge fan of Madden. But let's be honest, the only
It's
thing
just
Madden does is clean up the imaging, give you a little bit better graphics, give you a few extra little buttons and maneuvers.
yep, that's about it.
It's the same repack. It's same thing with Modern Warfare and Call of Duty. It's the same repackaged game, just with some
Well,
upgrade.
the reason why, like,
And GTA has never been all that great of a game in my personal opinion. Anyway,
well, no, but like, if the thing is, they're using new technology in GTA, and like you played Red Dead Redemption, that game was amazing.
Mhm.
And I don't care who you are, if you watch the cut scenes and you didn't cry when the dude died, spoiler alert, fucking, you have no soul.
Well, I mean, people are going to bitch regardless because I remember just the other day I was watching Binge. He was playing the new DLC for World War Z, which is one of the games that he plays all the time on Twitch and whatnot. And there was like there was a glitch in the system with one of the zombies that was pretty bad. Let's be honest. But there was a couple people in his chat, and they were just pissing and moaning and whining and crying about the game, and it's like, just don't fucking play it. Oh, but we love the game. Well, okay, well then shut the fuck up. Every game when they drop new content or have a brand new game come out, there's glitches and bugs for the first
yeah, and that's standard. I mean, you got to imagine one, like, if you had 12 years by yourself, you couldn't build this game. So shut the fuck up and get, even if you had all the coding ability in the world.
This is how I know you're high. Madden has only gotten better every year. It's the same game, but it's only gotten better every year. And you're probably going to have some outdated reason as to why 12 was the best. Like Brett Favre was the quarterback and Jared Allen was on the Minnesota Vikings and Dan Marino was in the game. I don't know. But I know you're high. Madden has been.
Well, I mean, you can buy any Madden and still just play football. Let's be honest.
It's the same game. It's just repackaged.
It's just football.
It's nothing special or spectacular. It's
Yeah.
the same thing. It's exactly how I feel. The only thing about like Modern Warfare and Call of Duty that I like are when the new game comes out, the newest thing that I like about it is the campaign mode, is the stories.
Right. Well, and that's what's really going to be cool about Grand Theft Auto, is because, like, if you watch, if you play Red Dead Redemption,
on Ultimate Madden,
you play Red Dead Redemption, or you play what's that other fucking awesome game that I loved? Days Gone. The story is better than most movies.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you can actually go onto YouTube and just watch the story of those movies where somebody's cut all those clips and put them all together to make one movie, and they're amazing.
But I mean, at the end of the day, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty, they're player versus player doesn't change. It's different gun. Maybe you get a couple new guns. You get the same maps that everybody loves.
I call bullshit on that, because I think if enough people bitch about it, they will make a sequel to Days Gone. And I agree. It was an amazing fucking game.
I've never played Days Gone, but I did play Last of Us. However, I kind of boycotted the second one just because I've seen one of the spoilers in it, and I was like, yeah, I'm out. They killed one of the main characters.
I couldn't get into it.
They killed like the main character in like the worst way possible. Like, I'm like, yeah, no, that's fucked up. Like, you could have had him die of old age or something like that, but no, the way you made him go out, I don't even want to play the game. But that goes to why I don't watch certain television shows as well.
Agreed. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that's what I was telling Benji and I were talking. He's like, "Hey, what's up with Game of Thrones?" And I was like, "Dude, it's amazing."
But you said you played Days Gone. Really?
Oh, dude, Days Gone is your character is a former motorcycle club guy, and the world has been taken over by zombies, and you literally just drive around killing zombies and doing missions for everybody. But the storyline, you're literally trying to find your fucking wife, and it's an amazing game. You have to take out like there's one section you got to take out what they call a horde, which is 500 zombies at once, and all that stuff, and you have to do it to get to the next set of the mission, and it fucking hell, it's hard. Like you have you remember the old the moonshine jugs, the ones you put up on your shoulder and drink. You got that filled with gas, and your Molotov cocktail on those. Holy shit, it's amazing.
Hell yeah, I'm looking to see. Jump back in. What was it that I was playing on the Game Pass that I really liked? The only problem is I don't have time to sit down. It's one of those games that Just Cause.
Just Cause? I don't know that one. Like, I think you of all people would be able to get into Days Gone for the simple fact, you can literally spend an entire day just killing zombies. Like, you don't have to do the missions. You just cruise around because you drive a motorcycle the entire time.
Yeah.
So you cruise around.
I think it was Just Cause 5.
Okay. But you can literally cruise around and just fucking kill zombies. And like the only problem with Days Gone is you have to, if you're driving around, you got to pay attention to your gas, because if you run out of gas, you better push that fucking bike. And that's a bitch.
There's a lot of games out there that shouldn't be exclusives, in my opinion. But what the
Agreed.
hell? I was just gonna say Last of Us. I agree. Oh shit! Whoa! What are we doing here?
I don't know. The thing with Days Gone that's pissing people off is because when you bought your PlayStation, it would come with Days Gone. It'd be a pack. You'd get Grand Theft Auto, you'd get Days Gone, and you'd get Horizon, also amazing game. And they were the people that made Days Gone. Everybody's like, "When's the sequel coming out? It's fucking amazing." And the CEO of the company was like, "Fuck you guys! You didn't pay for it. It came with your PlayStations."
Yeah, I think I bought my PlayStation with Last of Us, and then I bought it was like the Call of Duty, but it also came with Last of Us. So, Just Cause
Zero Dawn's one of those amazing games.
Yeah, Just Cause 5 is like an open world, like Days Gone or Last of Us, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But you're basically, that was one that was in America, like they were in a small town in America, and there was some cult leader there to take it over a small town, and your job was to go in and take them out and save the people and whatever. But it's one of those games that, as much as I enjoyed it and I was getting into it, the only downfall is you have to have the time to sit down and play for hours.
Yeah, that's the kind of the problem. Well, one guy I saw a guy on TikTok. He came up with an agreement, like a contract with his wife. He says, "I'll do this, and this, but when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, you have to give me a week off where I can play nonstop." And she's like, "You're gonna do all this stuff before then?" He's like, "Yeah, all right, I'll sign it." I was like, "Good for him."
Yeah. No, I don't. I get on for a couple hours in the evening, maybe a couple hours, play a little bit of Call of Duty. Once the kids go to bed, it's very rare that I get on there before the kids go to bed. Every once in a while, I hop on while Nikki's making dinner. Kind of fuck around with it a little bit and try to get my daily. Because at the end of the day, in all honesty, I'm good enough that I can get my dailies in one game, and my dailies and my bonus, challenge, my daily challenges and my bonus challenges. I can damn near get them in one game almost every day. If not one, definitely no more than two. And then I just piddly fuck around.
Like the last thing I played, I finished Days Gone. I finished Horizon Zero Dawn, which is an amazing game. And the storyline, they're already talking about making that a movie, like they did with what's that, Last of Us. Excellent games, but it was like I also played them when I wasn't working, where I was a stay-at-home dad only. So it's like now that I'm working, 8 8 to 12 hours a day plus doing the podcast. Who the fuck's got time to sit down and just do nothing but game? I don't have time.
Yeah, podcast 2 nights a week is really taking up
Hey,
a lot
it's
of your
tough. It is when it goes 12 hours each episode.
hours. We do 11 hours.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta make sure you get your proper Coca-Cola and cigarette
Yeah.
intake in. So
Yeah, I could do that watching TV.
no, you can't. You're not
But-
smoking house.
No, I can't. But I can literally stand at that window right here and see the TV. Mm.
Yeah, because that makes sense. I'm gonna open the window and I'm gonna stand outside at the window and smoke.
Oh no, I get yelled at for it. Just, what are you doing? I was like, I'm outside. Technically, I'm not in the house.
It's like people who smoke in their car and then they hold their cigarette out the window like they're
Yeah. No,
like,
I
get
still
out.
the funniest one on that is my cousin in Chicago. We were in his car one day, and he's like, he's got his driver window cracked, and then the back window, back passenger window cracked. And he's like, and I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I don't want the car to smell like smoke. I'm like, so just that direction across. Okay. Like when we bought the Malibu, we had to drive it back from Merida, and it's a 4-hour drive one way. And the wife was like, you can't smoke in a car. I get it. We just bought it. Don't smoke in the car. So on our way back, I'd stop middle side of the fucking road and just stand outside and smoke a cigarette. And she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm having a cigarette. I've been driving for an hour and a half. All right. Why don't you just smoke in the car? You told me not to smoke in the car. Make up your mind.
Yeah, I don't want my car to smell like cigarette smoke, so I open up windows diagonally across.
So he's like, it creates a drag. I said, so there's gonna be one line of your headliner that's gonna smell like smoke only. Got it.
No,
I get on him on that all the time. I'm like, good. He's like, I'm gonna go. I'm be on the phone with him. I'm gonna go outside and have a cigarette. I'm like, well, make sure you crack the diagonal windows. You'll be all right.
yeah, no, I used to. My first apartment, actually, most of my apartment, actually all my houses or apartments up until the last one I had before I moved here. Sometimes.
Bully. They are actually coming out with a Bully sequel. I don't understand the concept of why people love that game, but I loved that game.
I don't know, but I never smoked at my house or in my apartments. I mean, I would my work trucks or my old pickups I smoked in, my newer cars and stuff like that.
I get it. It was a great game. I just never understood why so many people liked it. I loved it. It was the concept is stupid. If you really think about that game, Bully, the concept is completely stupid. But damn, if I didn't love that fucking game.
There's been a lot of dumb games that have come down the pipe like that. They've been really fucking dumb and then but people love them, man. I mean, there's been a couple that I've kind of played through once or twice. It was like, all right, I'm good. It was kind of a dumb game. I had fun with it. I'm out.
I never got the concept of why. I knew why I liked it because it was like I could go beat up somebody for no reason. Okay, I mean, but like if you would have told me about that game without me buying it, I'd have been like, why would I play that?
Yeah.
But then you play it and you're like, this game's genius.
I'll take a reboot of the Max Payne franchise.
I wouldn't mind that either.
Another franchise game I was thinking about because I was playing the old school Xbox 360 version, and it was a game that I had on my PlayStation 2, which would be cool if they rebooted it. Was Army of Two.
I don't think I've played that one.
I don't want a remastering. I want a new game for Max Payne.
Are they remastering Bully?
What, Cass? Okay.
RDR3 would be cool. Oh, Max Payne. They're remastering Max Payne. Yeah, but the problem with remastering, it's just better graphics of the same game you've already played. I want the storyline.
I want the storyline. And I would love to get a new Army at 2 because that game was fucking fun. And I remember Kevin and I played through that game together. Because it wasn't an online game, but you could play 2-player co-op.
Mhm.
And Kevin and I played through that game together, and that was fun, man. That was so fun. It was basically just like two mercenaries that just taking out the cartel.
Yeah.
And you could collect these really badass masks or make your own mask and all these crazy fucking weapons. The Max Payne games were fucking awesome. I love the storylines for the Max Payne game.
The movie was shit.
I like the movie.
It was all right, but when he goes into like, the painkiller mode in the game, it was awesome. In the movie, it was like, so he's high.
Well, yeah, I mean, essentially. It's kind of
That's
like
a Norse
Doom
Valkyrie.
Doom was a cool fucking movie. And
It
then
was, the best line is that from that fucking tattoo parlor scene. That's a Norse Valkyrie.
yeah.
That guy with that fucking raspy ass voice.
The Doom movie was real. The Doom games have always been fun to me. The old school-
I played one. I never really got into Doom.
They've updated them kind of throughout the years, and they had
Speaking
like
of video clips, I sent you one the other day. I thought you'd get a kick out of on Facebook. It's actually from the movie we were talking about the other day. You guys can't leave now. You just can't leave now. It's on your messenger, your Facebook Messenger. I sent you the clip. It's that scene from Bronx Tale where you just can't leave now.
Oh, is that all it is? It's just a clip?
It's the full clip. It's the full scene of that movie where the bikers are showing up. He says, "Hey," they convince him. He's like, "Oh, we're just here for a beer." Then they fuck around and they find out. I saw that clip just popped up the other day, and I was like, "Oh my god, here it is!" So I sent it over to you. I meant to find a full clip so we could play it on the show, but I was like, don't need to see it.
I like that. I like the one that they did where they copy and pasted Harbaugh and Dave Portnoy's face over them.
Yeah.
All the bikers was like Ryan Day and the big, and then other coaches in the Big Ten. They were
the Doom movie. The Doom movie was the biggest piece of shit ever.
The Doom movie was good. I liked it.
I thought it was crap.
First person mode.
I hated it.
It was a dumb shit movie, but I mean, it would have been better if The Rock wasn't fucking in it. But
what's funny is like The Rock played the main character, but he could never play the real game. Did you know that? He had a seizure playing the real game because of the Flash thing. Dude, holy shit! I forgot about those movies. I forgot about those fucking movies. Yeah, the Doom movie was a big piece of shit. It was a good 2 hours to forget everything in the world, but then when you're done, you're like,
it wasn't meant to be some cinematic fucking
masterpiece. I get it. It's not supposed to be fucking, Gone with the Wind. I get that.
They made it off of a goofy ass video game. I mean, that's like that was like. That'd be like you going, Duke Nukem was shitty games. No, they weren't. They were fucking awesome. They were dog shit.
They were amazing games.
Fucking awesome. It wasn't
but it's
meant
like
to be a great movie.
I get it, but there was like it.
I'm also arguing with a guy who thinks the Fast and Furious franchise is a good franchise. So
no, I never said that. Said that. I said it's great if you like cars.
I love Fast and Furious.
Oh yeah.
X. Oh wait, because they didn't do.
I still haven't seen it. I still haven't seen it.
Have you seen Fast and Furious 1 through 9?
No, I haven't.
Have you seen 1 through 8?
No, I thought 1 through 7.
So you've seen 1 through 7. So you've seen 1 through 10.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guarantee you, it's the same movie.
I don't watch those. I don't watch those movies. I don't watch those movies for the fucking plot line. I watch it because of the amazing cars in. And I'm sorry, the worst line in every Fast and Furious movie was 8 when they had Dom attached to a bunch of harpoons and they kept, he must have 1,000 horsepower. No, it's 2,000. No, it's 4,000. Bitch, no, it's not. they're coming up with ridiculous numbers of agreed. Well, it went to shit a long time before that. Paul's death didn't help.
It was a one movie.
Maybe two.
It was a one movie deal. You want to talk about cash grab and milking
No
the cash
shit.
cow?
No, I'm sorry. The best sound bite from any actor on the planet is Michelle Rodriguez going, "How many Marvel movies can you really make?" Bitch, aren't you in Fast and Furious? she's over there shitting on Marvel going, "How many comic book movies can you actually make?" Like a lot more than fucking Fast and Furious that are actually good movies.
Right. And
no, I think after Tokyo Drift, it should have died. Just call it dead. That's all we needed. Tokyo Drift, I love Tokyo Drift.
Yeah,
the second one was okay.
Michelle
the first
Rodriguez,
one was
first and foremost, you did the Fast and Furious franchise, and you did multiple Machete movies. So you have.
not only that, she was in. She was in what's the chick with what's the movie with Jovanovic?
Watch your mouth, because
No. What's that franchise? What's that franchise?
Michelle Rodriguez was only in one Resident Evil.
Oh, okay.
Maybe two. They might have showed clips of her in the second one or something.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She was
one.
in those too. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I like those movies, but after the first one, they're all cash grabs.
Yeah. Oh no, they're great movies though. Who the fuck cares what Paul said? Paul's dead. Vin Diesel was a terrible actor, and they nailed the best part for him to ever play was in Guardians of the Galaxy. Groot. That is the tip top.
The only acceptable role for Vin Diesel.
That is like,
I disagree. I love Pitch Black. I love Pitch Black, and I love the Chronicles Riddick. I love those fucking movies.
So you want Jesus fucking Christ.
That's a shitty reason not to see that movie. That movie introduced the world to drifting. Now, people that are in the car scene, I've been into drifting since like the 90s, but that really showed what you could do. It's like some fucking Sigourney Weaver in Alien movies. That was a fucking cash grab. By the way, I tried to watch Alien the other day. I couldn't get into it. Oh my God, it was so boring.
Did you ever you got George A. Romero Resident Evil movies. It was called Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead.
Correct. Correct.
Dead, Survival of the Dead, Diary of the Dead. So
yeah, there's plenty of those movies. Yeah.
George A. Romero, Resident Evil. So you want what? Mid-afternoon of The Walking Dead?
Hey, pretty much.
Sunday stroll of The Walking Dead?
No kidding.
Did George A. Romero create the Resident Evil video games? No.
But he made everything dead.
He did make zombie. I mean, he did do all the zombie movies and stuff. But I didn't know Bow Wow was in Tokyo Drift. I've never even.
Oh my God, it's.
All I knew was that everybody lost their mind because supposedly the main character in Tokyo Drift died, and then he came back and he was like, "Oh, nothing happened." In like Fast and Furious '78, all of a sudden Yin Yang was not dead.
Oh well, it's because he was. Okay, I know who you're talking. No, they do explain it. They explain it. Where was I saw a clip where they explained it. They faked his death so they could bring him back, but they supposedly faked his death. But he's not the main character. The problem people had with Tokyo Drift is the guy from I don't know which CSI is, CSI New Orleans or something. The guy that talks with the Alabama accent.
Oh, Lucas Black.
Lucas Black is the main character.
Yeah.
and the whole time he's got that fucking Alabama slang, talk like this, and people lost their fucking minds.
Well, I'm glad he didn't make either a game and or a movie, because you talk about somebody absolutely going for a cash grab and milking a cow to death. He did it with all of his zombie movies. I love George A. Romero. Don't get me wrong. and they were good movies. I enjoyed them in the 80s when I watched them.
John
And
Carpenter
like-
wants to make a video game movie? I'm not mad at that. I love John Carpenter.
Is they just
No,
gonna
he
take,
said he wants to.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's he gonna make? Are they just gonna take one of his movie ideas and turn it into a video game and just have him there as a?
Well, he wants to direct, obviously.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I have not seen it.
Actually, I take
I've
that
never
back.
played Halo.
I
I've
take
never
that back.
played it.
I played Halo a little bit.
Never played it once.
I didn't have an Xbox back then, so I didn't really play a lot like some of my other buddies did. However, the Halo television show looks good. Is it good? Anybody else?
That's gonna be my question. Is it good? Because I don't even know the concept.
John Carpenter would make a video game out of. I mean, I know that's the new thing with.
Well, I mean, he could literally do a Days Gone, John Carpenter style, or name a video game. You make it in his style.
He's indifferent on what he wants to do. Yeah, I'd just be curious to know what kind of video game John Carpenter wants to do. Hopefully, not one of those. Nothing against him, but there's. I mean, between those new survival games like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and was it Dead by Daylight and 7 Days or whatever.
Right.
Outside of adding different characters, it's the same game. And nothing against them. I haven't played Texas Chainsaw Massacre yet. I want to. Again, I just haven't had time to sit down and play it. But no, those games.
Doing a video game based on a movie is dangerous for the movie franchise because you're gonna ruin it. No,
Well,
not
not
everybody's gonna like it universsly.
Not necessarily. I mean, you could do and actually Jarvis has been playing it. Or was playing it, and it looked pretty cool. But he did. He wasn't. No, he was playing Terminator. I was saying there's a new RoboCop game. Maybe Jarvis was playing RoboCop, but I know he was playing Terminator. The Terminator games have all been really cool, even the arcade games.
Yeah, I do remember the arcade game. Is that the one with the gun?
Yeah.
You just shoot. That was actually a cool game.
You have the worst taste in movies ever. You have no opinion on speaking on actual good franchises. Halloween was ruined in the first. It was like the 4th and 5th one, but they brought it back around eventually when they.
Wait, Jarvis, you want to know how it really pissed him off? The reason why Halloween was ruined is because Jamie Lee Curtis was in it. Oh, watch him get angry. Look at him get angry.
I know you don't mean that. Oh, okay.
No, but-
I wasn't sure if you played the new RoboCop, but I thought you
Is
did.
it RoboCop?
But both the RoboCop and the Terminator game looks cool. They look cool as hell.
Yeah, I'd be into that.
I started. You know what is not good? And I forgot they did this. And I wish I could have blocked that memory, but I'm already back into it. They made a RoboCop television series.
Yeah, I heard it wasn't great.
Back in like the 90s or whatever, like shortly after RoboCop got popular. Yeah, I'm like on episode 3 and I'm like, this is fucking terrible.
Yeah.
This is fucking horrendous.
I'm sorry. The biggest problem I had with RoboCop in general is that they all drove Ford fucking Tauruses. What idiot said that was a good car for anything? Anybody that's had a Ford fucking Taurus knows it's the world's biggest piece of shit that'll just run forever.
Civilian Angle didn't. Literally just said you wanted George A. Romero to do a Resident Evil movie, and then you're going to tell me that Halloween sucks because Michael Myers wanted to kill his sister. see where I'm going with
The cinematic adventures of Jarvis is not good.
you see the dance we're doing? This is what I love. This is what I love, Jarvis. This is what dance we're doing right now.
I love that you're with me with some of these games, but man, your cinematic ability is just gone.
Love this dance.
Well, you go be
like
you, but
I like Jarvis. Jarvis just is still stuck in like, for a cat his age, and I can appreciate it. He really loves those old classic movies. You know, I never really was my cup of tea. You know, the 60s and 70s movies. You know, plus I grew up watching horror movies and the action movies in the 80s and 90s. You know, I grew up, you know, my heroes being Van Damme and Stallone and Chuck Norris and
my wife hates fucking
Mel Gibson
Steven Seagal.
and you know, guys like that, you know, the guys that were in all these action. I like.
What's your opinion on Steven Seagal? What is your opinion on Steven Seagal?
I love Steven Seagal, but all his movies were the exact same dog shit movie.
The only two movies I like of Steven Seagal was fucking Under Siege 1 and 2. And the second one was But it was basically Die Hard on a boat. Let's be honest.
I don't know if I should bring you in. You're a little too controversial.
Yeah. You're shitting on a lot of things you shouldn't. No, I agree. Seagal sucks. Seagal is.
No, I think Seagal's a bit of a douche canoe.
Oh, 100%.
And his movies were all the same, but it was just a different profession. Like, oh, he's a cop.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's a cop. He's a masseuse. He's a masseuse, but he's deadly.
They killed his wife and his kids. Oh, they killed his brother. Oh, they killed this. They
killed his wife and his brother and his kids and his brother's kids. Oh, well, maybe he's gonna get revenge. Oh, he will.
Stupid, and you can't dispute me on that.
Dude, you know who was a badass in kind of that kind of action undercover cop genre? Charlie Sheen. That movie he did, Above the Law, where he infiltrates a biker gang. Fucking love that movie. I love that movie.
Men at Work was great.
I love Men at Work. Dude, can you
If
they remake that movie, you and I have to play Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez. Period.
Okay. First and foremost, Jeeves, Die Hard is the Christmas movie of all.
100%. 100%.
Bottom line.
Actually,
and Lethal Weapon 1 is a Christmas movie as well. Thank you.
You know what else is somebody argued the other day? You've seen the movie Catch Me If You Can, right?
Oh, is that Leo movie? Jarvis, when we come back from break, I'll send you a link or I'll have Jeff send you a link.
I don't have his direct contact, but
one of us will send you a link.
Apparently,
I believe
a lot of people say that Catch Me If You Can is a Christmas movie as well.
Isn't that the Leo movie where he pretends to be a pilot and a doctor?
Yeah.
No.
But it's got a lot of Christmas theme in it. Like
next door neighbor.
He's always
they killed his rose bush. Steven Seagal's out.
They killed his daisies.
You disagree? Well, your opinion doesn't fucking matter, Jeeves.
How are you saying they're not? It is 100%. It takes place on Christmas Eve. It's at a Christmas party.
He wraps a present.
And he says, "Ho ho ho! Now I have a machine gun. Ho ho ho!" Yeah. I mean, he uses Christmas packing tape. He wrapped Christmas tape to hold his gun to his back. By the way, there's a guy out there with a tattoo of the gun on his back, held together with Christmas tape. Fucking hilarious.
Die Hard and Lethal Weapon are both Christmas movies. Oh shit, get ready for it. Trust me. Which Beyond the Law?
The Beyond the Law movie, it starred it was Charlie Sheen. I can't remember the guy that was the main bad guy. I think it's called Above the Law.
No. Wasn't Charlie Sheen an undercover cop? Wasn't it based on a true story?
Or I think it was.
Or am I thinking of the Brian Bosworth movie? No, wait, maybe it was. There was some movie.
Yeah, it's 1988.
dummies, but I'll always be the favorite of mofo.
Well, there was two above the laws.
You be that
One was
mofo,
with Steven Seagal.
mofo. I think Home Alone is a Christmas movie.
Really?
Home Alone is 100% a Christmas movie. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The first Home Alone is absolutely a Christmas movie.
So
Just watch
that
that
Above
last
the
minute.
Law movie actually stars Charlie Sheen and Linda Falino.
I thought it was.
Valentino?
I thought it was. Yeah, it was based off of a true story.
Yeah. But he is an undercover cop. Well, he's actually kicked off the force, and the FBI or CIA asked him to help them out.
Yeah, Steven Seagal had a Beyond the Law movie.
Yeah.
He
It
also,
was his
he
wife
also had Above the Law, Below the Law, Beside the Law, Around
in the law's ass. There it is.
The law's over there.
Michael Madison. That's the bad guy.
Michael Madsen.
Yeah.
I like him.
I love that movie.
That's a good movie.
But
You
I mean,
know what the best movie out of all the movies that we brought up and talked about so far is?
I'm curious.
Well, two iconic names. Harley Davidson and the Marlboro.
And the Marlboro Man. Yeah. That movie, I swear to God, I will whoop anybody's ass if they try to remake
Squeeze
that.
it, Harley. Stop it.
You squeeze it, Harley. It's not. You don't yank it. It's not your dick. Dude, I love the fact that he's using that gun. He's like, it costs about $12 every time you shoot that fucking thing. And then he's sitting there reloading it and he's counting $2. Son of a bitch, it is $12. But he shoots like this.
The real guy helped make the movie, but you never find the story, which is a short story. Stone Cold was interesting. Stone Cold. Yeah, that was the other movie I was thinking of. I think Stone Cold was.
What was that movie Stone Cold did where they were convicted felons on an island fighting just it was like a Hunger Games kind of thing, but with felons.
Oh, The Condemned with Stone Cold Austin.
Excellent movie.
Yeah, that was a cool movie. Stone Cold, surprisingly, a much better actor than I expected he would be. A lot of his movies were like B movies, but I've seen pretty much all of them. Pretty good movies.
But you know who the greatest wrestler turned actor?
Andre the Giant.
No. I've come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
I thought you were going to go Princess Diaries. That's why I said Andre the Giant.
Princess Bride, motherfucker. Princess
Whatever.
Bride. No, I'm sorry. Rowdy Piper sitting there. I came here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Fucking genius line.
They Live was a great movie. Well, dumb mofo, if you enjoyed the Grinch live action movie, and anybody out there who enjoyed the Grinch live action movie, then I have a movie for you to check out. It's another Grinch live action movie, and I haven't seen it yet. I did watch the trailer, and it looks amazing. And it's called The Mean One. It just came out last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you guys should all totally check it out and let me know what you think.
I actually enjoyed the Grinch movie. It's not my favorite Christmas movie. However, my favorite Christmas movie will always be National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, because that movie.
It's not even a Christmas movie.
Fuck you.
Die Hard's not a Christmas movie. Lampoon's not a Christmas movie.
I said Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
I'm just saying it for anybody else who agrees about National Lampoon.
Dude, National Lampoon, fucking Randy Quaid has the best comedic timing out of anybody in the history. At one point in the movie, fucking Chevy Chase is like, kids, I heard on the radio the couple of pilots saw Santa's sleigh. And Randy Quaid, without missing a beat, goes, "You serious, Clark?" Fucking love that scene.
The Condemned. It was a ripoff of Turkey Shoot. Have you guys ever watched Road Games? I've never even heard of Turkey Shoot.
Road Games. Is
Stone Cold
big
had
in
Brian
that
Bosworth.
house.
That's the one I was thinking of.
That's the one.
I couldn't remember if the Charlie Sheen one or his was the real, was based off the true story. Basically the same fucking movie.
Yeah, it's the same movie, yeah. But
Agent infiltrates a biker gang.
But that movie is so it's a terrible movie, but it's an actually great movie.
Which one?
Above the Law. It's a terrible. Like if you were to tell me the concept, Charlie Sheen. Like if you told me tomorrow, you should see this movie where Charlie Sheen is an undercover cop. I'm out right there. I'm like, wait, Charlie Sheen?
No, I mean Charlie Sheen in the 80s and 90s was awesome.
But that's what I'm saying. If I didn't know Charlie Sheen in the 80s and 90s, I'd be like, yeah, I'm out. Because Charlie Sheen's a crazy person now. But back in the 80s and 90s, he was King Dick.
Hot Shots and Hot Shots Part Dukes.
Dude, Part Dick. Part Dick. Kevin and I are watching it. Those fucking movies, oh my God, that is the funniest fucking thing.
That movie, The Christmas Story, Jeeves.
I love that movie.
However, the house from The Christmas Story with said leg lamp is here in Ohio. It's up in Cleveland.
Is it really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they filmed the movie up there, and
I love that fucking
house
movie.
with the leg lamp in the window. You can go take tours. Is up in Cleveland.
I'm in. No, but like, Jeeves or Jarvis, watch the sequel. You want to talk about a big piece of shit? The sequel is a big piece of shit.
Animal House. Next thing you're going to tell me is Belushi was comic genius.
No, Belushi was all right.
I like the other Belushi.
I do too. I love Jim.
I like Jim, and I
like
the
Jim.
Blues Brothers with Jim.
That's blasphemy.
And I like the Blues Brothers with Jim and John Goodman better.
Hey, you know what? I did like that one. Blues Brothers 2000, I thought was great. However, the first Blues Brothers, where they're sitting in a car, is like, we got half a tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it. I love that fucking scene.
I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the National Lampoon movies, but not like, oh my God, these are the greatest movies ever.
No, I wouldn't say greatest movie ever. They're great for a good laugh.
I'll still watch Vacation, and it'll still make me laugh. And, John Candy, probably my favorite John Candy role. I know the other night I said that I thought John Candy is a little bit overrated and overhyped, and I think it's just because he died so young is why. Because, but probably his role that he had in that movie was fucking
oh my God. The security guard, he's like, park's closed, folks. Moose outside should have told you. Yeah. Fucking love that.
I even thought he was great. We were watching Home Alone, and I was like, hey, he's got a small role. John Candy in small doses.
Okay. John Candy in Home Alone. Do you know what he got paid for that?
$1.50.
Big old donut. He did it for free.
What's going on, Vicky?
He did it for free.
Yeah. I won't shit on the Christmas Story movie. I think
you shouldn't,
because I don't know what it's like where you are, Jeeves, but here from about November 25th until December 30th, TBS
plays it nonstop,
24/7.
That's because it's a classic, dude. The dad is the best part, and of course, when the kid says "fuck," oh my God.
However, anybody who is a fan of that movie, or not a fan of that movie, if you just want it for nostalgic reasons, Nikki and I were wandering through Walmart the other day, and guess what Walmart has?
Do they have the leg lamp? Are you serious?
No. They have the Red Ryder BB gun from Christmas Story. A real BB gun, the Red Ryder 327, whatever it is.
Yeah, he's got it down. It's like with the compass in the stock.
Yep, and it's got the compass in the stock and everything. And I showed Nikki, and I was like, "Can I get this?" She's like, "For cash?"
Dude, and
I was like, "No, for me."
I would go buy that and buy the whole bunny outfit that he gets from his aunt in a single sitting. Just
No, best scene is in the kid triple dog.
Yes.
No, they have not had the Red Ryder BB gun from Christmas Story at Walmart for years.
They've
do
had BB guns.
They have BB guns. They got
Yeah.
you can buy pellet guns, CO2, but they have not had the Red Ryder.
Red Ryder BB gun with the pump action and the compass in the stock.
Well, the sign that was there said "First time ever, Walmart exclusive."
Yeah. Exactly. No, I did see on Amazon, and
I'll take a
I was
picture
told,
of the sign next time I'm there.
I was told I'm not allowed to buy it. But when you buy your Christmas lights, they got all these Christmas lights that are different things. I saw one that was a bunch of leg lamps, and I was told I'm not allowed to buy it.
My best friend, who is like a 6'9" Asian Jolly Green Giant motherfucker, has
Yao
the bunny pajamas from the
Yeah!
And
I
I'm
would
like,
totally
bro,
buy those and the fucking Red Ryder BB gun.
yeah, I'm like, bro, how did you find a fucking onesie that fits your big ass? He's tall and skinny.
Right.
I'm like,
Fucking Yao Ming.
I can't find onesies that I could fit in without ordering.
He bought 3 of them and sewed them together.
Well, you guys are special in Minnesota. I don't know.
Yeah,
Sign said first time
Minnesota.
Walmart exclusive Christmas Story Red Ryder BB gun, and it was.
Dude, I would
replica.
seriously buy like 4 of those. Just I'd have had one in every room. I would literally buy it, just have one in every room.
Go full on Kevin McAllister on somebody.
But those lights I looked at,
Sign said I've never seen them before.
one light was the leg, and the next light was the box that said fragile.
Fraggle.
It said fragile. He's like fragile.
Probably also like 75. So I mean, that was an actual real gun that you could buy in the movie. I mean, my dad might have
in the 50s. But what's funny when you watch that scene where he's reading fragile, if you watch his wife's face, she does the biggest eye roll on the history of the world. She's like, "Oh my God, this motherfucker can't read." Must be Italian, he said. But seriously, the next time you watch the movie, watch him say fragile and then look directly at his wife's face. She's like, "Oh my God, this motherfucker can't read." I saw that last time I watched it. It's like this 2-second look where she's just like, "Oh my God." I fucking love that movie.
Yeah,
I love the little brother getting 400 layers of clothing to go outside.
Yeah. In the movies that we watch and we see, things like like the toys or the BB guns or whatever. I mean, it's even like now. Like my kids watching Stranger Things.
Right.
And I remember when they were the first time they watched it through, and they would be in their bed, the girls would be in the bedroom watching it, and they'd run out and they'd go, "Come here, look at this." And it'd be some toy or something like that.
Or the packaging on the Burger King stuff was what it was in the 80s.
And they're like, "Is this what it looked like when you were a kid?" I was like, "Yeah."
Like 100%.
I think there was a scene where they showed them in an arcade or something like that.
Yep.
And they're like, they came out and they're like, "Dad, have you ever heard of an arcade?" I'm like,
You mean my second home when I was a kid?
Yeah. They're like, yeah. They're like, "Have you ever played a game called Pac-Man?" I was like, "Yeah." I played Pac-Man. I played Mrs. Pac-Man. I played Galaga. I played Centipede.
Yeah.
That was my
Donkey
jam.
Kong. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Donkey Kong.
If I had all the quarters I wasted back in the day, holy shit, I'd be a very rich man.
I love that the 80s have become
retro,
super nostalgic, and that's what they're doing in movies and television shows. We watched a movie the other night. It's called Totally. What is it? What was it?
Oh yeah, it's that movie with the chick from Sabrina. You were talking about the other day.
Yeah, Totally Killer.
Yeah.
It basically.
She goes back in time.
Basically, the concept of the movie, no spoiler alert, her mom was a teenager in the 80s, and then there was a serial killer that killed like 4 of her friends. Well, the serial killer came back in present time,
Mhm.
and then the girl got sent back to the 80s.
To find the killer.
Well, she just got sent back to the 80s, and it was super. You know, it was really cool to see the nostalgia and how
Yeah.
well they were spot
Well,
on.
what's really cool is they don't just throw something together and be like, yeah, that's the 80s. No, they go full on. Like somebody was criticizing Stranger Things the other day
I used to
that
have
the
pack-
Doritos package wasn't. It was a 76 version instead of an 86 version. I was like, who the fuck cares? It looks old as fuck. It looks awesome.
Yeah. Pac-Man was awesome. Who didn't love Pac-Man back in the day? Or even
I
today?
didn't because I suck at it.
Ghostbusters coming back. I'll tell you what. Ghostbusters
Dude, Afterlife was awesome.
I thought that it was great. They did an awesome job. It was cool with the original.
The main character in Afterlife, that's the same chick from the movie you just talked about. Totally Killer. The girl in Ghostbusters Afterlife. That's the same girl.
the little nerdy girl.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
that's the same girl. Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
It's not even remotely close to even looking like the little nerdy girl.
Well, no, they dyed her hair, Christopher.
Oh my god, I can't with you right now.
Her name is what's her name?
Karen Shimka.
Yeah.
Was the girl in Totally Killer.
And okay, Mackenzie. McKenna Grace. Sorry. Mackenzie McKenna Grace and Shimka, they look very similar. I always get those two confused.
Yeah, they really don't.
On screen they do.
But wasn't one of the kids from the Ghostbuster Afterlife in Stranger Things her older brother?
Flynn Wolfen.
Yeah.
He plays Trevor. Her older brother was one of the kids from Stranger Things.
I do too. Got to be honest with you, Jarvis. I do too. I like how the older stuff's starting to come back. I thought they did a fantastic job with Ghostbusters. They did a really good job paying respect and what is it? Homage.
Dude, that scene.
The original Ghostbusters. They didn't try to copy it or anything like that. Yeah, that scene at the end was
Spangler. Oh my god.
And it's cool that they are continuing. They're continuing the storyline with the next generation with Ghostbusters 2 and or the new Ghostbusters 2. And I like it. I enjoy it.
Yeah,
I'm in.
I enjoyed it.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it, man.
Dude, they
did a really good job.
That scene at the end, if you grew up watching Ghostbusters, like when we saw it when it first came out, and it was huge. It was huge.
Rocked my foundation.
Oh Jesus! I mean, tears going down my face. My kids making fun of me. My wife going, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "His Egon. He's a ghost." Fucking heartbreaking. It was amazing.
I do like seeing this, and that's kind of the cool thing now. Like, there's a lot of these 8-bit bars, and they do have the like it's a bar, but you go in and they have arcade games and they have like the Atari and Commodore 64 and Nintendo, but they also got like the new Xbox and PlayStation and whatnot. But they got all the retro game systems.
Yeah,
you really just pull up a chair and play the original Super Mario Brothers.
Fuck yeah, I love that.
You can have a few beers and play video. I'm like, that's like
no. Well, you can actually buy. There's a miniature Nintendo, original Nintendo, that has all the Nintendo games ever made on it, and it's like $150.
Yeah.
Comes with 2 controllers and everything. I bought one. I got one in my office.
Made in China. Everything's in China.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a good thing I know what these games are, and I don't need to know the titles.
Exactly. Well, no, that's the crazy thing is the title. It says titles, but the titles are wrong, and you're like, wait, why am I playing Mario? It said Bob's Builder or something like that. But fucking, I bought one. I keep it. Mine actually looks like a Super Nintendo, but whatever. But I bought one. I keep it in the office. Slow times. I'll play Mario for like an hour and a half. Still can't get past fucking like level 10, but whatever.
You know how many times I've beaten Mario?
I was never a big Mario guy.
Duck Hunt, man. I used to love playing Duck
Oh,
Hunt.
I loved me some Duck Hunt.
That all pissed me off, man. When you'd miss a duck and he'd come out and laugh.
And then you start shooting at the dog,
And
and then you lose 2 bullets because you're still shooting the dog with the next. Damn it! Now I got 1 bullet.
nope, the fucking Nintendo gun just clicking, click, 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 click.
Yep.
Yep. I remember when
yeah.
Nintendo came out with the track and field and it had the pad that you could, and that was like
I had that thing.
revolutionary, man.
And you know what? If you've ever, I bought my first Nintendo. I bought it at a garage sale, and because my parents were like, if you want one, you got to buy it yourself. And I bought, like, Super Nintendo was almost already gone, and I bought this Nintendo. It came with like 200 games, and it came with a pad and that fucking pad that you fucking do Olympic games on. You want to work out? God damn! I think I lost 500 pounds on that fucking game in one day.
I had the Power Glove.
Yeah, that never worked.
Yeah, man. I was like,
That fucking Fred Savage movie.
Yeah.
Remember that Fred Savage movie where it was called? Was it Game Master? Not Game Master. I can't remember. But
God damn, Fred Savage has got a lot of
Fred
movies.
Savage got, man, that motherfucker was huge.
Oh, Little Monsters was the best.
Yeah, it was.
Howie Long, or not Howie Long, Howie Mandel.
Howie Mandel, yes.
The
Wizard. There it is. Yeah. Excellent
What's up,
fucking movie.
BB? What's going on with you, brother? Dude, those Nintendo commercials were the best. They're like, "Are you ready to feel the power?" And it was like just the handle would come on the screen, and like,
Yeah.
the power, and I remember like
It
the
didn't really work that well.
Go on the hand, it was like lightning bolts. It's
It's like, what am I rating?
Yeah. Like,
But it never really worked that well. And it only worked for like 3 games.
I never had any issues with mine, but I mean, every once in a while it'd get a little wonky, but I never had like any major issues. I love that fuck. I just wear it around the house when I was a kid.
You know what? I was amazed that glove never fucking fried somebody's arm.
Well, yeah.
You got to remember, it was plugged into the console, which is plugged into the wall, which is a very short, quick.
I used to walk around the house with my glove on. I'd have the cord.
My brother and I used to play tag. We used to play laser tag with the gun from Duck Hunt in the woods for no reason.
That was another fun thing to go do back in the day, and I know it's still popular today to a certain extent. But that was another fun thing to do. Go play laser tag.
Well, we used to do it differently. We used to go in the cornfield with BB guns.
Well, yeah, we did. We did BB guns, and we also had paintballs. And because we had a bunch of land, and most of it was wooded. And my buddy down the for those of you who aren't from the country,
down the road is like 3 miles. Yes.
Yeah, anywhere from 1 to 3 miles is down the road. It's not 4 houses down the road for any of you who grew up in the city. But like his parents,
it's not a block. It's more like 50 blocks.
We had the whole paintball ass like area in my woods with you.
No, this was like in '89, like before paintball was big, and then when paintball came out, we were dangerous.
Oh yeah, we had BB
because I grew up on 27 acres of woods. So everybody would show up at my house and play paintball. And it was literally like, go out in the woods, try not to get shot. It was a real
that's what we did. Yeah,
Fortnite kind of thing. Last man standing wins. And if you were good, if you were smart enough, you could hide long enough, nobody would find you.
Yeah, we just went out in my woods, but I mean we dug holes in the ground because so you could get down in them, and
you steal you grab the camo that you use during deer season and you completely disappear. Fuck yes.
Yeah, we had one of our buddies who wore a ghillie suit all the fucking time, and it was like You know you're supposed to lay down, not walk around the woods with it because you're the only fucking tree walking through the woods right now.
I
He would
right
too.
before I left for the Navy, I convinced my recruiters to wear their whites out to the woods to play paintball. Them whites were like 45 different colors when they left.
He had a ghillie suit. He'd walk through the woods. Not to mention, he had bright pink fucking tape like wrapped around his, like just lined. He would walk through the woods and then he would stop. And I was like, gee, I wonder
where he went.
I wonder where Cam went or Cam
Totally
went.
defeating the purpose of camo, the bright pink paint.
Oh, look at that bush walking through the woods. I wonder who that could
With a
be.
pink gun.
Everybody shoot the bush. Shoot the walking bush.
No, but we used to, if you get mad at somebody, you throw your paintballs in the freezer.
We froze ours all the time.
Oh yeah.
There's no getting
Play-
mad. It's how we operated.
Yeah. And then of course you play in the middle of fucking winter
Mm.
and basically die because those fuckers hurt when they're soft on bare skin. Jesus Christ.
We were never out there in bare skin. I mean, we
No, like I'd go out in shorts and a t-shirt.
we always all wore camo. Nowadays, if we were going to play paintball, we'd get accused of stolen valor. Back then, we were just
Yeah,
going,
no shit.
like,
No,
oh,
but like,
which
no,
were you in?
have you seen the
Wolverine? I don't know. I'm literally
I'm the Wolverines.
stolen valor. Why? Because I have camouflage on you, fucking.
Yeah,
douche.
exactly.
Yeah.
No, but like, what was it? There's that those they do. It's like paintball course, but they do the plastic BBs. You seen those clips on TikTok and shit?
Insane. Drop that follow. I'll make sure we follow everybody back as long as you actually got content and you're not a
Yeah.
shithead.
Agreed. But I'd love to do that.
What's that?
It's like it's basically paintball, but they use BBs. Airsoft.
Oh yeah, the airsoft. That looks cool.
I want to do that. That looks
That
like fun.
fucking cool, man.
I mean, you want to talk about? Oh my god.
You know how I tell you I fall into wormholes on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Don't let me fall into the cheaters and the fights on airsoft. Oh my god. Dude, I'll be sitting on the toilet taking a shit and they'll file missing persons for me.
Oh yeah.
And they're like, it's 4 days later and I'm still in there. I can't feel anything from the waist down. But I'm watching fucking airsoft cheaters and airsoft fights, man.
Yeah. No, the one that got me they shot. They told this kid, the kid goes, "Don't shoot me," and they shot him in the face, and they damn near killed that guy.
Oh yeah,
beating the piss out of him because he shot that little kid in the face. Kid was like 8.
Yeah, I've seen that video.
Oh, but I think that'd be fun. Like they go to like industrial areas, abandoned mines and shit.
Oh yeah, I mean
just,
they build out like there's for gamers, they actually have airsoft and paintball courses that are set up like Nuketown from Call of Duty.
Yeah.
It's an exact replica of
well, it's not only that, it's like the one they went to like an old it was like an old abandoned hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Like Army hospital. And they just said, go.
Well, yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them in like quote unquote ghost towns and shit like that.
Yeah, that would be so much fucking fun. That would be so much fucking fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I've seen those where they were like airsoft guys take on actual like commandos,
SEALs,
or SEALs or the Rangers.
And then the airsoft guys wonder why they're fucking covered in welts.
Well, I've seen like there was it was over in England. They took on like whatever their equivalent of
the Royal Air Force,
whatever their equivalent of the Navy SEALs are, or Army Rangers or whatever. And these airsoft cats whoop their asses, man.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that there's a difference when you do it for a living with real bullets than when you play with airsoft. Because with airsoft, you don't be like, oh, if I get shot, it's no big deal. In real life, when you go out there with real bullets, you're like, do I really want to go around this fucking corner?
Yeah, you're also,
I don't know.
yeah, in a real life, like real life military, you can take a fucking M4 and just spray a fucking wall, and anybody hiding behind it, or throw a real grenade into a building, where airsoft, it's like, I can't hit that wall and get the guy. I know there's a guy behind it. Like, I know he's there, But no, I mean, it's still cool. I mean, but the military guys, they get a kick out of it, man. You see these videos where
Well, it's great practice too.
the military guys are out there and they're playing with these kids and having a ball, man.
Kids, these
And
motherfuckers
sometimes
are
they're
30
like,
and 40 years old.
oh, yeah, like kids and whatnot, and older. When I say kids, I'm thinking like anywhere from like Cash's age to 30. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Yet 2 40-year-olds are sitting there going, I want to go do it.
Oh, I absolutely want to go. Well, it's not something that I'm gonna. Well, yeah, actually, I was.
Yeah,
say,
you would. Don't lie. Don't lie. If we found one close by that we could both get to, we'd be there tomorrow, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, well, I was gonna say it's not something that I'm gonna get hurt. But yeah, but like, I would definitely jump through a wall, do a flip.
Yeah, you're gonna get hurt because I picked up my gun. I'm dying now. I hurt my back. I'm out.
Are you hit?
Medic.
No, my back. I threw out my back. What'd you do?
I twisted my fucking ankle. I stood up. I twisted my ankle. I'm not playing this game. I'm out.
My back. What'd you do?
Can I play from the seated position? No? Fuck. Can I use my chair with wheels on it? I'm just saying this will be awesome.
What'd you do? I bent over to pick up my clip. What? I'm out. I'm done. I'm done.
Wow, you're old. No, I'm seasoned, motherfucker. I won't get hurt. Motherfucker, you know you're going to jump through a wall. I know there's people on the other side of this wall, Jeff. Go through it. Okay.
Jeff, I have
good idea.
Jeff,
I'm right behind you, buddy. I'm right behind you. You go first. I'll cover you.
All I say is, Jeff, I have an idea. I'm in. Follow my lead.
I'm right behind you.
I'm fucking Mr. Kool-Aid man. Run through a wall. Shoulder. Dislocated my shoulder.
And I said, I have to shoot you because you didn't say, oh, yeah. I mean, God damn it, Chris, you missed a perfect opportunity. Now I have to shoot you.
We're on the same team, Jeff.
Don't care. You didn't say, oh, yeah.
That's the other problem that we run into if we go play airsoft, because we're going to shoot each other.
Oh my God. We can't be on the same team because we just got to, it's an opportunity to shoot each other.
We're in the same room.
We're just going rogue. I'm going rogue. Dude, awesome idea. Let's kill everybody. Same team. Fuck you.
Bravo going dark.
I'm a spy.
Fucking walk in the room and see you. Hey, Jeff. Huh? Wow.
God damn it. That's my ass.
Too close.
No, I would totally go play that. It was so much. It looks like so much fun. But on the other hand,
it feels like friendly fire, dickhead.
On the other hand, it does look like a lot of work, and I'll be tired after like the first game.
I don't know. It looks like a lot of fun. I think I would have an absolute ball doing it. I'm not gonna lie.
The next day, I'd be in pain for like a month, but
yeah, totally worth it.
Yeah. Wait, do I have to work tomorrow? Okay, I'm playing.
Wake up and look like you have chicken pox. Just fucking welts all
well, they're solid plastic TVs too.
Oh, trust me, I know they sell them at Walmart.
Well, yeah, that motherfucker's hurt.
Trust me, I'm thinking about buying a couple for my house just because my kids don't listen.
Just for fun. Oh no, don't get me started on that. Oh man.
Ow, why'd you shoot me? I bet you'll listen next time.
No, the one I get, this is the latest thing Kevin does. Don't do that. Wait. No, not wait. I said no.
Yeah.
As he's still doing it. I bought a roll of electrical tape the other day, and he wanted to tape something up. I was like, no. He's like, wait. I was like, what are you
doing? Austin, my oldest one, her new thing is, I didn't know you were talking to me. Is there anybody else in this fucking house whose name is Austin by chance that I don't know? Anybody? Nikki will be down here. Cash
Oh
will
my
be down
God! I
here.
hope my
Ziggy
kids
will be
don't
down here.
they'll do
And we'll all be in the same room. And I'll go, anybody, any of you guys, just raise your hand if your name is Austin.
it.
And Austin will look at me and I go, that means you. Raise your fucking hand. Is anybody else?
Wait, me? I didn't know you were talking to me.
So when I walk in the living room, when I say, hey, Austin, will you please take the trash out? Who the hell else in this house am I talking to? Because nobody else raised their hand other than you.
Oh,
I didn't know you were
I'm gonna
talking
kill
to me.
my
I
kids when they
I
get
wasn't
older.
paying attention. I know you weren't paying attention.
No
but
shit.
You knew I was talking to you because you looked up at me and went, huh? And I said, will you take the trash out? And you said, yeah. And then you don't. Well, I didn't know you were talking to me. Wait, you just like,
You know what? I blame my mother. I blame my mother. Because when I was a kid, my mother said to me all the time, I hope you grow up and have kids just like you. And God damn it if they're not just like me.
We're getting ready to go to break, and I'll send you an invite if you still want to come up, Travis. No, I mean, I wasn't that bad of a kid. If I was asked to do something, I did it.
No, you didn't. Don't lie.
Yes, I did.
I'm getting an echo, by the way.
That's probably on your end.
No, it's when I speak, it's through your microphone. Your mic is too close to your speaker or something.
My mic is in the exact same spot that it's always in.
It stopped now. It stopped now.
Yeah, I was gonna say my mic is in the same exact spot that it's always in.
No, but it was like I wasn't a terrible kid, but I would do stupid shit because I was a kid.
Yeah, as far as like my chores and you know.
Oh, I did my chores because if not, I didn't eat.
Yeah, I mean, I always did what my parents asked me to do.
Eventually.
And that was the other thing. If I told my parents, hey, I'm going to be at Jeff's house and we're doing X, Y, and Z, well, I was at your house and we were doing X, Y, and Z, but they just didn't know about W.
Yeah, amen to that.
But I was always where I was told them I was going to be.
Yep.
You know, if I said, hey, today before school, I'm going to the field house to work out. Then I'm going to school. Then I have football practice. Then after football practice, I'm going to work. I get off work at 11 p.m. And then probably not going to be home tonight because I'm going to go over to my girlfriend's house. And then they knew all that. If I told them all those things, they know for
you were good,
without a doubt that was my exact schedule.
Well, I mean, I was the same way because like. I was
never. I was going to a party. They knew I was going to a party.
Right. Well, I never went to parties because I couldn't be bothered.
Nobody liked you.
But that's it. But it's like no, because like most people in my high school were douches.
I mean, I didn't really. I gotta be honest with you. In high school, there wasn't a lot of people from my high school that I hung out with. It was a very small crowd of people that I hung out with. But everybody I hung out with went to neighboring schools. Like Johnstown's where my whole family was from. So I basically grew up in Johnstown and I knew everybody in Johnstown.
Yeah, I was the same thing with Ontario High School. I went to Clear Fork, but I would hang out with like I dated half the high school at fucking Ontario.
Yeah, so all my real good friends and like people that I'm still friends with to this day, my kids are friends with their kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like we're on the fourth generation of people of us growing up together with our kids now.
Yeah,
that's where I was. Those are the people I always hung out with. I mean, so you know, it is what it is. But holy shit, we've almost gone 2 hours without a break. Let's take a real quick break. I'm going to send Steve an invite if he wants to come up. Sounds like he's got a new mic. Before we go to break, let me tell you a little something that you're probably not doing in your life or properly doing, and that's hydrating yourself. I was guilty of it. I would drink water all the time. You know, my kids say it all the time. They're shocked at the amount of water that they actually see me drink. But water's just not enough.
It's got molten hops in them.
Yeah, right? Plus, water is fucking boring. Let's be honest. Water
It
is
is.
boring.
That's why I don't
What are
drink
you going to do to spice water up? Put ice cubes in it?
sugar.
Well, that was until you guys get to hear about our new friends at Liquid IV. And they got that, they understand that proper functional hydration is essential. And Liquid IV, well, ladies and gentlemen, much like me, they're number one. Only they're number one in powdered hydration brand in America, where I'm the number one podcaster of all time.
I see what you did there.
I want you to see that. I want you guys to have the same experience I've had with Liquid IV. I do. I love it. I was having every day, if not every day, it's at least every other day, and it's super simple. Literally one stick. They come in these super convenient packages that you can literally take anywhere. You can put them in your purse. You can put them in your fanny pack. You can stick
Put them in your sock.
pocket, put them in your sock. Yeah, if you want to put them in your sock, you can put them in your sock. Throw a couple in your glove box or your center console in your car, so you always have them with you. But one little stick and 16 ounces of water, it's going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water alone. Plus, you're going to get essential vitamins and 3 times the electrolytes of those overpriced leading sports drinks.
And they taste good too.
We all like those drinks, and they come in all these fun flavors and everything like that. Well, Liquid IV comes in 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. Not only that, but they also got Liquid IV Kids. They've got 5 flavors for the kids out there that the kids are going to love and enjoy. And at the end of the day, it's way better than those overpriced sports drinks, because the one thing
They're overpriced.
those sports drinks have in them that Liquid IV doesn't is a ton of fucking sugar.
Like a lot.
That's bad for you. Like a lot, Jeff says.
Like a lot.
So what are you waiting for? Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. You're going to get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code, Words Are Hard, at checkout. That's 20% off of anything you order. And they don't have just the Liquid IV powder. They got little cups and tumblers and other little goodies and stuff like that. But that's 20% off of anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using our promo code, Words Are Hard, at liquidiv.com. I was going to tell Jeff, and I should have told Jeff while I was doing that, he could have picked out the song for tonight. But
no, I didn't think of that. I was
I'll let him do it the next song.
Yeah. Why not?
Let's see. What do we got here? Better look for something we haven't done in a hot minute. Let's do. Yeah, they don't know. There's your song.
I was gonna say I don't know that one.
I just wrote it. Some of y'all don't know that I'm
gonna go number one.
Some of you guys don't know that I'm the greatest music composer of all time, as well as being the greatest podcast host of all time. Let's do a little Blacktop Mojo with Strike Me. Check out Blacktop Mojo on all social media and everywhere you stream music at Blacktop Mojo. Go show the guys some love. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
I know you wanna light up the sky. I've seen the glowing divide nights I've seen the rain come. I've seen the fire in the hills. I've seen where fear and anger meet. Oh, let the rain come. Oh, let the lightning strike me, and please don't ask me nicely. I know you wanna light up the sky, but it's been so dark here lately. You might as well just take me. Nobody's gonna wonder why. Nobody's gonna wonder why. Oh, let the lightning strike me, and please don't ask me nicely. I know you wanna light up the sky. It's been so dark here lately. You might as well just take me. Nobody's gonna wonder why. Nobody's gonna wonder why.
That's a good song.
Yeah.
That's a good song for like when you're working out. Not that I ever work out, but
That's
I
hype
get you
music
pumped.
right there.
I get you pumped.
That's hype music. That's hype music. That's fight music. That's that good music, man. That gets you
Mhm.
feeling some sort of way, man. It just makes you feel good. Jarvis, if you're still out there and you got your ear holes on, I dropped you a link on Facebook Messenger and in Discord.
Discord day. Y'all fancy.
Fancy.
You're bougie about it.
Real bougie on Discord. Speaking of Discord, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. That guy over there. Hey, look, I did it right that time. That guy. He's Jeff.
me.
I'm Click. That's me.
Me.
And
the pretty one.
together, we are Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast.
By your powers combined.
Powers combined, we are Nonsensical Nonsense. Speaking of social media, if you're not already, shame on you, you goofy bastards. Get out there and give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen, and give us a share. Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. You can hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m.ish on the old YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, whether it be Spotify, Zencaster, Google, Apple, wherever. It's all at Nonsensical Nonsense
Everywhere.
Podcast. You know the drill. Give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a share. Or if that's too hard for you to comprehend, if it's like I'm having a conversation with my daughter and I say her name and she acknowledges me and she doesn't realize that I'm talking to her, well, let me make it simple for you. bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Right down there at the bottom of the screen if you're watching us live or watching the replay. All of our links are there, including links to our sponsors like Liquid IV, W Energy, and for our fellow podcasters and or streamers, Zencast. Don't forget, promo code words are hard. Gonna get them discounts, gonna get them savings, and gonna get that good shit in your life. Steven!
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's going
I
on,
don't know,
man?
Mr. AMSMR. How are you?
Yeah, this is actually the microphone I got from fucking the the school that I go through for radio broadcasting.
Nice.
Free, by the way. They're like, hey, we're gonna send you a new microphone. And I'm like,
Nice.
Shit, have them send me one.
well, see, here's the thing. I didn't tell them, but when I get my radio job, which I graduate in February, I'm bringing this motherfucking microphone with me.
There you go.
Do you have a desk or like a table or something that you set your? I'm assuming you're on a. Are you on your laptop or on your phone?
I'm on my laptop right now.
Do you have a desk or something that you set it on?
Sometimes, but I'm sitting on my fucking couch right now.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you, does the mic have like a?
Yeah.
Mic? I was just curious if you had it like mine sets about 2 feet away from me, a foot. I don't know. What is that? How far of a distance is that? Okay. About my dick size.
Or at least he hopes so, you know, folks.
Yeah, it's in his mouth.
Nah. I was just curious to know what it would sound like if you had it sitting away from me, because this actually did used to set farther away from me, and then I can move it up here. And but this isn't just any ordinary mic. This is an official NASA.
Yeah.
That's a NASA microphone. This is the NASA 3135.
Yeah, well, this is the MXL Tempo, motherfucker.
This is a one of a kind. NASA, baby.
Custom.
Aeronautical Sports Association.
For how big this fucking microphone is, you'd think they would have came with like a better fucking thing than what they did, but they didn't.
Yeah.
She said that too. Well, as big as your microphone is, you thought I would have came at least once.
I mean, yeah. Maybe that's why we haven't had children yet.
It's not the size of your microphone, it's how you use it, boys.
Hey, you better be careful, Jarvis. If it's too big, she's going to cheat on you. We learned from that.
Or you lick it too much.
Yeah, we learned that from Glick 2.0.
I was
I mean Glick Wish 0.0.
Yeah.
So I was on Twitch the other day streaming some game, and this person's like, damn, you have a really feminine voice. And I'm like, how the fuck can you tell?
Well, because they can hear your voice.
I was gonna say it's a feminine voice.
And I was just like, oh shit, the wife's here.
Oh, the wife's here.
You're in trouble.
But no,
Steelers still suck. Go Browns.
I mean, hey, you guys still managed to fuck up not only Baker Mayfield but Bernie Kosar, so you know.
Oh, here we go again.
But anyway, as I was saying,
Cleveland Browns could fuck up a wet dream with an instruction manual. Trust me, you don't have to tell me anything about Cleveland. I'll tell you for you.
But anyway, as I was
good though, man, the new mic sounds really good. It sounds way better than what you were using before.
It's just a bitch to try and get the levels all figured out, because when I go in the studio to record like commercials for class and all that, or now they have me doing news reports, and they're so fucking boring. And I have like 3 more weeks, I think, before they get me into the sports portion of it, and I'm just like, damn, that if
I'll fail that in a heartbeat.
Well, they give you a script to read. They give you a script to read.
Just so you know, Jarvis, when you get into
time
sports,
I can't read.
When you get into sports, Jarvis, it's 2023, not 1973. All right, don't forget.
Turn out the lights. The party's over.
Jarvis is gonna be like, today in football, Dick Butkus had 6 sacks and 2 fumbles,
and still did better than the fucking Bears.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. Isn't Dick Butkus dead? What is this guy talking about? Dan Marino threw for 3 touchdowns, 400 yards, and the Miami Dolphins still managed to lose to the New England Patriots.
I think I've watched on YouTube more old school football than I have today's football. Just because
4 hours of football in my life.
Well, that's because you're Jeff.
I think I'm about to get cursed out in our fantasy league.
Who?
I think I'm about to get cursed out in our fantasy league because one of the guys in our league asked me. He said, "Hey, Glick, what 2 teams are yours?" Look at the standings. Team 1 and 2 are mine. And I've been trying to lose with my second team. I put shitty ass fucking Najee Harris in all year. Fucking, I got 2 players from the goddamn Bears in there. Yeah, I'm like trying to lose, but it's the second ranked team in our goddamn fantasy football.
You know, it's pretty bad when fucking Glick tries to create one of the worst teams and they turn into the cardiac kids.
I'm killing people with them. I mean, my team, my actual team is number 1. I'm the top team in the league.
Yeah.
But
I was gonna join you guys, but then I was just like, I have too much shit going on with the fucking podcast. Like tomorrow night now, I'm gonna be on talking shit.
Well, I'm gonna bring it back next year. I'm gonna bring it up sooner. I would love to. Jeffs will be back. I'll be back. I will. Yes, he'll be back.
Jeff's a fucking artificial intelligence.
He basically is. But for his first year,
I beat Brian twice. So
for a guy who knows nothing about football, for his first time ever playing fantasy football, yeah, he got 4 wins. But I ain't gonna shit on him and I ain't gonna make fun of him because that's pretty impressive. Because I've known people that will talk shit. Well, there's a guy that's 2 years in a row in Tony D's league who talks shit about fantasy football, and I'm this, I'm that, and has mustered up, I think, 2 wins in 2 years. So
I'm literally just I go off of potential points, and I'm like, yep, that guy work. Yep, that guy looks like he's got it.
Well,
Okay.
I essentially in 3 days' time, I was like, oh, I want to do a podcast league. That'll be cool. And it's an 8-team league, but there's 2 of us that have 2 teams in the league. And so I got 6 people. So if I had planned for it in advance and put it out there a few months out, I think we can get up to a 12-person league. And I don't even want to win it. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to win it because I want one of the fans or one of the listeners that joined to win it so they can get the prize pack that I'll put together. And whatnot.
You know what we got to do for this football league, though? We got to get Hank Williams Jr. to sing whatever day of the week we're doing the fucking football thing on. That's a great night for football.
You go ahead and reach out to him. Well, you know, it'd probably be pretty easy. He ain't doing much these days.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's he got going on?
Yeah.
It's so stupid how he lost that job. It is.
It's because he's not woke.
To your wifey, Jarvis, Miss Spark 40 over here in the chat.
Oh, she's a fucking troll. Like, look at fucking Cheyenne's World's chat right now. Yeah. She trolls the fuck out of Dalton.
I love Dalton. He cracks me up.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He seems like a good dude. I was in his live yesterday. He was like, dude, I got to get with you. We got to get you. We got to get this, that, and the other thing. I'm going to help you out. And I told him, I was like, I'm new on Discord. He's like, I'll get with you and I'll show you Discord. Cool dude. I love that guy. I got a lot of respect and love for Dalton.
And you know the funny thing is, I met him over the last summer at my mom's wedding, him and his wife, and they became like family just like that.
Nice. That's
and
cool. What I was going to say to your wife was she put a little bug in my ear the other day. And she said, because I have the new show, Glick's House of Music.
Mm-hmm. Which great show, by the way. If you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. It is a great show.
Thank you.
Shameless pay-per-view plug there.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you guys, I was fucking nervous as shit.
Doing a podcast by yourself sucks.
Dude, I can't go live by myself. I just sit there and stare at the screen, wait for somebody.
Doing a show by myself ain't nothing. Hell, I do this show once a week by myself. That's easy, man.
Yeah, but you do unhinged shit all the time.
Yeah, but you know, Aaron, yeah, a little shameless plug right there.
Shameless
Friday
plug
night,
again.
Yeah, Glick's House of Music.
Wait, it doesn't say when it's gonna be on.
Well, no, that's just my logo I made.
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah, no. 8 p.m. Fridays. However, Mrs. Jeravisi
Jaravici.
said the other day I was in Steve's live and he was gaming and she was like, "Where's the Christmas music?"
You
And
mean Dalton?
my first response was, "Oh, fucking ugh. Nobody wants to listen to stupid ass Christmas music."
No, but I mean,
Well,
even
man.
on Christmas Day, I don't want to listen to Christmas music.
I butchered that on purpose. I do it on purpose. Come on, get with the program, ma'am.
Is this day one? Calm down.
Settle down now. Settle down now.
Well, and then I got to thinking, wait a minute. I know a little something about music. I mean, I'm no expert or anything like that, but you know, I like to call myself maybe a little bit of an aficionado. So,
He's a connoisseur of great music, everyone.
so I
Shitty
started
movie take, but great music take.
yeah, okay. This is, let's not talk about who has better taste in movies.
Yeah.
Bring it on, motherfucker.
Your
Bring
cinematic,
it on.
cinematic masterpiece of music is not even in the realm of good movies.
But I remembered a few years back around Christmas time because there are certain. I'm not a big fan of the traditional, you know, jingle bells, this, that, and the other
Well,
thing.
you
but
don't
I
love
do-
Mariah Carey?
No,
Fuck
fuck Mariah.
that bitch.
I don't think
However,
Mariah Carey likes Mariah Carey.
I do know a few years back that I stumbled on a pure greatness. So, as we get closer, I am going to do and she's not the only one. A few other people have reached out, and they're like, and that was cool. I told Benji this the other day. I was surprised with the feedback that I got from the show because I was really nervous to do a music show.
Yeah.
But I got a lot of positive feedback. A lot of people were like, "Oh man, that was cool. That was awesome. Great music. I'm checking out these bands, you know, whatever." So I do have a Christmas thing in the works. I'm currently making a list of artists and songs
Are you checking it twice?
that add a little twist.
Hey, if you have Chuck Berry's Run Run Rudolph on there, I'm there.
Fuck yeah.
Well,
Chuck Berry was so I was listening to the
Jarvis, it's 2023. It's no longer 1952.
I was going to say,
I was
Barry
listening-
kinda did, didn't he?
I was listening to this one podcast and they're like,
You're
well,
30 years old. What are you doing?
I was listening to this one podcast and the person said, well, you know who Chuck Berry is, right? And the person's like, no, why should I know who he is? And they're like,
Get out of my studio.
like the person was the age of my dad. Who is
And he didn't know
in
who
his
Chuck
60s.
Berry is?
Yeah. And
Is he living under a rock?
don't cancel me for this, but quote for quote, when the guy looked it up, he's like, oh, it's a black dude.
Jeff,
That's
you and
all
I
the
are-
guy said.
Master Jeff.
That's all the guy said when he looked it up. That's all he could say. And the
How
host
can
was
you
kind
not know Chuck Berry? Jesus.
the host was like, you know, the only reason why Elvis was called the king of rock and roll, right? And the guy's like, because he was the king of rock and roll. And he's like, no, because they couldn't have a black guy back then be considered
It's
the king of rock
Marvin.
and roll.
Marvin Berry, your
Yeah.
cousin.
Yo, cousin. You know
And
that sound you looking for?
and I'm not saying that Chuck Berry couldn't have been the king of rock and roll because he was better than Elvis, but the reason why Elvis got so much publicity was because
He
of
stole
his
Chuck Berry's
moves.
dance.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's be honest. He stole Chuck Berry's dance.
That's not only thing he stole from Chuck Berry.
Well, I'm sure he did.
White people have been stealing the black people's music for years.
Yes.
But like,
It's a travesty.
Bring down Whitey. Kill Whitey.
okay, let's not do Black Sheep now. Let's not quote black sheep.
Kill Whitey. I'm with you guys. Fucking white people are stupid. They suck. The whites are at it again.
You fucking white people, Jesus, man.
I'm waiting for someone to pull up the fucking Blazing Saddles. Hey boys, look what I got here. Where the white women at? That's
yeah,
one
well,
movie that
unfortunately, it was
could-
written by a white guy, so we can't play that.
Yeah, you ain't wrong, Mrs. Jaravici. He is an old soul.
Speaking of,
Your wife said you're an old soul.
I got one thing to say, and I agree with you this 100%. Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man is underrated.
Severely underrated. One of the
Oh my God,
greatest
Don
movies of all
Johnson.
time.
Whoever would think Don Johnson could have pulled off that? Like to
Don
be the
Johnson's a
Marlboro
badass
Man,
in that movie.
you have to be the king of cool.
Yeah.
Don Johnson's fucking cool as hell.
Mm.
He's pretty cool for a white guy. I'm just saying.
Miami Vice was pretty good.
In his silk pajama pants.
Once
Yeah.
upon a time, I heard all the girlies said he was pretty fly for a white guy.
Yeah, he was. Hey, you know,
And then
I'm
Mickey
sorry.
Rourke counting the bullets.
dude, Mickey Rourke literally going $2, $2. Son of a bitch, it is $12.
You know, every time you
fucking love
miss a
that
shot, that adds up to about
he says-
$12 a shot.
You know, it costs $12 every time you unload that thing. He's sitting there on the ground going, two.
Now I gotta go to a nostalgia
And then
store
fucking
and
when
find me a
fucking
DVD
Alec
player.
Baldwin's got him,
Dude,
Marlboro
it's on
Man, and
Prime.
he fucking shoots
It's
Marlboro
on
Man.
Prime. It's on Prime.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I watch it. I watch it once a month. I love that fucking movie
but another thing with
because
Beyond
you know
the
it's
Law,
better to be dead and cool than alive and uncool.
alive and uncool. But the one thing that I liked about some of the biker movies back then is because most of them were based on a true story.
Right.
Like Beyond the Law, the guy whose that story is based on still has not done any interviews because he's afraid that biker gang is still going to come after
Oh
him.
yeah, 100%.
But yet he was a part of the crew of that movie.
That movie. I don't care what anybody says. That I
Still
love that
better
fucking-
than Stone Cold, though. Still better than Brian Bosworth's a
Leave
10.
Brian Bosworth alone, all right?
Yeah.
He was a
What did he ever
shitty
do to
football
you?
player.
What did he ever do to you?
What Brian Bosworth do to you?
Show us on the doll where he touched you,
No.
dude.
But I think the one thing that screwed over Brian Bosworth in that movie was that this story didn't really showcase him more as that physical badass that he tried to with his football career.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, he literally beat the hell out of a dude in a mud pit that was like 3 times his size.
Well, yeah, but ultimately at the same time, what movie are you trying to make? Fucking Cobra with Brian Bosworth? Which if at the beginning of the movie, it pretty much shows him walking into a fucking convenience
I
store.
was gonna
Like they did
say.
in- So it's like, oh,
damn it! I
so-
never made that connection. Now I'll never be able to see it.
So
Damn
is
you.
this Cobra 2, but yet they couldn't get Sylvester Stallone or his fucking wife at the time, Brigitte Nelson, to fucking come back?
Brigitte?
Is it
Brigetti? I like Brigetti.
I don't fucking know.
Bridget Nielsen, that 9-foot tall bitch. Dude, you want to see something funny? Flavor of Love, or not Flavor of Love, when
Flavor Flav.
no, when Flavor Flav was dating Bridget Wilson,
She was taller than he was.
she's 9'6".
She's
Damn.
taller than me.
She's taller
that's
than
a huge
fucking
bitch.
Arnold was.
That's a huge bitch. Like it's that
That's a big fish.
when she was in fucking what's
All I
that?
could think of is
Fucking
Deuce
Beverly Hills
Bigelow.
Cop. Beverly Hills Cop, man. He's like,
Yeah.
what if I ever told you there was a 6-foot blonde in there? Well, there's a 6-foot blonde everywhere. No, that's a giant bitch.
Yeah. But the funniest thing
Chick's a nut.
about how biker movies were so simple back then to where now today they won't touch them.
No,
Even-
well,
Even with the old vigilante movies, they will not touch them anymore.
no, not necessarily. Speaking of bikes, take your time, prick.
What?
They made Sons of Anarchy and Mayans.
Okay, TV show. Okay,
Well, same
I'll give
difference.
him that.
I mean, it's longer than 2 hours, but like if you watch what's that?
Brigitte Nielsen is 6'1".
That's a huge bitch, man.
I gotta watch Beverly Hills Cop. When is number 4 coming out? Like that was a big deal when
they're filming. They're
are
filming.
they now? I know.
I
Lethal
saw
Weapon
something about it on
5
Facebook
is
the other day.
now filming.
Yeah, you know what? I guarantee you, somebody will say they're too old for this shit.
She's 60 years old. She's still a good-looking woman.
And she just had a kid not too long ago.
Don't get me wrong. I'll climb that like a tree. I'm just saying. That's a huge bitch.
Brigitte. I think it was like a year or 2 ago.
I mean, it's.
But when you're that fucking rich, I mean, you know, she's getting that royalty.
Mick Jagger's been dead for like the last 75 years, and he just had a kid like a year or so ago.
Yeah, but he also forgot to lay down.
Didn't he just have a baby not too long ago? And he's like 114.
Speaking of celebrities, the guy that made that created All in the Family.
Yeah, he died.
He just died, 101.
Daggum.
I'm surprised no one.
Kids.
I'm surprised no one. Fucking someone breeded that bitch out.
Not really 5. That's not much. What? Like, and Nick Cannon's 400 kids ain't nothing.
I mean, if her and I got together,
really?
Oh, well, we'd have a whole ass fucking football team.
Lethal Weapon and Beverly Hills Cop, I'm 100% in. But you see her in that when she was hanging out with Flavor Flav, she kind of
well, she's fucking old.
Going through.
No, but she was rough. Like just the way she talked and shit. She's oof.
That's like I got a kick out of it. So now the PGA Tour, they're thinking about kicking. I think his name is Ryan Daly, the one that used to say
that dude,
he's always smoking cigarettes.
That dude is my spirit animal. He literally plays professional golf while smoking a cigarette and drinking beer. If I was going to play golf, that's how I would rock.
And his workout regimen is Twinkies and Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
If that ain't a poster guy for fucking how you should be as an athlete, I don't want to live that life.
It's golf. How much in shape do you have to fucking be? Let's be honest. It's golf.
It is Roger Daly, or is it John Daly? John Daly. And now his kid's a golfer too.
Dude, he's a monster on the golf course.
Yeah. But
and
they want to get rid of him.
Pack from hole 1 to hole 18. It's awesome.
They want to get rid of John Daly because he's setting a bad example. It's like most people his fucking age were doing that shit.
I mean,
so Brigitte Nielsen, her youngest, she's got 4 boys, but her youngest is her little daughter, is a little girl. She's 5. She had her in 2018.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sylvester Stallone, I'm surprised that motherfucker ain't pumping one out.
Oh, trust me.
Have you seen his kids?
Yeah, his daughters are fucking hot.
His one daughter looks just like him, though.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But I bet you 10
to 1.
Daughter
is like a mirror image, man.
Have you seen fucking Terry Bradshaw's kids?
No.
It's gotta be the fucking mom. I mean, he was married to like 4 different women, had kids with 3 of them.
Terry Bradshaw is fucking one of the funniest cats ever on screen.
He's the only guy that has taken the dumb redneck.
I love TB. That is the original TB12 right there.
Yeah.
Terry Bradshaw.
You watch that movie, fucking Failure to Launch, that Matt McConaughey movie?
Yeah.
Where TB played his dad, and then he comes home and his dad's just naked, and he's like, "This is my naked room."
Yeah.
I fucking love that, man. He's
Dad,
awesome.
You're naked in my room. Well, this is my
He's
naked
like,
room.
"Oh, this is my naked room. Your mom won't let me do it in the living room." I spent 30 years in a suit.
But now we're supposed to be getting a Bullet 2 movie now.
Like 60 years later.
And get this, Bradley
Bullet
Cooper,
like Steve McQueen?
Yeah.
Oh,
but Steve McQueen's been dead since the 80s. But
Yeah.
they won't get his son, Chad McQueen, to play Bullet.
God forbid.
No.
Or
they'll
his
go
daughter.
fucking-
They need to get his daughter. Have you seen that chick? Holy shit! I'll watch that movie.
But
She's gorgeous.
in Bullet 2, which is going to be directed by Steven Spielberg, I do believe, which why he's going to be a fucking part of it.
Say what you will about the
Bradley
movie Bullet.
Cooper.
That movie is amazing.
Bradley Cooper is going to be Frank Bullet.
Oh,
Bradley
geez.
Cooper's hot.
Hey.
But I do have to say one saving grace about Bullet, the car chase. If they didn't have that car
That's
chase,
the only good. Okay,
that storyline
that is
sucks.
the movie is terrible. I will give
Yeah.
you that. But that car chase is the longest and best car chase in cinematic history.
The only
You
one
wanna
I
see
think
a car
that
chase,
kind of
it's like-
tops
It's
it.
like 8 minutes.
The only 2 movies or 3 movies I think that would top that: Vanishing Point, the original Gone 60 Seconds, and possibly maybe
No.
The French Connection.
No,
There's
you're
a
wrong.
Ryan Reynolds Netflix movie that like the first 20 minutes of the movie is a car scene, and it's fucking awesome. It's a car
What
chase
is
it?
scenes. Awesome. I don't know.
The original Gone in 60 Seconds is a giant piece of
Ryan
shit.
Reynolds.
Oh, and the
fucking-
remake was fucking better. The only thing that saved the
I didn't
remake
say
was
that.
the car.
I didn't say that. But if you watch the Vanishing Point is literally not a car chase movie. It's a dude driving across country. Let's be honest.
Being chased by the cops.
Yeah, but so is fucking Smokey and the Bandit.
600 Ground is the name of that movie.
Hey, you
Okay.
leave
Oh, yeah,
fucking
yeah.
Smokey and the
It's
Bandit
like
out
Hey,
of this.
hey. Hey, don't get me wrong. I love Smokey and the Bandit. I've seen Smokey and the Bandit more
If-
times than anybody. I
If
love
it
that.
wasn't for Burt Reynolds driving that car, you would have never heard of Pontiac Trans Am. Pontiac was
horse
ready
shit.
to get rid of him by that point.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
You. The greatest movie of all time.
I thought it was a Firebird that he drove.
No, Trans Am.
It was a Trans Am
Why did it have the bird on it then?
because that's the Trans Am logo.
Both of them had the fucking
Okay,
logo.
the difference between
Goddamn car with a different
hey,
name.
and a different motor. The Firebird was a smaller motor and usually automatic. The
Well,
Trans
the
Am
Firebird
had
had a V6 in it, and the Trans Am had a V8.
wrong.
The
The Trans Am
The
had
Trans Am
a
had
455.
318, and the Firebird had a 350.
455 is the biggest motor GM has ever put in any vehicle, and it was a
And-
goddamn monster.
And another thing is, how in the hell did Jerry Reed not be in more fucking trucker movies?
Jerry
Yeah,
Reed is the
it's
greatest
a
trucker
movie.
in the history of the planet.
Nobody wants to watch a movie where a guy drives a truck for 2 hours.
I mean, they
Yeah,
made Convoy.
I'm talking to you, Patrick Swayze and Meatloaf and Black Dog.
How
talking to
dare
you.
you?
Yeah,
How dare you?
see, I
Black
did
Dog-
like Meatloaf
Black
in that
Dog-
movie.
Fuck you. Meatloaf.
Meatloaf is not a good bad
Meatloaf
guy.
can read. Fuck you. Meatloaf can read a newspaper. I'll love it. I love fucking Meatloaf.
All I think of
Any-
Meatloaf is
Oh, by the
Bob
way,
and
I like
fucking
Black
Fight Club.
Dog, but I'm just saying.
Wait, what?
I like Black Dog. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Nobody
Black
else
Dog
likes
was a
Black
good
Dog,
movie.
dude. Randy Travis, not Randy. Was it Randy Travis?
Randy
Randy
Travis
Travis.
is in there, yeah.
Yeah, Randy Travis. Fucking awesome. I love that movie, Black Dog.
It's sad though.
you want a
what
good
happened.
Meatloaf bad guy movie?
March in a semi for a 3-hour movie. I'm in.
No. Meatloaf did a movie.
Film Large
With-
March sent you.
No, fucking Meatloaf did a movie with the good looking chick from Sex and the City and the one guy. I can't remember the guy's name. I gotta look it up.
Yeah, well, fucking Flash Gordon, Sam J. Jones did a fucking trucker movie with fucking Catherine Bach. What's your point?
No, this movie's awesome.
Never heard of Flash Gordon. Never heard of those two actors.
Have you ever seen the movie Road Games though, Glick?
I never even heard of it, man. I got to be 100% honest with you.
So
It's called Blacktop.
Blacktop. Okay, now
Excellent
that you
fucking
said that,
movie.
I
Blacktop is an excellent movie. Meatloaf kidnaps this dude's girlfriend, and dude's got to chase her down. And the whole time Meatloaf's talking to dude, girlfriend has no fucking clue she's kidnapped.
So it's kind of like Breakdown with Kurt Russell,
Yeah, I was going to
How
say, isn't
dare
that Breakdown? Or
No.
Joyride?
except for it's
Joyride,
like,
no, Joyride.
Joyride, yeah.
Joyride is you don't get to see who the trucker is. That's the beauty of
Cane
Joyride.
to cane. It's fucking Buffalo Bill. Like anyone needs to
It
see
is.
what he looks
It
like.
is. It is.
Candy cane.
And yeah,
Would you fuck me?
I was about to say,
me.
I'd fuck me.
I was waiting for him to say that in the movie. No, you want to see something? Have you ever seen the TV show Monk?
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately.
The chief of police that is Monk's boss is Buffalo Bill.
Well, he was in the first Fast and Furious movie too.
Yeah.
He's Brian O'Connell's.
Make it decaf. Yeah.
Yeah. But no,
Decaf.
Road Games, of course, back in the 80s, they were still sucking off Jamie Lee Curtis's star power, but it was made in Australia, and Stacy Keach is not Stacy Keach, his brother or whatever is the main guy. Well, he has to chase this killer in the Australian outback who's killing these women and dropping
It
them
is
off.
Stacy Keach.
Is it?
It is Stacy Keach. I'm looking
Damn.
at it right now.
And it's a
Jamie
great
Curtis
movie.
was in it. I haven't seen this movie.
It's on I think that one's either on Amazon or Tubi. But
Check that out. I love, dude. I'm sorry. I don't get why there aren't more trucker movies. I love a fucking big truck. What was that fucking game where the truck was the truck is trying to kill this dude in a car?
oh, Duel.
Duel. Excellent
Maximum
movie.
Overdrive.
Fuck you. That movie's amazing.
Shittiest
I love
movie
that
ever made.
Fuck
Hey,
you. You're a
hey.
piece of shit.
Emilio Estevez made that movie.
Emilio!
It probably killed his career later in life, but he still made it.
Fuck you. Emilio Estevez is that dude.
See, I love
I-
Charlie Sheen, but Emilio Estevez does not get.
He's got
enough
one step
credit.
up. Emilio Estevez. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says. I'll die on this hill. He's a step up from Charlie Sheen. I'm thinking
Yeah.
better.
Like Charlie
Charlie-
Sheen.
Dude,
No.
Loaded Weapon 1 with fucking Sam Jackson and fucking Emilio Estevez. Fucking hilarious movie.
I love when Sam Jackson's character is trying to shoot the bad guy and his fucking face just keeps fucking jiggling.
He's like, it's going to take a hell of a lot more car bombs and take us off this case. And Sam Jackson's like, not a lot more.
I don't, first and foremost, Jeff, I don't think there's any hill for you to die on. I don't think anybody's going to really disagree with you that Emilio is a better actor than Charlie.
100%.
I mean, Emilio was the coach of the Mighty Ducks. Enough said.
There you go.
Which was filmed in Minnesota, by the way.
Nobody
Nobody
cares.
I mean, it's just, that's a factoid that I could go the rest of my life without knowing.
It was
Let's be honest.
clearly filmed in Minnesota. Trust me.
Just like Mallrats.
Even Minnesota people go, ugh, you know.
No,
No,
mean,
that's just
plus,
with our sports teams.
plus
No, but
plus one of the greatest movies ever, Night at the Roxbury. The guys tell a story multiple times about meeting Emilio Estevez. And he was like, and I was like, Emilio.
I like Night at the Roxbury when they're like, me? No.
no,
Okay.
no, okay.
Fucking SNL was on a.
How much? Yeah, I can see us doing that in the club.
If Jeff and I hung out in our early 20s, that would have been us.
That would have been us at the club. Yeah, 100%. We'd go to the club just to do that. The
Yeah.
full shirts, the pants, the whole nine, dressed to the nines, just like they are. Nope. Oh, okay.
Shit, I broke the window again.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Broke the window again.
No more.
And there actually is a Chuck Norris movie where he fights Michael Myers.
Is it really?
It's called Silent Rage. It pretty
Chuck
much.
Norris, truck driver movie, Breaker. Excellent fucking movie.
Chuck Norris fights the guy who plays Michael Myers.
That's not the same thing.
No,
not fighting
not,
Michael
not
Myers.
the actor who plays Michael Myers, but it's pretty much the same fucking thing.
Fucking Buster Rhymes fought Michael Myers. I don't know what we're doing. Where we go with this conversation?
Well, no, I'm just saying.
I mean,
Dude,
Buster Rhymes.
Breaker.
Buster Rhymes was
Breaker
putting that
is
work in on
amazing.
Mike Myers. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he
Buster
put that work in.
Rhymes-
And he walked away from it. Let's be honest. He did walk away from it.
He did walk away from it.
And
You know,
That's
Michael
props.
has nightmares of a guy named Buster Rhymes. There's a meme on
Oh.
there's a meme on fucking Etsy that said that.
Have you? I don't know. You guys don't live in this world. I don't think. Look up pictures of Buster Rhymes today. That motherfucker is huge.
Is he still
Yeah.
jacked?
He is.
Yeah, well, he's
fuck-
got nothing to do but
he's-
work out.
he's bigger than what he was in that movie.
Jeez,
He is fucking.
he's a big dude
ripped.
back then.
The only
is
reason he's in that
awesome.
movie is because they couldn't get LL Cool J to come back.
I think Buster Rhymes was way better. They killed LL Cool J, didn't they?
No, they
Killed him.
shot him, but no, he makes it in that movie.
I thought Buster Rhymes was great in that movie. But I like Buster Rhymes.
He
I do
was
too.
great, but I think it was stupid that how they fucking did the whole fight scene between him and Michael. Like, honestly, like
It was a little corny and a
him,
little cheesy.
a kick by him, but yet anyone else would kick him, and Michael's just standing there like,
I mean, Buster Rhymes is like 6'5", 300
I don't
pound.
fucking
muscle.
give a shit. Michael Myers is the pure embodiment of fucking evil.
I'm just saying, there's a big difference between Jamie Lee Curtis hitting him with a super kick and Buster Rhymes hitting him with the super kick.
She
There's a
needs
big
to
No, you can't say that, Chris. It's 2023. It's equal power.
She needs to stay away from the fucking trilogy. She should have never came back.
You need to watch your mouth.
Fuck you.
Yeah, you're playing with fire there, Steven.
And the funny thing about it is, originally, the original ending to 2018's Halloween was her dying in the end.
I honestly thought for sure,
She should have
and it would have been a fitting into
go out
the.
as a hero.
Yeah, I thought in the last one, I thought something was going to happen where they were both going to die, which would have been a fitting end to, because
That
they
was-
said we're done after this one.
No,
Like
they're
they both
not.
Why
died
not
the exact
kill off?
second.
You kill off the two biggest main characters in any movie franchise history right there. Bada bing, bada boom, and one finale.
I hate
Kill
to say it, but him being blown up didn't kill him. No, he's coming back. They're already talking about making. movies.
He wasn't actually blown up though. However,
Yeah, he
you
was.
threw him in a wood chipper. I don't think you're coming back from that.
Oh yeah, he just
Spoiler
won't be
alert.
old Michael
Go.
Myers anymore. But the thing that I got a kick out of,
Well, I think they're gonna spin it, and they're gonna
He's got a
tell
bunch
more
of
of the
little
story of Michael Myers being possessed by a demon, and that demon was transferred from Michael Myers into
wood
her
chipper?
granddaughter's boyfriend or whatever.
well, yeah,
Okay.
that's why at the end of the movie, she's like, even though Michael's gone, the shape will always take a new form.
Yep.
So even if
And-
Michael Myers is dead, all you need is that mask. Corey proved it. The doctor in 2018, which was the stupidest fucking thing, proved it.
Props on.
I think it's so stupid.
I give Danny McBride a lot of props though when he came in and took over the Halloween franchise. He did a good job with it.
Rob?
No. Danny McBride didn't Danny McBride do Halloween?
He was a
Are you
writer,
talking
him
about
and
Eastman
David
and
Gordon
Downs,
Green.
Danny McBride?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
I
The
didn't know that.
Blumhouse trilogy was Danny McBride and David Gordon Green.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Halloween Kills, Halloween Ends. Yeah, that was Danny McBride's. That was
Oh,
after
damn.
Rob Zombie. Yeah. Eastbound and
yeah,
Down,
I did not know.
that was
I did not know
Brad.
that. I always thought Danny McBride was just like a goofy
No,
guy
Danny
who's like, wait, you
McBride
got a
is
script? I'm in.
Well, you
Yeah,
can
Danny McBride
definitely
is
tell
awesome.
some of the comedy in there is kind of like from his movies. Like if you've ever seen the Halloween trilogy that they just did, like their
No.
little jokes, you could be like, "Oh, that'd be in a Danny McBride movie,"
Oh, okay. Okay.
because they had to add a
I'll take
little
your word
bit.
for it. I'll never watch them because those movies bore the shit out.
Shut up and watch him, you pooswa.
The
I'm
only thing
I
I,
can't
have
even
to
get-
say is,
I can't even watch the first fucking Alien, and everybody's hyped it up so much. We were sitting here and they got it on Star Plus, which I just got, and And
I mean,
the kids and I are like, let's watch it. And I was like, oh my God, this is so fucking boring.
I'll give the Aliens trilogy this, and this might be a hill I die on alone, but Sigourney Weaver has a certain hotness about her.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does. What was that? What was that Star Trek spoof that they did with her and Tim Allen?
Oh,
Yes.
Galaxy Quest.
Galaxy Quest, she's hot as fucking that. I'll give you that. But
Sigourney Weaver's got a
99% of the time, 99% of the time, I would walk right past her. I'm like, I'm good.
You know what? Sigourney Weaver has a certain hotness about her, and she's a fantastic actress. And
What do we think about Jennifer Love Hewitt?
I don't like the Aliens movies either, but that's just not my genre. However, I love the Predator movies, all of them.
That's my next one. I'm going to start to try to watch.
Them are good.
All AVP was great. I like how they spun the two movies together. I like how they've done Predators.
I did like Alien versus Predator. I did see that. I enjoyed that thoroughly.
I don't really. I'm still kind of iffy about the last one they made.
I liked it.
Not the Indian one. I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen that one yet.
That one was actually really cool because
it's a solo story, isn't it?
It's a solo story, but it also shows that the Predators have been around
for many
They've been
years.
Around for long
way
time.
longer than
because they even had the pirate gun at the end of the second one. The one Predator throws it to Danny Glover's character.
Yeah, right. Because they kind of show them in the future and they show them in the present and whatnot. The newest one with the Indians that was actually really good, especially seeing somebody, seeing them go basically to war with the Predators with primitive weapons and whatnot, and then I don't want to say too much. It's not that new of a movie, but there's a lot of cool things about it.
Was it good enough?
Oh yeah, I thought it was a great movie, and I thought it showed one of those things where, they've touched on with the Predators.
Really, they're making a sequel to Prey?
Nice.
It's Prey, right? That was the name of it, right? Prey. Yeah.
Where they show that the one thing that the Predators have always had is a respect to mutual warriors.
Yep. Yeah. The ones that can defeat one of them.
And I think that shows in Prey. If they're doing a Prey 2, I'm excited for that.
Except for Arnold. They tried to kill Arnold.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would try to kill Arnold too.
He was supposed to be in the sequel.
I mean, I'm just saying. Arnie can get it. Arnie, I got two hands and they got your names on them. You catching them today. Get to the chopper.
The only real movies I ever liked Arnold in.
It's not a Puma.
The only movie I really liked him in was Terminator. 1 and 2.
1, 2.
Oh, well, 1 and 2. The
1 and 2. After that,
even the one where he's like the Terminator, the T-1000 that he is. He's like what 400 years old. It was like, I was like, dude,
that's what I've liked about the Expendable movies. Like they play on the fact that they're all old. Yeah.
Well, I like that they have all these old 80s action stars.
I heard the fourth one sucked. Or it wasn't as good, I guess.
Well, it comes down to the problem is when Hollywood finds these cash cows.
Yeah,
they milk them everything the fucking world, and to the point where nobody's going like Fast and Furious.
Fast and Furious, yeah.
Nobody's going to want to fucking see it because it's like, don't worry. As Dummy says all the time, it's the same fucking movie, and it is.
Yeah, it is.
And the fact that a car guy can instantly, I can take on the fucking world in a submarine with my fucking Fiero.
I can do anything with family.
Yeah.
Yeah, bullshit.
I don't got friends, I got family.
Yeah, well.
I ain't got no goddamn friends, I got family.
Damn, when did Vin Diesel turn into fat bastard?
I don't know. I think Redneck would have been way better than Vin Diesel.
I'm dead 6.
That would have been hilarious.
I would have taken 10 of the Patrick Swayze next to kin movies over.
Dude, next to kin is a fucking cinematic masterpiece. That movie's fucking awesome.
You had Bill Paxton, which granted he dies early in there.
Fucking what's his name? Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson's character.
Fucking Ben Stiller was in that goddamn movie.
Yeah. Liam Neeson's character should not have died the way he did in that. Like, you're gonna
Agreed.
tell me a guy
Agreed.
from the fucking countryside is gonna fall for that
Dude,
Yeah,
listen
that
to the-
fucking
listen-
stupid
listen
of a
to this.
trap?
I mean, the cast: Patrick Swayze, Liam Neeson, Helen
Helen
Hunt,
Hunt.
Bill Paxton, Ben Stiller.
Which fuck Helen Hunt?
Ouch!
I like Helen Hunt in that
Good.
movie.
No.
In that movie.
In that movie,
In
yes.
that movie.
But
90% of what Helen Hunt. Now, Helen Hunt and Twister, sexy as hell. Everything
Adam
else,
Baldwin's in it,
that's right. He
Yeah.
plays a bad guy.
and then a whole bunch of those guys.
But
Mhm.
I really didn't like how now they're making a Twister sequel after how many
Yeah,
fucking
I heard
years?
that. I heard
And now you're not gonna have Bill Paxton in it. Which Bill Paxton, he wanted to
Bill
do
Paxton
more movies.
is
He
a
wanted to do more
great
of them.
he's a great fucking actor.
Welcome back, Benj. Prey 2 is in the works as of September 29th of 2020.
Wasn't Prey
Yeah.
on fucking Hulu or something?
It was Hulu or
Which now
It was a
Disney's
Hulu
getting rid
original.
of Hulu.
it was whatever streaming network it was on. It was an original. Like they did it.
But
Well,
could I buy it like on movie app or anything? I'm probably like Amazon or anything like that. Because I want
Probably.
to see that movie.
Well, I can tell you. Watch the movie. It is on Hulu.
No.
Okay. But
It's only on Hulu.
Bill Paxton, I don't know if you guys ever seen Near Dark, where he plays a vampire.
No. But
Yeah.
now I'm interested.
It's a good fucking movie. Like he wears like the biker jacket and all that shit too. Sunglasses
Didn't
and
Bill Paxton die like 5 or 6 years ago?
I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Almost
he
7 years
died
ago?
after surgery.
Yeah.
I mean,
He was a great actor. I you can't really think of a bad Bill Paxton movie.
No. Bad written ones, but no, Bill Paxton
No, but
himself.
Bill
in those
Paxton makes that
movies,
movie. He
yeah.
sells it. Where you're like, I believe it.
Twister. Like Twister. You don't hear anyone talk about
your
Helen
damn
Hunt's
teeth.
character. But Bill Paxton, literally anytime someone says his name, oh, that's Twister. Helen Hunt
Oh,
is
yeah.
like, oh,
Mad
whatever.
About You.
Yeah, mad about you.
That fucking show. I hated that show.
Bill Paxton's greatest role.
Twister.
I'm waiting for it. I know what he's going to say.
Greatest character Bill Paxton ever played was Coconut Pete. In
Yeah,
Club
yeah.
Hey, fucking son of a bitch.
I love when that chick's like, sing Margaritaville, and he's like, you mean
he's
Pina
like-
Colada Berg.
Clean a lot of bill. He's like, fuck.
I
He gets all pissed off.
you know a character or an actor has range when they can literally go outside the box for a character.
Oh, dude, they bring up fucking Parrot Head Boy, and he fucking loses his fucking mind. He's like, son of a bitch.
Jimmy Buffett, yeah.
Yeah, he brings up Jimmy Buffett. He's like, fuck that dude.
Stole my
Dude.
song.
Broken Lizards. Those guys
Yeah.
can't do wrong. Now, the only movie they did that I wasn't, I
Super
was not
Troopers
happy
2.
with. No, I loved it. When they did the Dukes of Hazzard movie,
Oh yeah.
it wasn't to form. They turned it into a Broken Lizards movie, and it should have stuck with the formula. That was the only problem I had with that movie, even though I love the movie.
Well, if they were to stick to that formula, Jessica Simpson wouldn't have been in that movie.
How do you figure? She played Daisy
Because
Duke.
you'd have had to get a hotter chick. With I don't care what anyone says. The
Fuck that.
original
She was
Daisy
good in
Duke
that movie.
is sexier than fucking Jessica Simpson ever was.
don't
Catherine
know.
Bach back then.
I wouldn't kick Jessica Simpson out of bed. I'm just saying.
No guy would. Britney
I
Spears,
mean-
yeah.
I have no
would
problem with Britney either.
kick her out of bed, but
I
Britney
love
Spears.
fucking that dude. That dude is so funny.
Sean William Scott.
John William Scott, dude. That the whole scene with that what's that Kevin Smith movie with Sean William Scott at the cop out. fucking Bruce Willis, Sean William Scott in the back seat, Tracy Morgan in the front seat, and fucking Sean William Scott's like, knock, knock. And Tracy Morgan, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. He's like, who's there?
I don't think we're gonna have Bruce Willis around for a lot longer.
He's not. Yeah, I don't either.
His health has gone down quickly.
I got mad respect for Bruce Willis and Demi Moore with the way their relationship, even though they got divorced and everything that happened, they've stayed very good friends, very close friends.
Well, how many ex-wives would be like, you know what? Even though he's married to someone else, I'm still gonna help that person
Dude,
out.
he was still hanging out with them when she was forking Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah. And he liked Ashton Kutcher.
Speaking of Bruce Willis,
each other said Benj.
What's that?
Benji said Kevin Smith and Bruce Willis didn't like each other.
Okay, no.
Yeah,
So
but that's because Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith brought this up. Apparently, Bruce Willis is kind of a dick when he's on.
If you've accepted that admin, you can just pull up.
There you go.
Yeah, come on, Benji, get your fucking ass in here.
But you want to see a great Bruce Willis movie?
Oh, really? That was his least favorite movie to make? Because Bruce Willis makes shit-tastic movies.
Really? That's his worst movie? None of the other fucking Clerks were his worst movie?
No.
The Kevin Smith said it was his least favorite movie to make. The reason why is because Bruce Willis was very difficult to make.
Clerks 2 was awesome.
I love Clerks 1.
The same fucking movie.
Clerks. The new. Did you finally see Clerks?
Randall is the goddamn man,
dude. Randall. Dude, Clerks 2.
He said, "I'm bringing it back."
No. Did you see Clerks 3 yet? Have you seen Clerks 3 yet?
I haven't even seen the second or third one yet.
I promise you, I know you very well, sir. You will cry like a little fucking girl at the end.
There's only one fucking trilogy.
It's of the Jedi, not of the King.
Yeah.
But see, Kevin Smith has only made one consistent genre really good, and that's the old stoner genre.
Yeah, but he's good at it.
That's what I'm saying.
You stick to whether you're good at,
Yeah.
And Kevin Smith has said it multiple times. Dick and fart jokes sell. Period. End of story. Now, unfortunately, he's going a bit woke, mainly because of his daughter. But
no, I don't think he's going woke.
Breaking news, real quick, gentlemen. Breaking news.
Go ahead.
One of our sponsors. Go ahead and throw this out there real quick. Breaking news. One of our sponsors.
It's a new white night upon a viral speed. Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only up for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and it's gotta be God.
Yeah.
In today's top news, W is going to war with Big Energy.
That's right.
W Energy. Unlike other energy drinks that leave you with jitters and a crash, there's no jitters and no crash with W Energy, and it actually tastes good too.
Yeah,
they, ladies and gentlemen, have a free app.
I can't even get that.
And look, just so you guys know I'm not bullshitting you. I am installing it right now because I am a fan and I love my W Energy.
Don't listen
I'm installing it right now. So go to iOS or Google Play and download the app, and you can literally order from the app.
There you go.
These promo code words are hard, assholes.
I literally thought that I could get a sponsorship from W because they sponsored my podcast once upon a time, and they won't even sponsor my fucking gaming channel.
Dogma was great.
Gaming
Red State
channel
was good. Love
Red State was excellent. Dogma, I love Dogma so much. The Alan Rickman as an angel
underrated.
Cracks me up.
I played that song actually Friday night on Glick's House of Music.
Nice. But you want to see a really funny Bruce Willis movie? Have you ever seen Hudson Hawk?
Yeah.
I fucking love that fucking
movie.
movie.
The whole 9 yards is pretty good too. with Matthew Perry.
People shit on Hudson Hawk all the time. I love that movie. I thought it was one of Bruce Willis's greatest movies.
But if they ever watched Moonlighting, the show that he was on back in the day,
Exactly, it's moonlighting with comedy.
yeah,
and it was. I mean, we all tried to forget Bruno singing, but at the end of the day,
he's a good singer.
he is. I'm not mad at him. Good, God bless him for trying. But
So is Patrick Swayze at the
Hudson
time.
Hawk, Patrick Swayze, that motherfucker could sing.
The last fucking Boy Scout.
The Last Boy Scout. Yep.
Jesus, I'm gonna dance a jig, boy.
Have you ever watched Striking Distance with him
Yes.
and Sarah Jessica Parker?
Yes, I love that movie.
I used to hear that song, The Little Red Riding Hood, by
Yes.
The Sham and the Pharaohs. And my wife one time had watched the movie because I bought it. And she's like, that song is really creepy. And I'm like, that's what makes it work.
Dude, my parents when I was growing up, they only listened to the oldies station. That used to play all the time on the oldies station.
Oh,
and when that movie came out, I was like, I know this song.
Hey Jeff, did your
But
parents
Sarah
ever-
Jessica Parker in that movie, holy shit, she's
Oh
gorgeous.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, this app is amazing.
Have you ever did you ever listen to Casey Kasem's America's Top 40?
Yeah. Who the
My
fuck is-
dad used to blare that shit. Granted, they were probably
Hell yeah.
reruns by the time I was around.
I'm Casey Kasem, and this is America's Top 40.
And not a lot of people know he was the voice of
Shaggy.
was it Shaggy? I thought it was Fred.
Everybody knows he was the voice of Shaggy.
He's Shaggy.
Okay.
You might
No,
not because you're
Casey
25.
Kasem was, I mean, Jesus, every weekend. That's all my
30,
sister.
motherfucker. 30.
Huh? Are you?
He also used to do the
I didn't know you were home, and I could smell something.
New Year's Eve show.
Yep.
Take this retard out for me.
Him and
please.
Dick Clark, man.
Yeah, and then Dick
Everywhere.
Clark took it over the Rockin' New Year's Eve or whatever it was
Casey
called.
Kasem and Dick Clark, those motherfuckers just didn't age until they died.
Did you see that they're actually looking into how Casey Kasem died?
Well,
I know his family was fighting over. Yeah, so Casey Kasem was the voice of Shaggy
Yep.
from like 1976.
Like holy
All, and multiple
seasons.
yeah.
no Scooby-Doo movies, seasons.
Oh, really?
All the way up to looks like 2006.
Well, yeah, he
was
died before
also
they made
the
it.
voice of Robin and the Super Friends cartoon,
No shit.
fucking way.
aka Dick Grayson.
Really?
Yeah, and the original Super Friends cartoon.
See, I'm surprised they never tried to make that show again.
It was too
Super
campy.
He was in the Adventures of Batman as Dick Grayson.
Mhm.
He was in the Laugh Olympics.
Can we say this?
He
Adam
was
West
the voice of Mr. Creeply in Laugh Olympics.
There you go.
never heard of that one.
I don't think I've ever seen Tomorrow War Binge. I've been wanting to
Tomorrow
watch it.
Tomorrow World's good. It's not amazing, but it's good.
But
Jesus, fucking Josie and the Pussycats.
Yeah, God, I remember.
can we say that Adam West is an underrated Batman?
No, that
No.
entire Batman television show.
Oh,
was
that
full of-
was so fucking campy.
Well, yeah, back then I hate to break it to you guys, but everything was made for fucking kids.
I get that, but it was so fucking campy. It even as a kid, it was hard to watch. So at Johnny Rockets, they play it all the time at Johnny Rockets.
Oh, do
And
they?
every time we walk past Johnny Rockets at the mall, and they got it playing, or they have I Dream a Genie playing, or Get Smart playing.
Casey Kasem was also the voice of Clip Jumper in the
No shit.
original Transformers cartoon.
No shit.
Really?
I didn't know he did voice work.
Yeah, he did.
86.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was his it was his entire career, man. He's got Battle of the Planets, Superpowers Team, Captain Caveman, Dino Mutt.
Wait, he was Dynamite?
he was in Dynamite. Let me see if I can find it again.
I don't know who he was.
Cast.
Well, yeah, back in them days, like fuck, they used you for
He was
everything.
Swamp Rat. Well,
Okay.
another guy that keeps popping up in all these shows is Frank Welker. He was actually Dynamite, and another guy
He was
who popped
Fred.
up in all these shows was Gary Owens. He played Blue Falcon.
Okay.
So I mean, a lot of these people are. Plus, it was Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah.
You know, they
They-
did.
Yeah,
used a
it was
lot
a
of the
family
same
thing.
actors.
We're all in the same
Yeah.
family. Let's keep working.
It was like Star Trek, Twilight Zone, Star Trek, and Twilight Zone are shows I enjoyed to watch older episodes of, and they are. I never
Twilight
was
Zone was awesome.
Twilight Zone was amazing.
I like.
I wasn't a big Star Trek fan.
I've never been a Star Trek guy. However,
Basically,
I like-
everything Scooby Doo related from 72, 69. I'm sorry. From 69 to 2006. If it was Scooby Doo, Casey Kasem was the voice of Shaggy.
Can we say this? If we can't agree that Adam West was a good Batman, can we say that Bill Bixby was a good David Banner? Like, I'm not going to say Lou Ferrigno was a great Hulk.
Well, as far as the Hulk goes, the bar is
Yeah.
set very low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Because now it's all CGI.
Yeah.
Well, no. I mean, as far as because, oh goddamn, what's his face?
Bill Bixby?
Lou Ferrigno?
No, shit.
Mark Ruffalo?
Yeah, Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah.
I love him as Bruce Banner.
I think he's great.
Yeah,
he's
he
great.
was.
I'll give Bill Bixby credit. I thought that the Hulk television show back in the day, Bill Bixby was good. Comes in number 2 to Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah,
Movie-
and
Yes.
movie wise,
Actor-wise,
Ruffalo's got it.
no.
Movie wise, Ruffalo's got it across the board. Because what's his name? Fight
Batman
Club
doesn't
boy.
even make my list. I don't like Adam West as Batman. I don't like that Batman series. It was just
God, you would have never made it in my
bad.
fucking household.
no, because it was just because I remember DC. I remember when DC was Dark Comics. I remember Batman.
Now the Batman cartoon,
I
that
remember
shit
when
was dark as
Batman.
fuck.
The animated series
Yeah.
with
I remember in the comics where Batman, even when it was campy, cheesy Batman, it wasn't that cheesy.
Right. The only thing
well,
cool about
actually,
the Adam West Batman was the car.
Benji, believe it or not, Lou Ferrigno was not the first Incredible Hulk. It was the guy who played it was the big giant dude.
Andre the
Uh,
Giant?
Oh,
No,
you mean what's his nuts?
Happy Gilmore.
Oh,
um,
really?
Yeah, he was the original guy. But because the contacts fucked up his eyes, he couldn't do it.
Well, not only that, that guy had serious back problems and everything
Yeah.
else.
His role in James Bond as Jaws really fucked.
Oh my god, that dude scared the shit out of me as Jaws. as
No,
when I was a
I'll
kid.
still die on the hill that Ben Affleck is one of the top Batmans ever.
Yeah, they didn't really do him good.
I
in
swear he does this
Batman
just to
versus
piss me off.
Superman, though.
I'm just
Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton is the best Batman.
Yeah.
I didn't say Michael Keaton. I said Ben Affleck is one of the best Batmans.
See, I can agree
Now,
with him saying one of the best.
what
but
about
if you were to say they're the best-
what are your thoughts? And I'm curious because I'm sure I've heard you before, but I'm just glutton for punishment at this point. Christian Bale, I thought he did an amazing job,
I didn't like
except for the whole voice thing.
And this is
That
the thing that
voice
I like
could have
about
been
Affleck,
better.
and that I still say Keaton will always be my number one Batman.
Yeah.
Right.
And this is what I liked about Affleck as well. Keaton and Michael and Ben did a great job of playing both characters. Bruce,
Okay. I agree.
Christian Bale was terrible as Bruce, and he was fucking even worse as Batman. Oh, Batman. Yeah, we get it. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to chopping people up, American Psycho.
Yeah. I'm sorry. The best Batman was George fucking Clooney.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
I thought Val Kilmer was really good as Batman.
I liked Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer wasn't bad, but
Man,
they
I'm
fucking
gonna
did
die on this
Michael
hill,
Keaton.
too.
They did Michael Keaton dirty. Everyone wanted to see the final
Fuck you,
fucking
dude.
trilogy in the Tim
With
Burton series,
You
but
know
yet
what, Binge?
they wanted to go to children.
You know what, Binge? I gotta agree with you.
Robert
Out of
Patterson's
nowhere,
really good.
unexpected
No,
as
he did
fuck,
good.
He did
Robert
good.
Patrick did.
And
Pattinson.
that fucking car. The
That
That car was
So
badass.
what you guys see what everybody is shitting on with this Robert Patrick Batman movie, or not
Patterson.
Robert, Patterson,
Pattinson.
sparkly vampire guy. What nobody's realizing and what nobody's understanding is this movie, this Batman character is literally like 3-4 years after his parents were murdered.
Right. It's
Yeah,
it's
we
the
don't
first
need another
evolution.
He is
fucking
not
origin story.
Batman yet.
Batman.
He is not
No.
Batman yet.
Right.
No.
And-
This
and
is
the
like
car-
back when Batman would kill people, because in the comics he did.
This is back when DC was Dark Comics.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, and then they had the detective series too.
And DC was Dark Comics, and Batman was scary.
Yep.
Yeah.
Batman
He
was very scary in those Dark Comic days.
And then of course they had to appeal for children, so then they made Batman
And
fucking all.
a lot of
good
comics
guy
made
now.
a lot of comics made that turn.
Yeah.
A lot of superheroes, even Marvel, had some. They had some very dark and sadistic, quote unquote superheroes.
Yeah.
Now if
I thought Robert Patterson did a very good job.
yeah,
I thought he did great.
I
as
didn't like
both
how they
Batman
did the Riddler though.
or Vengeance. What was he calling himself? Vengeance. He wasn't even
Yeah.
Batman.
Yeah.
It's like he hadn't decided on a name yet. And when it comes to the car, the problem with like Christian Bale and even Affleck and all the
It's a
Batman.
fucking tank.
No, but the problem with the cars from all the Batman movies, with the exception of Patterson's, is they're way too much. There's no way in hell fuck he built it himself.
But you have to understand, he didn't, and that's what the Christian
didn't. That's what he
Christian
got
Bale
billions for.
trilogy introduced us to. Was
Was
behind
Lucius
the
Fox.
scenes of all of Batman's toys and gadgets and everything? Lucius Fox.
Right.
That's one thing
Yeah.
I did appreciate
Yeah.
with that trilogy, that series. But you also have to remember all these Batman movies that we've seen with Keaton and Kilmer and Clooney and Affleck. These are years after, Batman's been Batman for years.
Yeah, this is like it's been like
This
20
new
years
Batman
already.
series, he's not Batman yet. Catwoman's not Catwoman. Like, this is the beginning stages.
Anne Hathaway.
This
was
is the
a hot
early onset.
Catwoman.
She was
Anne
Catwoman,
Hathaway's hot. just
But
being
I will
Anne
say
Hathaway.
this: I think they waited too long to introduce Dick Grayson into that trilogy, because they
Yeah.
had said that Joseph
You want Dick
Gordon-Levitt
Grayson,
was
just
going to
watch
be.
Titans.
No,
Agreed.
I
Just watch Teen
am
Titans.
hoping one day that we get a Nightwing movie.
If you want Dick Grayson, if you want Nightwing, you want the Red Hood, you want
Titans.
Bruce Wayne Jr., whatever the hell his name was, Maverick or Michael
Tim
McKillican.
Wayne or
Yeah,
Drake
if you want-
Drake
if you
Wayne
want-
or
if you
something.
want if you want those three characters, just watch DC's Teen Titans, and you
Yeah.
don't need anything more than that. You just
No,
let
we
them
need-
Not
be,
the cartoon.
dude. Not the cartoon, the television
okay.
show on Max.
Yeah.
we need.
yeah,
You get all three characters in one show, and they are great.
Can we admit this though? We don't need to know how many fucking different ways they can kill Batman's parents in every fucking.
We don't
movie.
really have to understand that. We
No.
don't need
Well,
any
you
more-
don't have
You don't
to.
need it anymore.
That's
Batman's
the
a
problem with
weird
all the
creepy
Batman movies. Is it's like Spider-Man, same thing.
Yeah.
We get it. Dude
Yeah,
died.
but
We don't
again,
need to see it again.
What these three different variations of Spider-Man has given us is what the comic book gave
Yep.
us. Tobey Maguire was the older Spider-Man from
Yep.
the comics. Andrew Garfield was that
Middle teens.
teenage,
Yeah.
almost early college,
Yeah.
and Tom Holland. This was the original Spider-Man was very young when he got his
Yeah.
powers, and that's what we're
Like
getting with Tom
sophomore
Holland.
high school kind of thing.
And plus, we get the addition of not only are we getting the youngest version of Spider-Man, outside of the multiverse with the animated version, which has
Miles
been
Morales.
really good. But what we're getting with this, we're also getting fast paced right into Avengers Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And we're getting to see the relationship that he had with Tony and being an actual Avenger and stuff like that. I mean, they completely bypassed the Young Avengers and everything with Spider-Man.
Now,
And
do you
jumped
think
into the Avengers, which was so cool? But no, I mean, I'm looking forward to more from this new Batman series.
Oh,
I
definitely.
enjoyed it. Not only seeing the young version of certain characters, but also getting to see the beginning stages. I think that's what Gotham did a really good job of, the television show. They
Gotham
did
was
a
actually
really good job of showing the villains before they were villains as they came into that character.
The chick that played Catwoman in that was hot.
The
with
chick
the
that played
Pattinson one.
Catwoman in that was
Selena
amazing.
Kyle.
Oh,
Yeah.
Selena Kyle, yeah.
She was
Well,
amazing, and I would love to
Catwoman.
see her on the big screen as Catwoman.
Agreed. I thought she did really great.
She does not get enough credit as a
Yeah,
Selena Kyle / Catwoman.
Yeah, she does really great. She embodies the role more than anybody.
And the
And
kid
let-
who
lest
played
we
Bruce
forget-
didn't do bad either.
Well, the kid that
The
played
kid
Bruce,
that
he
was
played
great.
the young Bruce
Yeah.
so well you believed it.
And
Where,
the guy who played Alfred, a much different take on Alfred at that point.
Well,
so
that's the whole
fucking
thing.
good. So
that's
good.
the whole thing. Like Keaton's Alfred was obviously very old.
Well, yeah.
But
But you
like
got to
this,
see the real Alfred.
Yeah.
right? Yeah, because
You know,
the real
you know,
Alfred
Because he was
is
like
an
in the
ex
Secret
Special Forces
Service.
guy.
Yeah,
Well,
thank
he's
you.
ex
Thank you.
Special Forces,
Yeah.
and that's why he was
Was it
hired by.
MI6 or something like that?
Yeah, he was MI6. He was hired by Thomas Wayne to protect and care for his kid.
Now,
And
Alfred
That's-
was in the older comics. Alfred was a fucking
badass.
monster.
yeah, he's a
dude.
badass.
And he even helped Bruce Wayne in a couple of comics. But
Mhm.
now I don't know if I've heard this right, but wasn't Thomas Wayne, didn't in one of the comic Batman they said that Thomas Wayne was like a superhero at one point?
Well, there was an alternate. One of the other Earth. You know how like Marvel has the multi universe.
Mhm.
Hmm.
DC had all
DC
the
still
different
can't
Earth
figure
realms.
their fucking verse out.
Yeah, and one of the other in one of the other Earths, Earth
Yeah.
23 or whatever,
Yeah.
it was actually Bruce that got murdered in that alley,
Really?
and
Ah,
Thomas Wayne became Batman. So when in one of the other Earths or the different Earth realms or whatever you want to call them, Thomas Wayne was actually Batman,
Yeah.
I see.
and not Bruce, because Bruce was the one that was murdered in that, and Thomas Wayne decided it was time that Gotham and then like completely swapped his entire enterprise, his entire business into where you see in the Christian Bale, like the weapons and technology was like
Yeah.
an
Right.
underground hush hush thing. Now he like went totally Stark, like
Full on. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're changing this from Wayne Enterprises to Stark Enterprises.
yeah, it's
tomorrow.
Wayne Enterprises, but we specialize in weapons and da 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 da
Right.
da.
The sad thing about DC though, especially with their movies, is I hate to say this because
DC has dropped the ball a lot in their movies.
The
But-
problem they have is they need a Kevin Feige that's going
James
to control
Gunn,
everything.
they literally are putting and James Gunn was good with Guardians of the Galaxy, not
was
shitting on
excellent.
that. But when you're taking movies that are already done, like yeah, Batwoman, we heard that movie was shit. Like they did a test screening of it and people fucking hated it.
But I'm sorry, I still want to see it.
Oh, definitely. And then we were supposed to get a Batman Beyond movie with Michael Keaton as a retired Bruce Wayne, but
And
then
we
they
still might.
We still might. But it also
maybe.
when if you watch the Flash movie, you
haven't
kind of
seen
get
it yet.
that. Oh my god, it's amazing! But you get that Michael Keaton retired.
I still haven't
version.
watched it.
Honestly, the only reason I want to see that movie is because of Michael Keaton. Dude,
Dude,
do they bring
it's
Christopher
so
Reeves
fucking-
back as Superman in that too?
Not only that, they bring back Nick Cage as Superman.
They don't bring
Oh.
back, bring in.
Well, they show him. Basically,
again,
at one point, spoiler alert, but they show the different
Timelines, yep.
well, not timelines, but almost like a
different
multiverse.
Earth.
Different Earths,
Yeah.
yeah.
Different Earth.
But
And you
Well,
see,
because they did that on CW
yep,
Uh-huh.
they did that
With-
on the show too.
with,
And
with
in the
Lois
comics.
and Clark. They
Yeah.
did a whole thing because they brought Tom Wellington back, and I would love to
Right.
see Tom Wellington do a Superman movie.
He deserved
Oh,
to have a
I
Superman movie.
love Tom Wellington
I
as
want to
as
see Tom Wellington in the goddamn Superman suit
In
That's all I want.
Smallville,
so much, so bad.
he was the perfect iteration of Superman at that age.
yeah,
He was
Yeah.
perfect as Clark.
yeah, he was, and even Michael Rosenberg as fucking
Oh,
Lex
he was
Luthor.
great.
I loved it.
Well, that whole cast was amazing.
I gotta see
Yeah.
that movie now.
Well,
But is it
that
crazy
whole
that
cast was
is
amazing.
Martha
take care of Martha?
It was the
that-
prettiest fucking thing
I'm
ever.
fighting because both our mom's name is Martha. No, but like
I'm about to
Martha-
kill your ass. Take care of Martha. What'd you say?
Yeah.
Both of our
Tom
moms name
Wellington's
are
mom,
Martha. Okay, we're friends
Tom
now.
Wellington's mom played Lana Lang in the Christopher Reeves movies.
Now, I want to say this. I didn't think Christopher Reeves was a good Clark Kent, but as Superman, I think he
He's
nailed
great.
Oh,
it.
he was excellent as Superman.
Yeah.
He was kind of a wishy washy. He really did the
Super
I'm hiding.
clean.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm kind of a nerd guy. I get that, and that was the concept of
Yep.
Clark Kent was I'm the shy guy that's clumsy. There's no way in hell I could be Superman except for wait, my glasses fell off. Well, you kind of look like Superman.
Want to see
So-
me catch hell again?
Oh Jesus!
Go ahead.
I thought Brandon Roth did a very good job of being both Superman and Clark Kent.
I'm not mad at you.
The
I'm not mad. I
story
thought
though
Brandon
of that
Roth did
movie was
great.
kind of shit.
The movie
Right,
itself
but-
was a shit
Yeah.
movie, but his
Terrible
character, him as an
He
actor,
played both. He played both
he
well.
played- and again, and when I watch, when I'm watching these movies, and I'm and as a guy who grew up reading comics, and I read a lot of comics because I was the fat dumpy kid, and I just kind of kept to myself, and I read a lot of comics. I love comics.
Hey, Glick.
And I look for a character when they make a movie, a live action movie that embodies
And
not
you
only
can
the
identify from
they're
that
also-
what you're
yeah.
reading.
like there's nobody else that will ever be Iron Man to me.
Oh,
Robert
100%.
Downey Jr. Yeah.
He killed it.
Robert Downey Jr. was fucking perfect. Chris Evans or whatever that played Captain America did a fantastic job of being both, Captain America and the alter ego. Same with fucking and I know he caught a bunch of hell, but my man Jeremy Renner was great.
I
That's
thought
not
Jeremy
right.
Renner was
Yeah.
excellent.
Yeah.
Dude, even the Hawkeye TV show was excellent.
Considered one of the greatest movie makers.
Well, and see, that's the thing. We really didn't have many before
that's
the Avengers. We didn't have a Hawkeye except for in the comics. And
Agreed.
Or the
Scarlett
rare appearance on
Johansson.
the 70s television show.
No, this is true.
Scarlett Johansson as fucking
Black
Black
Widow?
Widow.
Yeah.
Even though
she's
she
kind
kind
of
of hates what that character became for her because of the skimpy outfits, it's like, why? You know how much money you made off those
Well, no,
movies alone?
and I get what she's saying.
Yeah.
But
Sex
when you
is-
look at but if you look at
Black Widow
comics,
is a femme fatale. She uses
Yeah, exactly.
her looks to her advantage. She's an absolute badass. Black Widow is an absolute fucking badass.
Wait,
yeah, but she can do more with the showing leg than she can with her
She
fists sometimes.
uses her even in the comics and
yeah,
whatnot. She used her looks.
yeah.
That was her
Her
number
go-to.
one weapon. When you
Well,
when
not
you,
only
when
that, if you look at comics
It's-
back in the
it's-
day,
you make outside of Muppet movies.
Yeah, I was
was gonna
about to say. I
And
know he
though-
did like he did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live action films, but he didn't.
well,
he
he also
didn't-
he also
original
he,
ones?
he did
Yeah.
Labyrinth.
Oh yeah, he did the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh,
I
yeah,
don't know
never
if he
knew
was. I don't know if he directed it, but yeah, it was part of his company that did the
His
Turtles.
company His company made the costumes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Which kids,
I love
if
it.
you
Oh,
don't,
it's dead.
if you want to be scared or don't want to be scared, do not pause near the bathtub scene because you will see an actor in there laughing underneath the suit, and it is creepy as fuck.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't know Jim Henson did anything outside
Well,
of the Muppets.
Jim,
I gotta be 100% honest with you guys. I didn't
Jim
know
Henson Studios.
that. It was in
Jim
the
Henson
last-
Studios. They do a lot. They did a lot of
Puppets.
costuming.
Yeah.
Well, not just puppets, but costuming that was realistic. Like they helped with Star Wars. Like Star Wars was Jim Henson underneath the fucking board moving Yoda around and shit.
Fear the dark side, you would say.
So Jim Henson,
God damn, I made Yoda sound
Their-
like fucking
their
Sean
movies-
Connery.
his yeah, he did. The
Paul
the
wasn't
work
really.
they did on
that bad.
the work they did. Oh, well, I'll be done.
So is the
Well,
Halloween
first was
trilogy.
good.
What's your point?
But Jim Henson
Did you know Mighty
Studios,
Ducks was filmed in Minnesota?
yeah,
Minnesota.
eh?
Minnesota.
Yeah.
dude.
I love in Super Troopers
was-
2 when they pretend to be the Mounties and the
Oh my
the
god.
one guy's like Francis Tarkenton. Just
No,
fucking says it
he's
so
like,
fucking
In
Canadian.
your anus. In your anus. In your
Yeah.
anus. And he's like, wait, what? In your house. In your
You
house. In
you
your house.
you
you ask.
fucking
No, that's
Americans.
cool. I didn't know
Nobody
that.
wants to fuck you.
Halloween was actually
North Carolina.
the latest 3 Halloween movies. 2
North
of them
Carolina.
were filmed in Charleston.
Yep. Wait, that's
And,
South
and
Carolina.
here's the crazy thing, because a buddy of mine was an extra in the Halloween movie. He was like, dude, it was crazy. He's like, so we had this like whole block, right? Or like couple blocks.
Yeah.
And they filmed it in December, so that you had all these houses that were decorated for Halloween and everything like that. But all the other houses in the neighborhood had Christmas lights and Christmas decorations, everything. He's like, dude, it was wild while we were filming the movie to be like, I'd be at this house, but then we'd go to where the trailer was next door, and like you'd have 2 houses here that were done up in Halloween, but then the next like 8 houses were all decorated for Christmas. He was like, it was wild.
Are you asking greatest movie of genre or just of all time?
Greatest movie of all time.
Oof. Godfather Part 1.
Oh, fuck you.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Hey man, that's a good fucking movie, boy. Let me tell
North Dallas 40 with Nick Nolte and
First and
what-
foremost, the Godfather movies are dog shit movies.
They're not
oh,
that great.
Go fuck yourself.
They're
They're not
even the
that
best
great.
Bob
They're
movies
they're
out there.
overhyped. It's like
Back-
Scarface. It's like Scarface. Everybody says Scarface is the greatest fucking movie ever. It's overhyped and it's crap. What?
What's your fucking point, Benji?
I love
I
you,
remember-
Benji. Like I give him so much shit, but I love that dude.
Benji's my guy, man. Benji and I have something in the works. Well, I should say Benji has something in the works. I'm just behind the scenes, and I
I
can't wait
never
for it.
knew, but in the very first Transformers cartoon movie, fucking Optimus dies. Optimus.
Yeah.
That is the single best movie of man. That is a tough. That is a
Highlander.
Oh, fuck you.
I do love the Highlander movies. That is really hard to say because
Yeah.
there's a lot of movies that I really love, a lot of movies that I really enjoy. You know, one of my favorite movies of all time, and I know nobody gets this and nobody really understands it.
Rudy.
Is what it is. It's Barry Gordy's Last Dragon. It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
I want to be like my idol, Bruce. They could have just edited half that fucking movie out and it would have been good. Just like The Wiz.
I mean, but I also, you know, I love horror movies. You know, Man Alive, greatest movie of all time. I love action movies. I grew up with 80s and 90s action movies. I mean,
That is a tough question. It goes by genre. I'm sorry because
Yeah.
like
Exactly.
I love Jaws. I've seen it a million
Oh,
times.
yeah.
Jaws is so stupid.
So are you.
Big
but
head, giant shark eating everybody.
Oh,
So what are
fuck
we gonna
off.
do? We're gonna need a bigger boat.
The
Full
first
time.
one was the best. I don't care what anyone
The
says.
first one is the only one. I'm
And
sorry. The
with
other one is
There's
awesome.
yeah.
nothing scary about Jaws.
Fuck you.
How do you
Yeah.
figure?
It still scares me.
Because I know if a shark tries to attack me, all I
Chris,
gotta do is
Chris, I got an
Hold
idea.
on.
Fuck you. I got an idea. Let's go out in shark infested water and see who's scared.
not me, because I know for a fact all I have to do is boop a shark in the nose and they'll leave me alone.
Yeah,
I
bet
learned
you
that
won't
from the
eat
interweb.
you.
But
Yeah.
I do admit, and I'll say this: I don't think you can come up with a single greatest movie.
You can't because what you
What is
like.
that? What is
Back to the
BT?
Future.
Back to the Future.
Oh, Back to the Future.
I had
an
to
idiot.
fucking
You know what?
think of
I'm
that
not
too.
mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
No,
The first one was great. Second one was good. Third one kind of lost me.
Third
I
one-
like when Family Guy made fun of Back to the Future. He fucking his sister or his mom.
However, Back to the Future does bring up because again, two of my favorite movies of all time, Young Guns and
There you go.
Tombstone.
Yeah.
I don't think I can. I don't think I
You
can lock
can't-
down one.
You
I can't lock down
You can't
one.
lock it down one.
Yeah, you can't like one movie.
And it's not
By
even
genres,
based off
By
the shit.
genre, the greatest romantic
Yeah.
movie of all time is fucking Dirty Dancing.
Yep.
Oh,
Action movie
you got mail.
is fuck you. That movie's terrible.
The Lake
Take us
House.
to Seattle.
And fuck you. I like the Lake House. Keanu
No,
Reeves.
I'm
can do
saying
no
the
wrong.
greatest romantic movie is The Lake House.
How do you figure?
Wait, whoa.
It's a time travel movie.
Wait a minute, whoa. You're going to put romantic movies, and I'm just being a smartass here, but Harry Met Sally. I'll have what she's having.
Yeah,
first and foremost.
that was a good one.
Second of
Yeah,
all-
but that's
Second of all,
That's a
I didn't
comedy
even
movie.
see these movies that you two are talking about. But we're talking romantic movies, and neither one of you even mentioned The Notebook.
Never seen it.
oh.
What
You
do
have a
you
point.
want?
Never seen it.
Agreed. You know what? I changed my mind. Dirty Dancing's number 2. I love The Notebook. I
I love
cried,
Dirty Dancing.
and
But
then
then-
the Notebook will get you, boy. Holy
I'm
shit!
sorry, I don't like romantic
that-
movies.
Fuck you. That movie. I don't care who you are. If you watch that movie and
I
actually
don't
pay
like romantic
attention
movies.
and you don't fucking cry, you have no soul.
One of the greatest war movies, though. Can
Ooh,
we say
Pretty in
Red
Pink?
Dawn?
Eh.
Can we say
Oh.
Red Dawn?
Agreed.
As
Or
long as it's
Invasion?
a remake.
Invasion movies.
Yeah. Pretty in
The
Pink is
remake
not all
of Red
bad.
Dawn was better than the original.
No, it wasn't.
How dare you, sir?
Fucking back in the 80s when they made that movie, there was
kidding.
people literally
I'm not
freaking out
Jared
that
Vicious.
was going to happen.
I'm just kidding. However, in the remake, when Helmslorth dies, tell me that shit wasn't
That was
fucked up.
fucked up.
Nobody's seen
That
that
was
coming.
fucked up.
I
Didn't
didn't
see
see
it
that
coming.
coming. I did not see
Nobody's
that
seen
coming.
that shit coming.
The
Like, he's
ending of
gonna
the
go-
original Red Dawn is fucking heartbreaking.
Yeah.
But that part, he's like, I'm gonna go get a beer. Pow! What the fuck?
Well, he was going to go over and talk to that one chick.
He was
Yeah.
gonna go finally get some.
And I
proud
was
of
like,
him for
dude,
it.
you go fucking
Go get that poon.
Josh Beller, the fat guy from Drake and Josh, his girl
Yeah.
was okay. She was okay. But
Yeah,
the
she
one
went all
that,
that. The one that
one that
Helmslorth was
fucking-
going after?
yep,
Oh
yep.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But
And fuck you, Josh, for getting on that bus and trying to
Yeah.
save that bitch when everybody else damn near died because of fuck you. You're a fucking scumbag.
But I do
Yeah.
agree with Jeff. You got to go by genre, and also it's got to be by decade.
Yeah, agreed. Well, not
Because
necessarily by
with
decade.
monster movies,
The best prison movie ever is Shawshank Redemption. That movie
Yes.
is fucking amazing.
yes, Morgan Freeman made that movie the best movie. ever.
Morgan Freeman is another actor. He can't do no wrong.
No, they don't. The fucking woke population does not like him because he's not afraid to say that. Why is
Oh, dude, have you ever seen his interview with I can't remember the guy's name.
Chris Wallace?
He's like Chris Wallace. He's like, how about you just mention me as a man and you as a man instead of me as a black man and you as a white man? I'm
Yep.
just a man. I fucking love that.
Well, the one thing I liked about that interview that he said, he's like, okay, Chris Wallace was like, so what do you think about people wanting to get rid of Black History Month? He's like,
I'm
Why
in
isn't
for it.
there why isn't there a White History Month? Why isn't there a
exactly.
Jewish History Month? And he's like, well, I don't think Chris Wallace, I think, is Jewish. He's like, I don't think we deserve a month. And he's like, why is history only defined by a month?
Why should it be 1 month? Why can't it be a year?
And fucking Morgan Freeman, the day that guy dies, I will fucking cry.
Yeah, agreed.
He's the only guy that can play God and fucking make it and actually have it
Twice.
work.
Twice.
Yeah.
No, I love Morgan Freeman.
I love
Pretty
him.
in Pink. Okay, Pretty in Pink.
Anybody? What was the hidden agenda in Benjamin Button?
The fucking guy aged in reverse. What? What's
That
the hidden
movie-
agenda?
I'm sorry. That movie was a big piece of dog shit.
I was
Never
never.
seen- I've never seen it.
It's
I've never seen
it's not good. The only good part is when he's on the tugboat. That's fucking hilarious.
My
It's like
favorite
Tom
movie by
Cruise.
Brad Pitt
I
is
never really got.
Legends of the Fall.
Not Tom
That was-
Cruise.
Yeah, I never really
it's-
got fucking into
it's-
Tom Cruise in the Mission Impossible movies.
Yeah,
Alanis Morissette is God.
she was funny as God, and let's be honest, she thinks she is. So, you know,
I mean, she had a couple really good songs.
I'm not mad at her. I'm just saying, but she's Canadian, so
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Jara Visha is basically Canadian.
Yeah, my
Same.
ancestors
I mean, he's
fucking.
in Minnesota,
My
that's so different.
ancestors immigrated from Canada.
which we're like this close to just giving Michigan, Minnesota at this point,
Exactly.
or Minnesota to
Agreed.
Canada.
Jagged Little Pill was an amazing fucking album. I'm not mad at it. But
What is your favorite Billy Bob Thornton movie?
ooh,
Sling Blade.
Sling Blade, thank you.
I like
I still haven't finished it.
I like the way you talk. I like the way you talk, dude.
I liked him in Bad Santa too.
Sling
God.
Blade hands down.
He's hilarious in Bad Santa.
I like
Didn't really like him in the Bad News Bears.
Monsters
remake.
Monsters Ball. The problem with Monsters Ball is, oh my god,
Hey, yo. All I gotta say is one
Swordfish, you
scene
mean,
in
not
Monsters
Sawfish?
Swordfish was
someone
good.
and then Billy Bob.
He just getting it, boy. He getting it. He ain't afraid to pound on that. I'm mad at him.
Never seen Monsters Ball.
It's
Oh,
not great.
it's actually a really good movie. But I like Billy
Heath
Bob.
Ledger's in it.
Halle
Really?
Berry's in it. Who's in it?
Heath Ledger.
Heath Ledger's in it. Billy Bob Thornton, Halle Berry.
Heath Ledger was in that The Patriot with Mel Gibson too.
Yes, excellent movie.
That's an underrated fucking Mel Gibson movie. Like
Mel
everyone will say Braveheart.
Fuck
But
Braveheart. Braveheart
Patriot
wasn't
is
all that.
better. Patriot is better.
Mel Gibson will always be fucking Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
When I see Mel Gibson, I think Lethal Weapon. I don't think fucking Mad Max or anything like that.
End of Seeds. I don't know how to answer that question because I don't know how many movies that Michigan has produced.
I know how many Minnesota has produced. Fargo. No, Fargo, Mallrats.
Trust me.
You know why Mallrats was filmed in Minnesota?
All the Mighty
Because
Ducks films.
It was so cheap.
Yeah. Feeling Minnesota with Keanu Reeves and Cameron Diaz was filmed in Minnesota. The Grumpy Old Men series was filmed in Minnesota.
Oh my God. Grumpy Old Men. I love those movies.
Hey, dickhead.
Hey, dickhead.
They're fucking
fucking love it.
crashing the boats into each other, and then all of a sudden,
Raising Arizona with Nick Cage.
yeah.
God, I love that movie.
And then, of course, the kid
John
from,
Goodman in that movie is so fucking good.
the kid from Stranger Things filmed a movie in Minnesota.
Well, I mean, we had the Ides of March. I Am Wrath, which is a great fucking John Travolta movie. If you have not seen I Am Wrath, it came out about 6 years ago. It's a revenge movie.
Okay.
Best ever John Travolta movie, Pulp Fiction.
That's pushing it.
Okay, what other one? Urban Cowboy.
Grease. Fuck
Grease.
Urban Cowboy. Grease was awesome.
See, John Travolta though, he owes his career
Punisher.
coming back to.
Punisher.
I hated
He was
because
awesome in Punisher.
originally they were gonna film that movie in New York, but because fucking John
Rain Man
Travolta
was set in Ohio.
really.
Rain Man?
Trick or Treat. If you guys have not seen Trick or Treat, watch Trick or Treat. That's a goddamn cult classic. That's a great fucking Halloween movie.
With
right
Sam,
there.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that whole movie was based in Ohio. It's a little town in Ohio. It's an anthology series. There's like 6 stories, but they're
Okay.
all intertwined.
I know
And
we
Sam-
said Twilight
Sam
Zone.
is like the spirit of Halloween because Halloween has rules.
Okay.
I know
Sam's
we
little
said
movie.
Twilight Zone, but can we also say Tales from the Crypt?
I
The
think
problem with
from the
Tales from the Crypt, it was leaned towards kids.
Did better than I think Tales from the Crypt was better than Twilight Zone. I think it was better than
Thank you.
Creepshow.
Thank you.
We
need
Dude, you know what scared the shit out of
Uh,
me as a kid? Unsolved fucking mysteries. That shit scared the
Tommy
shit out
Boy,
of me.
Tommy Boy, speaking
No.
of Chris Farley, Tommy Boy was set in Ohio.
Based in Ohio.
The Faculty was set in Ohio.
Excellent movie.
My friend
Love the
Dahmer,
Faculty.
obviously set in Ohio.
I don't know. John, it depends on what John Candy you're talking about. Chris Farley, I hate to say it.
Not
As soon as he was fired from SNL, they should have just canceled it.
no.
Scream 2 was set
Agreed.
in Ohio.
Because I hate to say it, SNL has been shit.
John Candy
Uncle
in The
Buck.
Great Outdoors,
Yep.
one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
As-
Chris Farley,
as I
Farley,
said,
wait, before Mr. Shit on everybody.
I'm not shitting on anybody.
Yeah, you do. You shit on Chris Farley all the
No.
time. Chris Farley, if you watch when he's talking about his dad in the
That
sailboat,
guy in a
in
little coat,
and when he's sitting in the sailboat talking
guy
about his
in a
dad,
little coat.
that looks like that just sounds like you in one of my coats. Let's be honest.
But
But-
honestly, if Chris Farley,
We didn't get to see John or Chris Farley's range.
no,
I
we
believe
did.
Chris Farley had more range
Yep.
that we didn't get to see.
It's gonna be Shrek.
Yeah,
I'm not shitting on anybody.
yeah, you
But at
do.
the same
I
time,
feel like John Candy and Chris Farley get way more hype and are
No, they
way
don't.
more they're overhyped and overrated because they died so young. And
No, but they were huge when they were
What I
still
said.
alive.
John Candy
Chris,
and
how
Chris
many times have
Farley
we
are
quoted
the-
fucking Tommy Boy?
are Chris Farley and John
He's
Candy
still alive.
Yes.
I hate to say this, and this is an unpopular thing, but if Chris Farley was still alive, Kevin James wouldn't have a career.
Agreed.
I wouldn't say that.
I
No,
would.
I agreed because
would
all
not
of
be
Kevin
grown up.
James' roles,
You want to see
all of
Kevin
Kevin James'
James?
roles would have been Chris
You want
Farley.
to see Kevin James
Yeah.
fucking blow your mind?
No.
Don't
Fucking-
look it up. Don't look it up. Don't read anything about it. If you haven't seen it yet, watch Becky.
If
What is it?
Chris Farley was still alive,
It's called Becky.
Becky. I'm thinking
Kevin
Chris-
James stars. This is an action thriller movie, and Jesus fucking Christ, Kevin James is scary as hell in this fucking movie.
Oh,
He'll
I
never-
saw the trailer for that shit.
he'll
I
never
saw
the trailer.
he'll never
Yeah,
be
fuck
Robin
you.
Williams in 1 Hour Photo Scary.
Fuck
No,
you.
he was
That movie
definitely
still scares
scarier
me.
than Robin
That
Williams
room
in
fucking turns red with blood and shit. Fuck you. That
Fucking
would they
Robin
fuck
Williams had so much range, and you know the way he died.
What the hell did I say?
It's fucked up. The way that he took his own life, and
Allegedly.
no, he did.
Allegedly.
He tried to slit his wrist, and then when he didn't want to do that, he went into
Allegedly.
his room and fucking hung himself.
Allegedly.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
No, that was John.
that was that fucking
David
movie he
Pearce.
did. He did that movie where his son killed himself while jerking off.
That's how
Called the-
David Carradine went out.
Yeah,
Hey, if I'm gonna
No,
go,
I would honestly say I think Chris Farley is
funnier.
funnier with the physical comedy than John Candy, but John Candy with the
the facial expressions, the mannerisms,
Oh no, that falls under physical. I'm talking. What is that? Improv. Off the top of
yeah.
his head.
Yeah.
Off the top of his head, I think
Chris-
Candy was funnier than Farley.
Yeah.
But again, I'm not hating on either one of them. I just feel like they get way more love and they're way more overrated and way overhyped just because they both died so young.
I get
But
that.
see,
but
here's the
I
thing.
could agree with you, but then we'd both be wrong.
And both of them are fucking great in small doses. As
Here's
we
the
talked
thing,
about
though.
National Lampoon's and Home Alone. John Candy was great in National Lampoon's Family Vacation.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
but if you look
Because
at him,
you didn't
you
know
look
that
at
he
him
would be in that role.
and what's old boy from Ghostbusters? Fucking Ray.
Oh, Dan Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd, thank you.
Dan
Those
Aykroyd.
two together in Great Outdoors when John Candy's eating that big fucking steak bigger than my head.
Yeah.
Paul
Fucking
Bunyan.
hilarious.
Is that John
It's the
Candy?
old 96er.
Or is that just a simple fact that Dan Aykroyd, you can pair him up with anybody and make him great?
No,
Dan
because John Candy's eating that giant fucking steak that's like this fucking big, and it's called the old 96er. and the only thing Ghostbusters boy is doing, he's talking to the chef. He's like, if I can get that down in plus a dessert, you think you throw some hats in for the kids? That's
Dan
fucking
Aykroyd,
hilarious. They both are. John Candy's Canadian as well.
But
Yes,
see, I
I'm
honestly,
just saying, if anybody's listening, bring back John Candy. You can take Justin Bieber every day of the week.
okay, so I will say this.
What?
Go ask.
If there is a God, bring back John Candy. You can have Justin Bieber.
I will say
They're both
this.
Canadian.
Well, no, we don't fucking claim Justin Bieber.
He's Canadian.
He's
But
Canadian.
anyway,
He's all yours. He's all yours,
That's your
Steve.
brethren.
actually,
your
no, he's not.
ancestors,
He's
sir.
not fucking Canadian anymore. Because
I don't
I
care
don't
about
think he
him.
can.
Foreigner.
I don't think he can go back to Canada.
Canada.
Sorry, but
Would
no.
the Three Amigos be considered top 10 funniest?
Stupid funny, yes. Funny, like haha, no.
I'd give him a top 20 at best.
Yeah.
in my
Top
personal
20.
opinion.
Top
I
20.
like
Steve
the movies. I
Martin.
enjoy the movies. Don't get me wrong.
I do too.
Steve
I love
Martin
the movies. They're funny.
had
Steve
done
Martin
way
is
funnier
hilarious.
shit than that. The jerk.
Dude, the jerk alone is funnier than Three Amigos.
He's targeting the
But-
cans.
But fucking Chevy Chase is nothing but funny all the
Biggest
time.
asshole in the world, but I agree.
Agreed. But
Him and
Fletch,
Bill Murray got into a fight on
fucking
SNL.
Fletch is one of the
Bill Murray's
funniest
a bit
fucking things
overrated.
ever.
And I feel like Bill Murray's a
Bill
giant.
Bill
Murray
Murray-
is really underrated.
I think
And
Bill
he
Murray's
lucked
kind
of
into fucking
overrated.
Ghostbusters.
Bill Murray, I feel like he might be a dick in real life.
if
Oh, yeah.
Belushi was alive, Bill Murray would not have a career.
Well,
who?
not only that, but if Belushi
Belushi
was
was
originally supposed to be the third Ghostbuster.
He was supposed to be the third Ghostbuster.
Yeah.
And he died, so they gave it to fucking Bill Murray.
And then they named Slimer
After
after
Belushi.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not bullshit. Dan
It's
Aykroyd
real.
has really said that.
Because Dan Aykroyd wrote those movies. He wrote that movie because his dad was a paranormal psychiatrist.
Well, not only that, but Harold Ramis also helped write it too.
Yeah.
And Harold Ramis, Aykroyd, and
I like
Belushi
Belushi.
were like that.
They were like this all the time.
I like
But
John
now-
Belushi.
Now, if you look at
John Belushi was supposed
John
to play
Belushi was
Bill Murray's pot.
Or Jim Belushi. Sorry.
you
Jim
mean
Belushi.
Jim.
Jim.
Yeah, I
Jim
like
is
Jim.
underrated.
I don't-
Jim is
I don't-
underrated.
I don't never
Jim,
been
Jim
fan
is
of-
underrated. Agreed.
Yeah.
not
He's
a
got
big fan of-
a
Again-
huge pot farm.
Again, he's just a big fat guy that everybody loves because he does
When-
the physical comedy.
When
You-
yeah, but how
I'm
many
sorry.
fucking
I'm sorry.
I hate
That
to
guy
say it.
could finish a bottle of Jack in a single sitting, which is kind of like you.
Yeah, but see, here's the
You
thing
are you are the John Belushi of this show.
here's the
Let's
thing
be
with
honest.
John Belushi.
Trust me, you do not want to see me finish off a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'm just saying. I know the asshole that I trust me.
I'm just saying. Am I wrong? Are you not the John Belushi of this show?
Yeah.
You're the fat guy that drinks a lot. Let's be honest.
See,
I'm
John
also funny
Belushi,
without
though.
throwing myself down a flight of stairs.
John Belushi.
Drink enough, you will.
And
Why do you think I have a ranch-style condo and the only room upstairs is my daughter's?
There you go.
how many comedians did you guys know that was really physical other than Curly from the Three Stooges? There was not many comedians that would do that.
I mean, there's a lot of them.
Nowadays, yes.
Curly was very physical.
Nowadays, yes.
Oh, back then, what, in the 50s?
I was going to say, what genre, what era
what
are we
year was
talking?
Well, the 30s, you had Curly, Three Stooges.
Jesus Christ. Why are you watching movies from the 30s? It's 2023.
Chaplin,
Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah, but Charlie
Chaplin
Chaplin wasn't
that
fat.
motherfucker. Laurel and Hardy, those motherfuckers, that one fucker was fat.
Hardy didn't do the shit that Curly did.
Yeah, but
Well,
they were about
yeah.
physical comedy.
They were
Same with
about
Charlie
physical
Chaplin.
comedy.
I'll agree to
There's
disagree on that.
Slapstick
Slapstick,
comedy-
maybe, yes.
slapstick and comedy go together like peanut butter and jelly. Like lamb
But
and tuna.
honestly,
But
Belushi.
unfortunately, the fat guys, Kevin James, did some physical. Will Sasso, that was his
Underrated.
whole entire thing
That
when he
his
was on
shtick.
Mad TV and whatnot. He was the Chris Farley of Mad TV.
Yeah.
You remember he used to do Kenny Rogers, and that was the
Yeah.
whole skits of him being Kenny Rogers.
Yeah,
Was him
but
being drunk as shit, smashing bottles on his head, falling through tables and everything else.
here's the thing.
But that's kind of like if you're a fat guy in comedy, you're expected
have
to be
to.
the
You
dumb-
have to
dumb-
Hey, much love to you, Ben. Appreciate you hanging out, brother.
I was
But
gonna
how
say,
many
See you
how
Saturday
many,
night.
how many comedians do you know that you hear about John Candy not being able to go to John Candy's funeral? Adam Sandler, David
Most
Spade,
of these guys,
Chris
they couldn't
Rock
go to John Candy's
were
funeral.
not
They
able
lost
to
it.
go to Chris Farley's funeral because they knew, and I've heard Adam Sandler say this multiple times in interviews. He feels like he let Chris Farley down. He
Yeah, but
blames himself for Chris.
You can't say that for Chris Farley when it comes to that family that he had from SNL with Adam Sandler and David Spade and Mike Myers and that whole whole era that 90s
Saturday
early
Night
2000s
Dead.
of Saturday Night Live. Those guys were so close knit and so tight.
Yeah.
You can find videos of these guys not on the show together hanging out,
just hanging
having-
out.
Yeah.
and they just
But-
they
but
those,
the
And
thing
you'll
with Chris
never
Farley's-
get.
Chris Farley, he couldn't turn it off. That was his
No,
problem.
he couldn't.
yeah, and that's why you see Adam Sandler. If an Adam Sandler movie comes out, you know certain people are going to be
Oh
in
yeah.
that movie.
And that's why I say Kevin James wouldn't have had a career if Chris. He wouldn't
No, I
have been in
think he would
Grown Ups.
have had a career regardless. It
He
just
wouldn't have been
would
in Grown Ups. He
Yeah, he
might
wouldn't-
have
he
had
wouldn't-
Paul Blart, but that would be his claim to fame.
Right.
I don't think Paul Blart is Kevin James' claim to fame.
If
No,
Chris
but
Farley
if
was alive, it
Chris
would
Farley still was alive, Kevin James would not be in any Adam Sandler movies.
Exactly.
But Farley would have never been in King of Queens.
So what?
Agreed.
Farley wouldn't have done some of the movies that Kevin James has done outside of Adam Sandler. Kevin James doesn't have a career because of Adam Sandler.
No, but
lately,
Kevin
he would
James did fill the Chris Farley void in
Right.
a few Adam Sandler movies,
agreed.
but I think
But
Kevin James would have
A
still
lot
been
of the like what the guy that on Waterboy, the guy that you can't understand what he's saying, the second coach.
Oh,
That guy, that
Farmer
guy,
Fran.
Farmer Fran. That guy, that would have been Chris Farley, guaranteed.
Yep. Well, no.
Yeah, because there was no other role in there that Chris
Yeah,
Farley would have.
I think you guys are giving Chris Farley way too much credit.
Because that's how good he was. I hate
No,
to
but
break
was
it to
he?
anyone.
It's not about being good. It's not about being good.
Of what he
It's not
could
about
do.
being good. It's about his friendship with Adam Sandler would have kept him in Adam Sandler movies
Oh,
forever.
yeah. Definitely.
But he, you know, I mean, look at fucking what's his name? Goddamn.
I mean, David
You
Spade.
can do it. You can do
Oh,
it.
Rob
Rob
Schneider.
Schneider.
Rob Schneider.
Is that right? Yeah, Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
He as close as him and Adam are, he gets bit parts and he gets bit roles, bit parts.
Right.
Because that's what it was like at SNL.
Yeah.
But you
get
have
bit.
guys, you know, like the guy that was in Waterboy with the fucking wonky ass cross-eyed that was on the football team.
He's in every Adam Sandler movie.
But he actually plays a fucking role.
Right.
Yeah, but
You know,
Rob Schneider.
Yeah, but
was
I
one of the big guys in Big Daddy.
I know. It's
Rob
fucking hilarious.
Schneider, honestly.
No, he was not. He was not one of the gay guys. He was the guy sitting there, and he's like, it kind of weirds me out when they kiss.
Yeah.
Sandler's like, what are you gonna do? Go to your clan meeting after this?
Yeah, he actually has roles. Rob Schneider, nothing against Rob Schneider because I love Rob Schneider. I like Rob
He
Schneider.
just didn't have he didn't have the greatest career like and I wouldn't even say David Spade had the greatest career either.
No, David Spade has made a career off of being
friends with Adam Sandler.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that because I don't know if you guys ever seen that show.
He did Tommy Boy.
I don't know if you guys ever seen that show, Rules of Engagement.
Oh
yeah, he was the best in Rules of Engagement.
Well, he was in News Radio as well with Joe Rogan.
Really?
David Spade was in News Radio.
David Spade has got a career outside of being Adam Sandler.
And he's got a fucking he had a TV show not too long ago where it was like an interview show.
Yeah.
So
David Spade, I love David Spade. Fuck with David Spade is great.
Shows up in Adam Sandler movies because Adam Sandler asks him to. But he's like, hey, I wrote this small part for you. Can you jump on for a couple of days? With the exception of something like Grown Ups. Grown Ups is
in all honesty,
Adam Sandler.
The only movie, as far as Adam Sandler goes, that would have affected Kevin James' career if Chris Farley was still alive is Grown Ups.
More than that.
Because that is Halloween. That is the only few movies that Adam Sandler actually put Rob Schneider, David Spade.
Yeah, but Hubie Halloween, he was barely in.
Really big roles. They were big roles.
Hubie's Halloween.
That's the only movies with Adam Sandler and being friends with Adam Sandler that could have possibly affected.
I mean, Billy Madison.
But it was all bit parts.
Well, yeah, because Chris Farley didn't always have to be the center of attention.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the only.
And that's the thing that killed him, because he wanted to be that. Because, like Jeff said, he couldn't turn it off.
Yeah. Adam Sandler told a story, or maybe it was David Spade. They went out to a fucking sushi restaurant after SNL one night.
There's videos of that.
Where like within 20 minutes, Chris Farley's up on the table half naked.
Well, see,
and they're all like, Jesus Christ, Chris, what are you doing?
And the thing that sucked was and Adam Sandler even said this. He's like, the first day I ever met Chris Farley, he's like, hi, I'm Chris Farley, and my idol is John Belushi.
Yeah.
And they said, well, you know, John Belushi died.
His whole career was like an homage.
Yeah.
To Belushi.
Died the same way.
Yeah.
So Kevin James with Adam Sandler.
Was it like 11
movies?
As
big movies goes, he did Grown Ups 1 and 2.
Yep.
He was in Hubie Halloween, which I like that movie. That was a
good one. That was like an Adam Sandler cinematic universe.
Well, that was Adam Sandler signed this stupid fucking deal with Netflix.
So he's got to crank them out. Good. He's got to crank them out because he's got that deal with Netflix.
But I mean,
he's crank out good shit.
But
some of them are.
Those are some of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. The ones he did Hubie Halloween.
Yep.
He did
Uncut Gems.
That murder mystery with
murder with
Jennifer Aniston.
He did two of those.
There was two of those. He also did
Uncut Gems.
Wait, Kevin James is in Murder Mystery?
No.
We're talking Adam Sandler.
We're talking Adam Sandler with the Netflix deal.
Okay.
The Netflix. He did Uncut Gems, which was actually surprisingly.
I still haven't seen it.
Good at that.
I haven't seen it.
You're missing out.
That Punch Drunk Love movie turned me off to Adam Sandler being serious.
No,
Punch Drunk
Uncut
Love
Gems was actually.
No, he said Punch Drunk Love.
Yeah.
No, it was actually not a bad movie if you sat down and watched it and paid attention to
Dude,
it.
he's got this weird obsession with pudding and coupons.
You know, a movie that really showed off Adam Sandler's range, Rain on Me. The one where he plays the guy who inherited a lot of money because his wife and daughters were killed in 9/11.
Oh no,
And it has Don Cheadle in it.
Oh,
It's
nice.
a great movie.
What
And
was that movie? What was that basketball where he was like he coached that dude to become a
It was
basketball?
called Hustle.
That's a
Yeah.
good movie.
That was a good
I enjoyed
movie.
the shit out of
I
it.
could see him being a coach for the Brooklyn
Well,
Nets.
Adam Sandler was a
Really?
huge basketball
That
guy.
guy can ball.
He did the Do-Over on Netflix with David Spade. That was awesome.
Yep.
It was all right.
It was
Not my
awesome.
favorite. Not my favorite, but it's good.
It was a
Yeah,
good
no,
movie for what it was.
He signed this big ass fucking deal with Netflix where he had to do. He did what was it? It was like the parody of the Magnificent Seven, the Ridiculous.
Oh yeah,
Six.
it's Ridiculous Six.
Oh,
That movie was
God.
fucking hilarious.
That shit was
movie-
funny as hell.
The dude from
It was a terrible movie.
Wolf
It was
Boy,
a terrible
Wolf
movie.
Boy from fucking Twilight, acting like a moron. Oh my god, that's still
It was
cracking me.
Acting like a moron? He is a moron.
It
Yeah,
was
he-
a terrible
Taylor
movie,
Swift.
but it was funny as fuck.
Yeah. And
But
see,
yeah, I mean, those are probably some of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. Obviously, I love Big Daddy. I love The Water
Yeah.
Boy. I love The Longest Yard.
No, I love his old
Really
stuff, but the thing is with Adam Sandler movies, if you're watching an Adam Sandler movie, you have a 90% chance it's going to be good.
sometimes. Like The
That's
Longest
why I said
Yard.
90%.
I'll
The
say
Longest
this.
Yard was genius.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have been remade.
Agreed.
I
If you
think
Actually,
fucking
Actually,
say
have
that,
you seen the original? Have you seen the
Yeah.
original? The
And
original's
that's
not
the reason
terrible.
why.
It came out in the 70s.
that's
Yeah,
why.
of course I've seen it.
You're honestly
but-
gonna tell me
but-
that fucking
but-
Adam Sandler
but-
has the same fucking acting prowess and sex appeal as Burt Reynolds did?
In the
No
70s, no.
No
Burt
No,
way.
but here's the thing.
Burt
Here's the thing.
Reynolds-
It wasn't for Adam
whoa,
Sandler.
whoa,
I
whoa.
probably would have not have rewatched Longest Yard, the original.
Whoa, hold on a second.
I actually had seen the original before I
I
seen the remake.
have to stop. I have to call a timeout on the field. The only thing Burt Reynolds had and his
Was his
career
looks.
was sex appeal. That was a gorgeous fucking man.
He wasn't a bad actor, but his movies were pretty much the southern.
I liked Little Nicky.
I love Little
Little
Nicky.
Nicky
It was
was
a
good.
fantastic movie. I agree with you, Hands. Or Hand of Feet. I agree with you. It was
But-
a terrible
but-
fucking movie.
But fucking
Popeye's
Henry
chicken's
Winkler
freaking
covered in
awesome.
bees.
Yeah.
Henry Winkler covered in bees is hilarious.
After
But
they had
I
Ben
do
and the
love that
Water
movie.
Boy
It
together.
was a shitty movie, but I gotta agree with you. It was a shitty movie, but I love it.
Plus
But
Debo was
Burt Reynolds was not that great of an actor. It's like what's his
I'm not
nuts from
saying
Magnum
he's
PI.
that great of a fucking. Wait, what?
What's his nuts from Magnum PI? Not a good actor. Good looking cat though.
Tom Selleck? You're out of
Yes.
your fucking mind.
No,
Yeah, well, you know what?
That
Because
movie
I'm
he
all
did with Gene
for you
Simmons.
speaking truth tonight.
That movie he did with Gene Simmons was fucking amazing.
Okay, first and foremost, you literally just said the movie Tom Selleck did with Gene Simmons was fucking amazing.
That's
Yeah,
a good movie.
you lost
Nothing
me at
Gene
that one.
Simmons has ever done has been amazing.
That
the
movie is awesome.
the
It's
only
the first time
goddamn good
Gene Simmons is
song
not fucking amazing at making
Songs
one.
that were not written by Gene Simmons and or sang by Gene Simmons.
It's not even talking about Kiss. Talking about Gene Simmons, the actor.
But you said Gene Simmons. No, Tom Selleck was. I'm the only one speaking truth here tonight.
No, you're not.
You fuckers. You
Sounds
want
like
the
you're
truth.
talking out your ass.
You can't handle the truth.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth. It's fucking Wednesday, and you guys got me worked up like it's Saturday.
Dude, I have to do another podcast
Hey,
tomorrow.
this is Chris talking about the fucking movie.
By the
Let's be
way,
honest.
the same stable genius that said the biggest problem we had in the Revolutionary War is we didn't have enough airports.
What? What are you talking about, man?
No, fuck you. Gene Wilder, hands down, was the best Willy Wonka.
Agreed.
I
Gene
think
Wilder,
those fucking movies,
no
and
one
I agree that
could
Wilder was better.
fucking touch Gene Wilder.
Oh, baby
No
girl.
one.
Gene Wilder in anything is good.
All right.
Him in Blazing Saddles alone was the greatest thing.
Agree. Well, not only that, the things he did with Richard Pryor,
Yes. Yes.
Stir Crazy, Hear No
See
Evil,
No
See
Evil,
No Evil.
Yep.
I fucking love that movie. What's that fucking movie where they're on a train? Fuck, I forget it.
Stir Crazy.
No,
Or no,
that's
Silver
the
Streak. Silver Streak.
Silver Streak, yes, excellent movie.
Hey, Shy.
It's one of those things. It's like Gene Wilder was one of those guys. He couldn't do wrong, and the only reason he stopped doing Mel Brooks movies was because he wanted to do. Well, not my favorite.
Yeah, but that's the reason why they kind of
Young Frankenstein is still one of the funniest fucking movies I've ever seen.
Oh, hands down, Gene Wilder. Even though people will say he was a great actor, under fucking rated.
Oh yeah, 100%.
The characters he
apparently
did.
A nice guy too.
The characters he did. I hate to say it, but they're making another Wonka movie now.
Yeah,
why, I don't know.
It's a prequel.
But when they put Johnny Depp as Willy Wonka, I hate to say it, Gene Wilder literally said it in an interview. It felt like a slap in the face.
No, here's the thing. The problem with the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka, it's fucking Tim fucking Burton. That man could fuck up a wet dream.
Tim Burton
is an asshole.
Yes. Well, which directors aren't?
No, but Tim Burton, he's...
Fuck no. If they ever remake The Goonies, no. They should. Hollywood should quit.
If they remake The Goonies, I will burn down Hollywood myself.
What up, Cheyenne?
Hey, Shy.
I was trying to get these guys to fucking pay attention. No, they don't need to. Do not ever redo Goonies, but give us the sequel. Give us the Goonies sequel.
Right back.
You're never gonna get fucking Sloth, because Sloth, the actor who played Sloth, died.
Okay, you can put anybody in fucking Sloth makeup.
No, you can't.
Oh my God, yes, you can. How many guys played Jason Voorhees? How many guys played Michael Myers?
Well, that's mostly because Mask.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking John Matuzak created that character. I don't think you could have gotten.
Are you telling me? Are you telling me that Sloth? That's what he really looked like in real life. That wasn't a mask.
No, it was a mask. It was makeup. I agree. But John Matuzak was that nuts to pull it off.
Yeah, well, you could throw somebody else in that fucking get up. It doesn't matter.
That's like the Lost Boys.
The dude literally, his key line, baby, I could be fucking Sloth.
Damn.
You are. Let's be honest.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. You just give you a couple of beers, you'll be fine.
Honestly, I don't think
Goonies should. After the 6-hour show on Saturday night, I'm fucking Sloth.
I honestly don't think that they should ever redo the Goonies. I don't think you could find any actor that could. And I don't think you should make a sequel out of it. Too much time has passed.
A reunion would be good.
Reunion, yes.
It's funny that you guys brought up Goonies, because the Mike Couch's show, the show I listen to every morning, it's a radio show out of Tampa on 102.5 The Bone. 102.5 The Bone. You can listen to them on TuneIn. Mike Calta had Robert Dobby on there today.
Okay.
If you don't know who Robert Dobby is by his name, if you Google him, you will know who he is. But
Robert Davi, wasn't he in? God, he was in Maniac.
Well, it's Robert Dobby, but he goes by Robert Davi now because he's been like an honorary. The dude's an Italian cat from New York, but he's an honorary Israeli.
Right.
But he was one of the brothers, the mom, the bad guy.
Okay. Oh yeah, he plays. Well, Joey Pants was one of them, and then Robert Davi was the other one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Joey Pants is awesome in Goonies.
Yes.
So he was on Mike Couch's show this morning.
Nice.
Was the Lord of the Rings actually a documentary?
Will Wheaton and Joey Pants and himself and Sean Austin and whatnot have pitched multiple times the sequel to Goonies.
They can pitch it all they want. That'd be like redoing The Lost Boys. It was an 80s movie.
They did redo the Lost Boys. There's like 3 of them.
Yeah, but they never remade it. They just made shitty sequels.
No, so they want to make a sequel where they bring back the the what was the name? The Franchetti? The
Versetti
brothers.
Versetti brothers.
No, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me think. It's Fratellis.
Fratelli. So the Fratelli brothers get out of jail.
Yep.
Robert Davi is now, and by the way, look this cat up and hear this cat sing Frank Sinatra.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker.
He was one of the agents in the original Die Hard movie too.
Yep.
Yeah. He was the FBI agent. He was the lead FBI agent in Die Hard.
Johnson.
As well.
So they were both Johnson.
Okay.
So his
so
the idea that they pitched for
you asshole
is the brothers get out of jail. Robert's brother, his character, they're out of jail. He's singing in lounges. He's a lounge singer, this and the other thing. Well, they find out that when their mom passed away, that she's buried with a treasure map.
Nice.
So kind of like the first one, it's just now.
Yeah. So him and Joey Pants go to, and they decide. Well, he learns that Joey Pants has been undercutting them and stealing from him.
Okay.
So he links back up with like Will Wheaton and Sean Austin and whatnot, and the little Asian guy Ling Ling or whatever his name is.
Will Wheaton was in that movie?
Yeah, I was gonna say Will Wheaton's. No, Will Wheaton's in the
novel. No, he was in Stand By Me.
Yeah, either way.
No, it was Corey Feldman.
Feldman. So he links up with the original cast.
Yeah. Okay.
Go dig up his mom, get the treasure map, and they're trying to beat his brother Joey Pants. Blah blah blah. So it's like a sequel, not a reboot, not a redo, not a remake. It's a sequel, and you bring the original cast back. And I'm like, absolutely. I think that would be cool.
I could have seen it in the 90s.
Now, if you wanted to do an actual sequel to the Lost Boys, and I mean, you can't bring
saxophone player. It's not worth about it.
Yeah, you can't bring Kiefer back because he died in the movie. You can't bring
Corey Haim's character back
because Haim's dead.
Well, not only that, but he turned into a vampire in one of the sequels.
Yeah, but I mean,
he was bit by one of the Frog Brothers.
Yeah, you can still. So I mean, it's different circumstances, different. But I think a lot of people. I think if you did an actual sequel and not tried to remake it or redo it, Goonies would be cool for the nostalgia factor.
If you make it, which I would say that a Goonies 2 would have been better in the 90s, but they did the same thing.
No, but like you literally set it up where Joey Pants has been in jail for 20 plus years.
But I do agree, Glick, from hearing the way that you were talking about it. If done right, it sounds good. Yeah. I mean, it's been
Richard Donner's still alive though.
This came from
Robbie
Donner died.
Or Robbie Davi or Robbie Davi, whatever.
Davi, yeah.
This came from his lips this morning. This morning, I literally just listened to this.
I'd be in.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
I have to bounce. I have food waiting on the kitchen table. I'm ready to eat.
He pitched a Maniac Cop 4 sequel.
So I'm not mad at Maniac Cop.
No.
I'm gonna go out. I gotta get some food.
Jeff.
Bye, Jeff, you pooswa.
Yeah, whatever. I am what I eat.
Oh, you'd be a giant dick then.
But again, if done right, I could see a Goonies movie now. I think it's a couple decades too late.
I
Like
agree.
most
A little bit too
spiritual
late.
sequels.
I agree.
But the way you said it sounds so fucking good. Like I would buy into it.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, and I was one of those guys. Like, yeah, it's too late. You know,
Yeah.
it's been too long.
The
But
mother's
again,
gone.
I heard that this morning.
Yeah.
And like I said, Robert Davi or Davi, whatever his name may be, he was literally live on the Mike Calta show this morning, and that's how he pitched it. And I was like,
I'm gonna have to watch that interview now.
I'm kind of in. Well, you can download the 1025 The Bone app and you can listen to it. But when he was talking about it, I was like, fuck, I'm actually in, because I felt the same way. You know, it's been too long. You know what I mean?
Like when
the way he pitched it.
When Robert Zadar was still alive, the maniac cop, the killer in that one.
Yeah.
Robert DeVee, or again, whatever his fuck his last name is, he pitched Maniac Cop 4, and Robert Zadar's like, I'm in. And he's like, yeah, but aren't you kind of old?
Somebody just hit a coyote in front of me on 16.
Oh, shit, for real?
Damn.
Only good coyote is a dead coyote.
But like I said, a lot of those movies in the 80s, they worked in the 80s. Like Maniac Cop, I wouldn't have mind having a new Maniac Cop, but at the same time, now you might as well just remake it, because Robert Zadar is dead.
But Maniac Cop, if you look at where we are now today,
would be such a great story.
Can I have a kiss?
Yes. Hi.
Hi, baby. Maniac Cop today, because it was great in the 80s, but if it was done today, I think it would be better just because of like the CGI, and everything that we have today that they didn't have in the 80s. And honestly, Maniac Cop is one of those movies that would be super easy to reboot in the horror genre.
You know who they would get to play Maniac Cop? Kane Hodder.
Oh, I wouldn't be mad at that.
I wouldn't either. He would be
I was thinking, shit, I can't think of his goddamn name. Oh my god!
I don't think James Jude Courtney would be a good one.
The dude that the dude that played. Have you watched Sons of Anarchy?
A little bit.
The guy who played the shit. I'm gonna look it up real quick. I think he's the guy who played the Scottish or Irish guy.
Chibs.
Scoops.
Chibs.
He's got a girl's name.
I know who you're talking about. He was also in Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Kim Coates.
Oh, yes.
Kim Coates would be awesome in Maniac Cop.
Dude, Hollywood hire us right now.
Oh. He did do a movie that was kind of like Maniac Cop. Officer Down.
Oh, yeah. I heard of it. I never seen that one though.
Dude, Officer Down is such a crazy movie.
But
it's good. It's really good. But Kim Coates would be awesome in a reboot of Maniac Cop.
And like when I did it, I think I did an episode on Maniac Cop, or maybe I was on Talking Shit once and I talked about it on there. Honestly, I don't think they should have killed Bruce Campbell in the second one. Like, I get why they did it, because Robert from the Goonies was going to eventually be the lead guy anyway. And Bruce Campbell at that point still had Evil Dead.
I don't know how well you can see that, but that's Kim Coates.
Yeah, but see, for a Maniac Cop, he'd have to be like big and bulky. That's what I'm saying, Kane Hodder.
You have to watch. He's actually a pretty big dude. He's actually pretty stocky. You'd have to see him in Officer Down.
But when I thought of that, it's like, but then they also did make Dwight Little in one of the Halloweens actually wear fucking hockey pads on.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like some of these actors, I do have to admit, like Will Wheaton at one point said they wanted to do a Stand By Me too, and it's like, well, River Phoenix is gone. Who else would want to be in it? And Will Wheaton's like, well, I'd be in it, and then we could just cast different kids. And it's just like, but that wouldn't be good.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where
some of those
I don't think
movies
you would-
need to
like
stay
to reboot. Stand by Me doesn't need rebooted.
No.
It doesn't need to be remade.
Doesn't even need a sequel.
I mean, it still stands up. Like, you know, like I could watch Stand by Me with my kids, and my kids would maybe enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Well, that was like it. I didn't think it needed to be remade.
I didn't think so either, but I wasn't the biggest It fan. I like the movie for what it is, but I think the new one did a pretty good damn job.
Yeah.
I think they did a really good job with the new one.
And now that actor, Bill Skarsgård, is going to be Eric Draven in the new Crow movie.
I thought Jason Momoa was going to be Draven.
He was at one point, but people were like, Eric Draven wasn't. He wasn't built. And that's the way Brandon Lee played him, was that he was like fucking grunge.
I'm not bad. I like the Skarsgård family.
I do too. His brother's underrated.
His brother was great in True Blood. He was great as Tarzan. Their dad's an amazing actor.
His brother was in Godzilla.
Yeah.
Kong versus Zilla or whatever.
Yeah, I mean that's a great acting family.
Yeah.
I think I'm not mad at if it was a Bill Skarsgård. He was also in that show Hemlock Grove on Netflix. I don't know if you ever watched that.
But
that was a weird show, and it took a lot of effort to watch it and get into it. But it was actually a really good show. What's her name? The chick that played Jean Grey in X-Men was in that. She played the mom, I believe.
Fuck Me Jensen.
Yeah.
Fakame or whatever.
Jim K or whatever.
But like, in all honesty, and I've said this multiple times, even on the podcast episode I did on The Crow, let it be.
That was a great movie, and even without Brandon Lee, and they made sequels to it, they had a lot of as far as like, I don't know if you want to call it a cult classic or cult following or underground. I enjoyed all the Crow sequels.
I couldn't. Like, I like City of Angels. City of Angels was decent.
Yeah, the second one was great. I love that. I just the concept behind the Crow.
It was going to be a different Crow each time.
And exactly, and I think that's why I enjoyed the I think there's 4 or 5 movies altogether, and I think that's why I enjoyed all the movies, was because regardless of if Brandon Lee would have died or not, the movie was never set up. The franchise is never set up to be the same actor and the same character.
He was going to be in all those movies. He just passes on the Crow to a different person that had died. He was pretty much like what Skull Cowboy in the comics was to Eric Draven.
Exactly. And that's what I liked about him. And each story was different. Each story had a different.
The TV series.
Angels, it was City of Angels. It was
Salvation.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah. But in all honesty, like I don't know. I mean, if my brother and like when Shannon Lee was talking about it after the whole Rush shooting, she's like, the sad thing is that's all people want to talk about now. They don't want to talk about how Brandon Lee was a philosopher or anything. It's always, oh, he died in The Crow.
Yeah.
And had he not got shot, he was on his way to go get married.
Well, it was one of those things with the whole quote unquote Lee curse, but no, like The Crow was a story of vengeance.
Yeah,
and
the comics. Have you ever read the comics?
Yeah, the comics were wild.
And that's what Brandon Lee wanted. He wanted it to be where it would be black and white in certain points in the movie. Just like, but
Shy and I are on each other's lives.
Shy, I saw what I wasn't asked to be on the show. I had asked to be on the show. I had been like, "Hey, Glick," you know.
But yeah, like Salvation had that whole wrongfully accused.
Yeah.
And Wicked Prayer with Edward Furlong. I wasn't mad at that, man. I thought Edward Furlong was great.
Like I said, it was just another company that was pimping out a franchise.
Well, I mean, it was a franchise that I think, regardless,
they saw dollar signs when Brandon was still alive. I mean,
yeah, but I think it was a franchise that was already planned, whether Brandon was still alive or not. And
some of the other actors they wanted to play Eric Draven, I don't think would have done good.
Old dude that played Fez on that 70s show.
Wilmer Valderrama?
Yeah, he did a what's his name?
Valderrama.
Huh?
Wilmer Valderrama.
How the hell do you spell that?
Very carefully.
Wilmervil, and then it'll show up.
Yeah, I know, but it's all like multiple
Valderrama.
I don't know. Who played Fez in that 70s show? I don't know.
Wilmer Valderrama.
Welmer Eldorado of El Morada. Fucking whole ass fucking thing.
And some of the chicks that he dated, like he dated Lindsay Lohan before she went crazy. Mandy Moore.
Let's be honest.
Fucking Amanda Bynes, man. She took a complete 180.
I literally just looked it up.
But no, there, as I've said,
he did a movie that was Crow-like. That was really fucking good. El Muerto.
Oh, okay.
It was basically the same concept of the Crow movies,
but
not in the franchise, but kind of the same concept. But it was like a Mexican version. It was in English.
Yeah, but if you really look at like the years that Bruce and Brandon died, I think Bruce Lee died in 1973. 30 years later, his son dies.
Well, it's not
2020.
Yeah.
While making the movie that would define his career. Both. Because Enter the Dragon, let's be honest, was Bruce Lee's biggest film that he did.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Bruce Lee's always been kind of a hero of mine. I've read his.
I love all his movies.
I've seen all his movies. I've read his books. Stuff like that.
I feel kind of bad for Chuck Norris though.
I mean,
because did you ever hear him talk about how they did the fight scene? He even said in Way of the Dragon or Return of the Dragon here in the States, he said Bruce Lee didn't just want to beat me. He wanted to kill me to prove that he was the world champion.
Yeah.
And it's just like, damn. And then Jackie Chan got his foot in the door because he was the one that Bruce Lee would beat the shit out of in most of the movies.
Mm-hmm.
And you can actually tell it's Jackie Chan in Enter the Dragon when he grabs the guy by the back of the neck and breaks his neck. But I honestly, you'll never get a martial artist who is also a philosopher like Brandon and Bruce.
Nah, Bruce was great.
Wasn't a great actor, but yet Brandon Lee was a better actor than his father.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Bruce was a better martial artist.
But I mean, the same thing can be said. I mean, Bruce was a much better martial artist, and he was a much better philosopher than Brandon.
Well, I mean, Brandon and Bruce were pretty much almost the same person. But one thing that I liked about Brandon is he didn't want to be
idolized his dad. He
idolized his dad, but when they made the Dragon Lee story, they wanted Brandon to be his dad. And he said no. He's like, I could never be my dad. And Brandon,
WWE did a really good job when they did the Dragon story based off Bruce Lee.
Ricky the Dragon?
No. It was a Dragon story. WWE Productions. What was that movie called?
Oh, Birth of the Dragon. About the alleged fight between him and the other guy.
Oh, Jesus fucking mother.
Because
Mary.
it was such a secret fight that
no one
knew about
Birth
it.
of the Dragon.
Yeah.
They did a really good job with that movie, and the actor that played Bruce Lee was
Great job.
Phenomenal. Philip Ning Young did a great job in that movie. I thought that movie was almost better than the Bruce Lee movie.
Yeah. Like, I have nothing wrong with Jason Scott Lee. He's a good actor, but honestly, at the same time, the only reason they probably hired him was the last name, and he wasn't any relation.
He kind of looked like Bruce Lee to a certain degree.
He was actually up for the role of Liu Kang before Robin Shu.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like that actor. He's a great actor. He's done a lot of good movies, a lot of underground movies or B movies, whatever you want to call them.
And Robin Shu was the karate champion of the world when they made the Mortal Kombat movie.
That new Mortal Kombat movie, the cat that played the main character.
Oh, the UFC guy.
No, not the 1995 movie. God bless it.
They actually did the Scorpion and Sub-Zero rivalry better in the remake.
Yes.
But I think Sub-Zero and Scorpion looked a lot better in the originals.
Yeah, daggone. Louis Tan, Cole Young.
Yeah. Yep.
I liked him. Not that I've had any problems with any of the Mortal Kombat movies. I've actually really enjoyed all the Mortal Kombat movies.
I didn't like Annihilation.
Annihilation was one of those grabs, Chris. But again, you said Highlander earlier, and I've always been a huge fan of Christopher Lambert.
Yep. He was the only Raiden. He's the only Raiden.
And then when they did the Highlander television show,
Adrian Paul.
With Adrian Paul and Christopher Lambert guest starred multiple episodes. That was cool.
It was the handoff because he wanted out. Yeah. And that was before Endgame. Mm-hmm. Which Endgame, if they would have ended the franchise after Endgame, and then you don't have Highlander the Source or any of the TV movies, I think you would have had the best ending to a franchise ever. Like, there's people.
Absolutely.
There's people out there that when they saw, and I hate to bring it up, but Halloween Ends, they literally think it's done.
You just will not let go of Halloween. You've got a personal vendetta.
I love them. I love them. But like I said, you embody a guy who's pure evil and you give him the stupidest reason to do something. Like, he already killed his sister because he was possessed by this force inside him. You didn't have to say that Jamie Lee Curtis's character is his sister.
I just never understood how she was her sister, or how she was his sister. You know what I mean?
And that's like I said, where Rob Zombie in the remakes actually fleshed it out.
Yeah, that was the only thing that never made any sense to me. And like I said, the one thing that really pissed me off with the Halloween franchise. Thankful that they introduced the actress, because I absolutely
Danielle
love
Harris.
I think she's great. And as far as being in horror movies and stuff like that, I think Danielle Harris is an amazing scream queen. But why? Like that?
Yeah.
Halloween 4 and 5 made no fucking sense.
It's like
It was like we
Well-
were driving down the road, and for no fucking reason, we're going to fucking Waffle House that's over here, and we're driving down the road, and all of a sudden I'm just like, fuck it, we're going left.
Yeah.
We go left and go 27 miles out of our way to come back to the Waffle House. That was the
And,
only thing
like,
about the Halloween franchise.
People ask me about it. They're like, what did you honestly think really took a lot of momentum? And I'm like, well, the sibling angle. But I also said when Donald Pleasance was no longer Dr. Loomis.
Dr. Loomis was such a fucking tool.
Yeah, but he was the Van Helsing of that story.
I understand that, but Dr. Loomis was about like one of the most unnecessary, fucking
No.
goofiest ass cast members. Or
In the first two movies,
like, bro, you are about the most worthless motherfucker in this entire franchise.
well, I mean,
You
he
could have
did
ended.
warn
In
people
all
what was
honesty,
going to happen.
Dr. Loomis could have ended everything
He tried to.
multiple times.
He tried to. But like I
Okay,
said,
calm down, Barney Fife.
like I said, they always had it set up that Jamie Lee Curtis would always be the one to get the final laugh. And I hate that. I hated it.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, you died in Halloween Resurrection. And then they had to retcon everything because, the franchise didn't make any sense.
Well, they got back to the basics, and
which honestly, I think there should have only been one movie. And then you would have waited.
I really enjoyed the last three movies. I thought that they really brought it back around. They
went back to what made it scary, in a way.
Exactly. They just saved every. I mean, because I don't get me wrong. I loved H2O. I liked what was that other one? What was that one with Busta Rhymes in it?
Resurrection.
Yeah, Resurrection. I liked Resurrection. I liked those movies, but again, they were like spin-off movies that had nothing to do with the original franchise. H2O, the only thing that had anything to do with the original franchise was the fact that Jamie Lee Curtis was in it.
Well, and they tried to keep her in those movies.
Yeah.
Like Halloween 4 was going to be so much different because she was signed on to do it. And then at the last second, the money, which, let's be honest, anything with Jamie Lee Curtis now is all about this. And
but, I mean, that was the cool thing that Halloween 1 and 2 did, is that they literally picked right back up where they left off. In which, I don't know if you've ever seen the Hatchet franchise or the Hatchet movies.
Victor Crowley, right?
Yeah, Victor Crowley.
Yeah. I've watched 1 and 2.
They did the same thing with those franchises, or with that franchise. And I think they made 4 movies, and all 4 movies were fucking phenomenal. The only thing they did different was between Hatchet 1 and Hatchet 2. The Exorcist survived, and Hatchet 2, they introduced Danielle Harris as the main character.
Yeah.
Which, why they didn't have her in the first one, I don't know. But then they brought her in, and then she was in the rest of the franchise. But that franchise literally went from when 1 ended and the next one picked up. It like there was no 1 year later.
4 years down the fucking road.
Or the next day.
Yeah. And that's
the only thing that fucked me up with the Halloween franchise was the fact that you went from that mindset of Halloween ends, and then you go right into Halloween 2, and it's literally Halloween 2 is the same night or the next night. And then Halloween 3, and then we go into 4 and 5, and it's just like, why all of a sudden is this little girl here? And she's a cousin, and she doesn't talk, and then she's in an orphanage, and we got all this weird shit going on.
Like, I always say this because I'm not as big of a Danielle Harris fan, but honestly, for what she was given for 4 and 5, like 4 was a great movie to come back with the return of Michael. But then when they did number 5, where Don Shanks couldn't tuck in the fucking mask, like I watched that whole movie and you see all the mistakes they did. Like when they're outside, Tina's talking to someone and you see Michael still standing, but yet someone kind of went like this to push him out of the way.
Yeah.
It's just like, good God.
What were we watching the other day, baby? Where you picked up something super subtle.
One of the Insidious movies and the blue icing on a cupcake.
Yeah. Have you seen the Insidious movies?
Yeah, my wife got me into those movies.
One with the teenage girl, so it was 3.
It was 3. So we started watching them. We're late to the game.
They're fucking.
I had never seen the first one. So when we went camping back in July for Nikki's birthday, somehow it came up in conversation about the movie, and I was like, I've never even seen the first one. So I watched it at the cabin. And then now, all these months later, this is July, now we're in December, we finally we still have the Red Door to watch. Maybe this weekend we'll watch it, I don't know. But we were watching the third one, and they showed old boy, the big dude, and he was eating a cupcake. And they showed him eating the cupcake, and then they went to behind him, and there was no icing on it. And Nikki was like, "Did you see that?"
And
I was
they
like,
went to in front of him again.
Yeah.
There was icing on it.
"Yeah." And then I was like, "Did I miss a ghost? Did I miss the demon? What the hell are we talking about?" And it was a goddamn icing, so we had to rewind it. And she was like, "Watch the cupcake."
Well, if you
and
go
I'm like,
back,
it's those like little subtle. I don't catch them because when I get into
because you
horror
don't think about it.
Well, when I'm watching horror movies and stuff like that,
But the icing was so bright blue, you couldn't miss
yeah.
it.
Well, I'm so deadlocked, and I'm waiting on, and I'm watching, and I'm waiting on like Insidious, for instance. I'm waiting for like a ghost,
Yeah,
to
the
go
jump
across
scare.
the screen that you wouldn't see,
Yeah.
or the demon or whatever that you wouldn't necessarily like. Like there was a scene in The Lost Key where, she's in her old bedroom, and you see behind her a shadow.
Yeah.
And it starts to, if you're not watching, you're not going to really see it, because then she turns around and then it's just her dad's old prison guard uniform. But when it was behind her, it was moving, and it kept moving closer. And that's what I was expecting Nikki to be like, whoa. And it was just the icing on the cupcake, which was so fucking funny because, wow, like this little detail, like, wow, you really kind of dropped the ball on that, which is kind of like that Michael Myers thing where you see him in the back.
Yeah.
And they cut the camera and they come back, and somebody literally pushed him out of the camera view.
Well, even in the first one, you see smoke coming out from beyond the shrubbery or whatever, because it's John Carpenter smoking, and you can see him blowing the cigarette smoke. And then you actually see a crew member at the one part of the house, and he ducks down because he knows he's been caught. And it's just like, but see, here's the thing. If that movie doesn't work, we don't have a horror genre, because you pretty much went from both Black Christmas and Texas Chainsaw Massacre being in the same year. Which Texas Chainsaw Massacre, whether people want to admit it or not, was just a drive-in movie.
Yeah, I agree. It was a drive-in movie.
And with Black Christmas, if they would have put more promotion into it, that could have been the very first horror movie. But honestly, I think the horror genre has kind of started to slow down a lot.
I don't think the horror genre is slowing down in any way, shape, and or form. I think the problem with the horror genre, and I know Nikki would agree with me on this, is the horror genre, and this is the great thing about the Conjuring universe, and
it's all new.
Sinister, and now that we're getting into Insidious, the even the old slashers relied on mental warfare, so to say. Even like Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, Friday the 13th. It wasn't about the gore. And then we get movies like Terrifier and stuff like that just want to just Saw. They want to push the envelope with how gory can we possibly be for no reason. And as a horror guy, I don't like that.
I don't either.
You know, one of my favorite variations of the horror genre of recent, because they don't rely on the gore factor, is the found footage, which Blair Witch introduced us into.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of movies out there. Like there's a franchise out there, and it's called VHS.
Yeah, I've heard of it, never seen it.
And if you guys haven't seen it or heard of it, there's like 6 movies in this franchise. They just released their newest one. It's VHS 1985.
Okay.
And it is a found footage movie, and it is great. I mean, like there's multiple, like it's not just one. There's multiple stories, multiple found footage videos, whatever, and it's a great movie. And they don't rely on the gore. Yeah, there's a little bit of gore, but that's not their main element. And I think that's where the horror genre is kind of lost itself in the last 5 years, because at the end of the day, horror is the only genre of movies that are out there, and I don't care what anybody says, it's the bottom line truth. You can get a comedic horror movie, you can get a romantic horror movie, you can get a horror, slasher, mind fuck, thriller, dramatic. It's the only genre out there that can go across every spectrum of movies out there and still stand true to what they are.
Well,
comedy is comedy. We can get rom-coms, but the chick flicks are chick flicks. You know, action is action. Through a horror movie, the horror genre is the only genre of music or movies that are out there, not music, sorry, that can really dance in every world.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you were talking earlier about, Animal House and National Lampoon, I hate to say it, but even National Lampoon had a shelf life.
Exactly. They really did.
You had Animal House, which at its time was a very good movie. But then
Animal House was funny as fuck.
And then you had the vacation movies. But honestly, after that, it was just the same shit. Yeah. It was the college atmosphere. The women were going to show their titties, and in the Van Wilder movies, you're going to see more blowjobs than you need to see.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like we watched, what was that? Totally Killer.
Yeah.
And that's in the horror genre.
Is that the one on Amazon that you were talking about earlier? I gotta see that.
You gotta watch it. It was a really good movie, but it was a horror movie, slasher movie, but it had comedy in it. It had drama. I mean, it had a little bit of everything in it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a good movie. Happy Death Day is like a horror movie, and they did 2 of those movies, and
they're making a third one.
I hope they do.
I haven't heard much about it. That's the thing. Like It, they were supposed to do another It movie.
Yeah.
Well, then you never hear anything more about it. The Crow, same thing there. Last thing I heard about The Crow was that it was filming now, but they had to wait until the strike.
Yeah, but both of those movies, Happy Death Day, great movies.
Sleepaway Camp.
We watched My Best Friend's Exorcism. Was that what it was? My Best Friend's Exorcism?
Yes.
Which was based in the 80s. That was a cool movie it was a horror movie that danced on a bunch of different lines. I want to watch which I love this goddamn movie mainly because Vince Vaughn's in it. Freaky, which was like a horror version of Freaky Friday.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Dude, that movie is so goddamn good. And Vince Vaughn, I love Vince Vaughn and everything. And Vince Vaughn he kills me in that movie.
Yeah.
Vince Vaughn plays a serial killer who switches bodies with a high school senior or a girl high school senior, and they switch bodies. The movie is it's hilarious, but it's also kind of scary at the same time. So, it's one of those things. That's what there's 5 movies right there in the horror genre
Yeah.
that dances on everything, and
Uh,
those
well-
are new movies.
And you know the
Last
sad
5
thing
too.
is when they did the horror genre, it's everyone knew they could make one back in the day. And it
Well, yeah.
literally killed it. I mean, you had, like I said, Halloween, you had Black Christmas, you had Friday the 13th.
Black Christmas is great, and they remade that movie, and it was just as good as the original.
See, I didn't like the newest one.
I like the newest one.
I didn't understand how they got a cult from the original movie, but it's Blumhouse, and Blumhouse hasn't always hit on some of their movies. I mean,
Blumhouse is great, and they redid not too long ago. They redid Slumber Party Massacre. I don't know if you remember that movie. It was from the 80s, and the killer had like this
drill.
Yeah. They remade that. When they remade it, they called it Slumber Party Massacre 84 or whatever, which is when the original movie came out.
Yep.
And they kept true to the original movie, but modernized it. And it was great.
And see, that's why, like, with the new Black Christmas, like, I like the first remake, the 06 one. That one was really good. But this new one where they're on their college campus and all that, and they're trying to fight off a cult and all that, it was just like, that you're straying too far from what made it good.
Well, that's like they have the Wrong Turn franchise, right?
Oof. That went off a cliff.
And then they just made the newest one. And Nikki and I watched the newest one together when we were first dating. I think it was one of
What?
Wrong Turn.
Yeah.
And the newest Wrong Turn movie was so much better.
I cried in the first movie when he crashes that Mustang.
Yeah, the newest Wrong Turn was so much better than any other Wrong Turn they did. Jeepers Creepers. Again, when we were first dating, and I was going out to PA to see her, and we would be at her house or whatever, and because she likes horror movies too, and we were like, let's watch the Jeepers Creepers. There's a new one. Well, there was one that was just.
I did not like the third one.
Third one or something that was just didn't make any fucking sense.
Yes.
But then the last one that they did, like, brought it right back around to, and they tied it right into the second one.
Yeah.
And that was awesome.
Like, there was a meme that one of my buddies who runs another podcast did, and he even said it on the show. He's like, I'm going to create a meme for Jeepers Creepers 3. Okay, so this guy sleeps for every 23 years and then gets to be out for 1 year. How the fuck does this guy know about remote control shit?
Yeah, right.
And I laughed so hard, and I told him, I'm like, dude, that is the best fucking line you delivered in that whole thing. And he's
Jeepers Creepers 3 made no fucking sense.
He's standing on top of his vehicle and it's driving by itself. It's like, how the fuck would you have learned this?
But the way they tied the last one into the second one was spot on, perfect. It was so good. But it happens. I mean, there's a lot of movies that I really like. I'm a huge fan of the quote B and C movies.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Which is sad that Evil Dead is considered a B movie. Which to me, it's not.
Now, Nikki has not seen the original Evil Dead.
That is not ever going.
Yes. My wife had never really watched horror movies before we met. Like Insidious was the biggest horror movie she had seen. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, no.
That ain't even touching the base.
Yeah.
And she's like, okay, well, what horror franchise should I start off with first? I'm like, you're asking me? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. Halloween. And just because that's what I got started on. I was 6 years old in 1999, and AMC had their Fear Fest. Well, the year before, Halloween H2O had come out.
Oh my God, you're so young.
So then in 1999, it's been out for like a year now. And all of a sudden, my brother and my dad are like, hey, Steven, come watch this. because we had just got done watching the original Shining. And it was, I liked that one. But then as soon as I seen that fucking mask, I booked it into my room. My brother literally came in there, grabbed me, put me in front of the TV, and sat on my ass and made me watch that. And it scared me to the point where it was like, I would literally ask my dad questions like, why does Michael Myers do what he does? And my dad's just like, well, you know, in the second movie, they say that Laurie Strode's his sister. And I had never even seen anyone of them before other than H2O when it came out. And I was like, huh. And then when I seen the first one and how she stabs him and she drops the knife for the last time and he's just motionless. And then just like the Undertaker, he sits up. Freaked the fuck out of me. I ran out of my room and my dad's like, what's wrong? What's wrong? I'm like, he fucking sat up, Dad. And he's like, oh, you're watching Halloween again, eh? And it's just, to me, like I told Alyssa, I said, if I was ever a filmmaker and they said, okay, you get to make one film, what would it be? And I said, easy, Halloween. Because before they made the trilogy, I had already told my wife in great detail how to bring it back to the original.
Yeah.
And she's like, okay, what would you have done? I'm like, well, I would have got rid of the sibling bullshit. I would have made it that if people are like, well, then why is he going after her? Because she got away. And that's all you would have had to done in the original in their sequel. Well, why is he going after her so hard? Because she got away. Mm-hmm. She outsmarted him when everyone else that he got to that night couldn't. Boom. There's your whole franchise. Not no fucking, oh, well, it's his cousin next door neighbor, Jim Bob.
Yeah, they never, that was the one downfall. They never really explained the whole sibling aspect of that movie.
Well, and they made novelizations back in the day of the movies. And in the very first Halloween book, which is coming out fully illustrated, they're reprinting it. It talks about more detail of what had happened and that his grandpa was possessed by this thing. Well, then this Celtic druid, after his grandpa died, went into Michael, and that's why Michael's doing what he's doing. But they also introduced Laurie as kind of his sister in the first book by saying that when he looked at her, it was like he saw Judith, the sister he killed in the very beginning of the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay. Well, then in the second book, which I like the books better, to be honest, they go into more detail and all.
I don't read, so.
I never used to like reading, but then when I read Salem's Lot, I was like, damn, this is good.
Yeah, I don't read. My nerd fiance reads like 27 books a day.
But then, like, My Bloody Valentine.
27 books in my entire life.
My wife asked me, she's like, out of any horror movie now that you could make a franchise out of that should have been a franchise, what would you have done? And I'm like, toss up between Sleepaway Camp and My Bloody Valentine. Because the killer survives at the end of the very first My Bloody Valentine. He just loses an arm.
Yeah. What are you doing? You're at my...
And then, you okay? What's wrong? Oh. My wife's over. My wife's so... She probably is making hot chocolate.
I know she is.
He can see what you're doing, Alyssa, through his computer screen. He just doesn't even need to look at you.
Comments.
Oh, yeah. And so Shy and Dalton, after I had met them and they became like family to us, Dalton always asks me now, he's like, so Steven, what scary movies should I watch? And I'm like, okay, what ones haven't you seen? He's like, well, I've seen Halloween. I'm like, okay. Have you seen Friday the 13th? Yeah. Have you seen Nightmare? Yeah. I'm like, okay. Have you seen what the Canadians were doing in the 80s. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, My Bloody Valentine, Stage Fright.
Again, My Bloody Valentine, they did a good job on that remake.
The remake was really good. Like,
Mhm.
I'm not really much for remakes, but there has been some very good remakes out there.
They did a very good remake on My Bloody Valentine.
Yeah. Like, I thought it was interesting how they switched the characters, because in the original it was not TJ or whatever his name was, but it was the first boyfriend. But in the next movie, it's TJ as the killer, which you don't find out until the very end of the movie.
Yeah. No, they did an awesome job with that remake of My Bloody Valentine. That was actually the first 3D movie I ever seen in the theater. Was the remake. That was really cool.
My very first horror movie that I seen at a midnight release of it was 2018's Halloween.
Nice.
My wife had just came home from work, and I'm like, what time do you work? Because I was doing the podcast. So this is pretty much my job. And she's like, well, I don't work until like 3:00 in the afternoon. I'm like, do you want to go see the midnight premiere of Halloween 2018? She's like, let's fucking go. And I called the babysitter because we had a dog at the time. And I was like, hey, could you watch my dog? And they're like, yeah. We went there. And coming out of that midnight showing, I was like, damn. And then, of course, we had the pandemic, which kind of ruined movie theaters. But I still kept going to movie theaters even during it.
I mean, if you could, yeah, I mean.
Because eventually it's going to be gone.
Yeah. No, my first 3D movie was My Bloody Valentine, and my first IMAX experience was the sequel to G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe Retribution. That was my first IMAX experience with all, with the seats moving and all the speakers everywhere, and it was a wild.
I kind of want to see Godzilla -1 in IMAX. I've heard nothing but great. Japanese again. They know how to make a fucking Godzilla movie. Of course, it's subtitled to all hell, so you gotta read the movie.
Never been the biggest fan of Godzilla, but my son, he loves the Godzilla movies.
Yeah. I don't know how I ever got to be a fan of like some of the movies I'm a fan of, but it's just like my dad showed me the original Walking Tall series once. And
The Rock did a good job on the remake. The original Walking Tall movies was good.
He did it right by saying, I don't want to be your dad. Your dad's story has been told, and if you call me Buford Pusser, it's a bad thing to your dad's legacy.
Exactly.
Which now, because his daughter committed suicide, Dwana, in real life, and no one's defending him, you have all these people that think they know Buford Pusser coming out saying he was so corrupt and all that shit. And it's just like, really? Like, do you have any proof of this to back this up? Well, no, but I heard it from someone. And it's just like, okay, so now people are becoming fake news.
Exactly. But with that being said, we do gotta wrap this bad boy up because it is late.
Yeah,
Mama's home. I haven't got to see her all day. I'm ready to
you go knock some boots there.
Yeah, no, I'm ready to get my snuggles on. Talk to Mama a little bit. We'll be back Saturday night though.
Yeah, I'll try and hop on that. I gotta do my pie stream that night too.
I think Benji will be here Saturday night with us.
Well, maybe you'll see me covered in like whipped cream pie.
Oh, no, that'd be interesting.
Well, go ahead.
You gotta do a pie stream.
Well, for Twitch, I made this deal with the people that watch my Twitch, which is surprising how people do. Not saying it's a bad thing, people. It's just I don't see myself as entertaining. And but anyway, I said when I made affiliate, I said I would do a subathon where for every 5 subs that we got would equal 1 pie. Well, we have about 32 subs, and my wife is like literally practicing her throwing motion.
Nice.
And she's like, "How many pies, Steven?" And I'm like, 6. And she's like, "Ooh."
When is this happening?
Saturday.
What time Saturday?
Well, my wife's off, so I think I might do it at about 2:00 in the
All
afternoon.
right, I'm gonna try to pop in for that.
Because I want to join in on Saturday.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pop in. I'm gonna try to pop in for that Saturday afternoon. Like just pop in and watch.
Yeah.
But
and tomorrow night I gotta go on talking shit. So
yeah, tomorrow night I ain't doing. Tomorrow night I have to get my music ready for Friday night.
Tomorrow night you have Cash's art show.
Oh, I'll do that. Obviously, we got Cash's art. My youngest one has an art show at school, and then when we get back, I got to start getting music ready for Friday night. And then Friday I got to upload new episodes, and I got the new show of the new episode of Glick's House of Music. Saturday I don't have shit to do. I got to get up early. I got to take my oldest one to work.
You lucky
and then
fuckers.
I'll probably come home.
Unfortunately,
I'll be able.
I can't wait to be. I can't wait to be a dad one day.
It's fun, but it's
gonna be tiring, I know, but at the same time, it's like,
yeah, it's a lot of work, man. Like,
granted,
so I got my youngest son has art show tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Saturday morning, I got to get up early to take my oldest one to work. Sunday afternoon, my middle daughter, she has a choir show, so got to be somewhat functioning and whatnot. Plus, Sunday is also mine and Nikki's 1-year anniversary.
Damn.
She's been up with me for almost 365 days.
You think that's bad? My wife's put up with me for 7 fucking years.
Yeah, well, she says she wants to put up with me for the rest of my life. So we'll see
It's
how that
scary.
goes. My life might be very short, ladies and gentlemen. I'll just, you know, I don't know. She claims to like me a lot. She says she loves me, so yeah, she doesn't plan on killing me. But
I never said I didn't plan on killing.
Yeah, well,
it's shocking the women that have come into our life. Like, I never thought I'd meet a woman like Alyssa. And there ain't a day that goes by like, yeah, Alyssa asked me, she's like, well, is there any ex-girlfriend of yours that you wish you would have gotten married to? And I'm like, probably 1 or 2, yeah. But I said, honestly, at the same time, they wouldn't have lasted.
Yeah, I can't say that there's any ex-girlfriend or ex that I wish I would have gotten married to. Knowing now what I didn't know then.
Yeah.
I'm actually glad that I didn't. I'm actually glad that things went the way they went, regardless of how I feel about people or anything like that, because, not that Nikki and I don't ever argue or anything like that. We don't argue a lot, though. Very rarely do we argue. We just, she has a tendency to get drunk.
Oh,
and be mean.
Me.
You're gonna take that, Nikki? You're gonna take that from him?
He's got to come to bed sometime.
Yeah. And she knows that shortly after my head hits the pillow, I'll be asleep, snoring and drooling. So
just remember, she knows where that super glue, motherfucker.
And she knows where everything is. She knows where my gun is. She knows where the knife beside the bed is. She knows where the machete is. I'm screwed.
But honestly, like, I told Alyssa, I'm like, if I would have gotten married back then, I said I didn't know myself enough to where it would have been like, yeah, I'm happy to be married. Where now with Alyssa, she had to go through a lot of shit.
Well, and I've said this a million times, and I've said it on this show, and I'll continue to say it. at the end of the day, in all honesty, whether you believe it or not, everything happens for a reason.
Exactly.
We have a predestined path that we're meant to go down in life. People come into our lives for a reason. Some people stick around. Some people come and go.
After you ghosted me for 10 months.
Even after I ghosted her for
Ouch.
10 months. I don't know who came around first.
Yeah, who said I love you first? I can answer that one in my relationship. I did.
You did.
I absolutely did. I absolutely did in our relationship.
Because
No, I did 100% ghost her for 10 months, but she did show up randomly one night. I was live, and when she showed up in my live, and I don't think you can deny this in any way, shape, or form. Once you showed up, despite everything that was going on in my live, because there was a lot of women in there, my focus and my attention went straight to you and only you. So,
when I
but
met
no, I mean, we have an awesome relationship.
Yeah.
We are very similar in a lot of ways, and we have a lot of things in common. I mean, Jeff jokes around and says, "Oh, which he jokes around and says it, but it's kind of true." He says that I found the female equivalent of me.
Yeah.
She's a smart ass. She likes to drink. She likes to have fun. She likes to have a good time. She likes a lot of things that I like. I like a lot of things that she likes. And if it's, like she loves trash reality television, and it's never been my thing, but god damn it if she hasn't got me fucking wrapped up in that bullshit.
Hey, if you find a woman that likes Monty Python, you put a ring on that.
I mean, if I find a woman who likes Monty Python, I'll probably throw her off a bridge. I don't even like Monty Python.
Like the time when Alyssa came into my life, like I had lost so many friends because I had an ex-girlfriend that claimed that I had a kid with her and took off, which I was like, okay, if you want to prove this is my kid, let's go to the courthouse and get a DNA test. And then she ghosts me for like a year. And I told my friends, I'm like, and you honestly believe that person over me? That when I say, okay, if this is my kid and it says it's my kid when we get that DNA test, I'm going to be there for that kid. But when I say that and you're like, well, I'll get back to you, and then you don't get back to me for a year. And I lost a lot of friends, and Alyssa had to go through all that. Like there was one time a ex-friend of mine came over because he was listening to the ex-girlfriend, and me and him got into a fist fight. So it's been a really hard journey, but it's like that country song, looking for a woman like you.
Yeah. Well, as Eddie Murphy once said on Saturday Night Live, looking for love in all the wrong
places.
Looking for love in all.
I'm buckwheat. I'm Gumby, damn it. All right. I'll talk to you later, man. Thank you for having me on.
Absolutely, man. You're welcome up here anytime. All you got to do is drop the word. No, we do appreciate you guys listening. We appreciate you guys hanging out. We will be back Saturday night with a brand new episode. Jeff will be here. I'll be here. Maybe Steve will be here. Benji might be here. Well, we don't know who will be here. Saturday night. Anybody and everybody can jump up in this bitch with us.
Get ready for war.
Yeah, right. Wage war on big podcasts.
4 men enter, 1 leaves. All right. See you later, man.
See you later, man. Much love to you, brother. No, do appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. Jesus Christ. Do you like fucking movies? Because, wow, we talked a lot of movies tonight. That was the entire show. It happens sometimes. What are you going to do? Anywho, if you guys are not already, go ahead and check out the social media, Facebook, Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget, we are live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m.-ish on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you guys can listen to us anytime, any place on Spotify, Zencaster, basically everywhere you listen to podcasts all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast Or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All those links are there. All you have to do is click on them. You know the routine. Click on them. Give us a follow. Give us a listen. Give us a share if you'd be so kind. And don't forget to check out our sponsors. And make sure you use promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. Get them discounts. Get them savings. God damn it. Until next time. We'll wrap this bad boy up because we did spend a lot of time talking about movies. We're talking all kinds of movies tonight. All kinds of different genres. We kind of touched on it all. I want to go ahead and do At the Movies with their cover of No Easy Way Out. It's from the Rocky franchise.
We're not indestructible. Baby, better get that straight. I think it's unbelievable how you give into the hands of fate. Some things are worth fighting for. Some feelings never die. I'm not asking for another chance. I just want to know why. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home.
Tell me what Rocky movie that's from, ladies and gentlemen. I'll give you a hint. It's a montage scene, and he's in the snow. If you like the music, make sure you tune in Friday night for Glick's House of Music. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out again. With that being said, I'll wrap this bad boy up. Get ready to hit the button. But at the end of the day, you guys know the drill. When you got a tough decision to make, when you're at the crossroads in life and you're wondering what the fuck to do, ask yourselves 5 little words, 5 simple letters. WWNND. What would nonsensical nonsense do that? And remember, be good. Or be good at it. I'll hit this button. I'm going to do a little awkward silence. It's